Good morning. I'm here at the comms desk with Dark Shadow this morning for day 2 of Strides 2025.
Good morning, everyone.
We have a couple of events today, including the Tetrio Zenith Tower and the Tetris Effect connected bracket in the afternoon. The Tetrio Zenith Tower, the rules are that there are no mods, no duos, you climb as high as you can, and if you get a high score, you can talk to Ads or Spoonie to get it registered. And we'll see within an hour who can reach the highest point on the Zenith Tower.
Yeah, and so Zenith Tower currently is the quick play mode in Tetrio, and so players will load into the global lobby, and they'll just try to get as high as they can within the hour. And I'm hoping to see some 3,000 scores, maybe even 4,000 scores if we're lucky.
Absolutely. Do you expect we'll see any records broken today, Dark?
Not sure, because the records in Zenith Tower are very strong. But of course, it is Monday, so maybe some weekly records might get broken.
Oh, absolutely.
Or it's not Monday, what am I saying?
I expect if you put some of the strongest players in the world in the same place.
Yeah. I mean, of course, players like Unnamed, Mystery, and Kelvin are playing, so we might have some insane scores, but we'll see. I'm very excited.
Wait, hold on. We've already started runs though. I can see there's people who've already started runs.
I think we should be starting the bracket in about 10 minutes-ish.
Hold on.
At around 1. We currently have some players warming up in the background.
See how high the scores can get within the hour.
So yeah, players are about getting ready, and we'll just we have six cameras up, so we will see a lot of faces, but we would just on stream switch between POVs and then just see who gets the highest score. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of swapping around between games.
Who do you think we'll see climb the highest, Dark? Do you know which players play Zenith Tower the most?
I think Unnamed has a pretty good Zenith Tower score, and I'm expecting Kelvin to get a pretty good score as well, because I've seen him warming up over the past 2 days.
Oh, both of them practicing Zenith Tower already. Oh, it's exciting.
And I think Mystery, who got second in our Tetrio bracket yesterday, will also have a pretty good shot at getting high.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got in chat, we've got Coherent, Dorami. Seems like Cozy Ray was here earlier also. Welcome all. Coherent reckons Unnamed's going to win.
Yeah, it's a pretty good chance. Of course, Unnamed, our Tetrio winner from yesterday's bracket, he's very good at the game, very good overall.
Yeah, very strong player.
And last year, when Zenith Tower was barely out, we were at Spike, and he was also showing some insane performances. So definitely expecting him to get some good scores today.
Is there anything in Zenith Tower which makes it distinctly different from the 1v1s?
I think the whole point of Zenith Tower is that it's a very wild game mode. Like, you can have runs where you're smooth sailing until 3,000, and you can have runs where at 1,000 you're just getting barraged with garbage. It's very volatile.
Yeah, it can be quite hit and miss. Can get lucky and slide higher.
Who are you the most excited for to see today?
I think I'm excited to see any of the kind of underdogs come up. Maybe Dragonite might be
that's a very good pick as well.
Someone that gets in there. I think maybe... Oh, is Oppu here today?
I don't think Oppu was here today. I think
not.
him and Remy left yesterday.
Okay, Oppu had a really good...
to not see them here out here today.
Yeah, good run in the Tetrio bracket yesterday.
Most definitely.
Perhaps Milan might have a good shot.
Yeah, Milan's been practicing today as well. Alright, seems like we are switching over to the games. We've started.
Yeah, we've had Suit just announce the start of the Zenith Tower.
And here we go.
And we start...
Starting out spectating Kelvin. Kelvin, of course, very good player. Very high in the TEC bracket. And I think we also have a good shot at getting a good score out here in the Zenith Tower.
Already a 12 back-to-back.
Yeah,
just
so
chaining those TSTs.
how Zenith Tower plays usually is players will try and build up back-to-back. So it's the little 14 number you see right now. And the higher the back-to-back, the higher the surge. And then once players have a very high surge, they can just get a lot of distance at once by breaking their surge. So you'll most likely just see Kelvin going for as many back-to-back clears here to get a very high number. Breaking there though.
Yeah, the little funnel underneath the TSD made that stack quite difficult to navigate. Forcing Calvin's great. We've got
Yeah, it's a very big dance between speed and between efficiency. Because the more efficient you are, the faster you climb. But of course, playing fast, you have more risk to misdrop. Kelvin going for a bit of a side LST/ST here. Slight misdrop on the S though. But it fixes it very nicely. And now back into a 6-3 stack. And of course 6-3, very easy to go very fast and be very efficient with.
yeah, that's a very good vision on the air TSCs there, and just kind of like
most definitely.
building them over.
Trying to just keep the back-to-back here. Building up that nice
Nice
fractal.
fractal.
Gets a bunch of score there. Very quick climb, nearing 800 meters here.
Not seeming to build up a long back-to-back like he was earlier. And we've got
Yeah, and I'm just trying to find the efficiency again, trying to get into a good board state.
yeah.
Just skimming a bit. Now getting back into. Oh yeah.
Good.
Kelvin building up another fractal there. Very nice. And a floating TSD. Yeah, getting a little bit back into the efficiency here with some nice T-spins, building up the surge again. And of course, also with Tetrio, it's all spin, so we can see a lot of weird, wacky all spins maybe.
I haven't seen Calvin really. Well, I didn't see unnamed going for many of the like the J, the L, or the S and Z spins. But Calvin also doesn't seem to be going for them too much. Oh, a little bit of a misdrop there, forcing Calvin to break back to back a little bit early. We've got a bit of a dig there, and Calvin finds his way back to a clean stack, and just kind of like comboing low on the screen there. Needs to once again find that rhythm, and there we have a little bit of an RTSD over the well. Nice STSD in the well. We've got here we go. We're finding that 7 back to back. We've got this 9-0 stack working quite well for Calvin, and alternating with those TSDs in the right hand columns.
There are the wacky all spins. Getting a lot of back to back from those. Beautiful. And Kelvin now 100 meters from floor 10, almost at the top of the Zenith Tower. And then the long climb can begin towards the very high numbers.
Yeah, Calvin taking an SCC and following it straight into another fractal. We've got this really nice back-to-back building up now. Another STSD over the funnel.
And there we are at 410.
The platform of the gods. Floor 10 with a 35 back-to-back, which is absolutely phenomenal, which is impossible to reach without this speed. Actually breaking the back-to-back now and opting for a bit of a combo down stack, which sometimes you need to at this stage.
Yeah, Kelvin here nearing the 2,000 meter mark. Already a very good score to start out with, and very low on the time, almost now just past 4.5 minutes. And for those who have not seen Zenith Tower before, there are some time penalties for very long runs, so players can't play indefinitely. So at around the 8-minute mark, you will get 2 permanent lines, and then from there it will just keep getting harder and harder. You'll get 25% more garbage at 9 minutes, and then at 10 minutes it's 10 permanent lines. And yeah, past that point it's very hard to survive.
As Calvin just trying to make use of these early stages with none of the permanent garbage, none of the difficulties yet.
Still keeping some nice efficiency. 150 APM, that's a big number. A lot of APM.
Yeah, very nice kind of TST at the moment.
Yeah. Trying to find a little bit of efficiency here, but at a pretty wacky stack. And now just getting into that mid game where the garbage is just flooding in.
got a bit of a dig. Nice clean garbage well coming out, and that resolves the sack quite nicely. We've got... Yeah, just trying to dig really and keep the speed up. It becomes a bit of an endurance game at this point.
Misdrop. That might knock him out.
I wouldn't count Calvin out yet.
Yeah.
The
He found the
survivability is really, really strong.
And back down he goes. Slight TP's misdrop on the side there though, but fixed it up nicely. And now just back into that center well.
Feeling very comfortable here. We're starting to even build up that back-to-back again, which I wouldn't expect at this stage from many players.
Yeah, in this stage, especially with some of the slow players who get to 410 at around the 5 to 6 minute mark, you really start like feeling the garbage flooding in more and more. I still don't really know how the targeting works in Zenith Tower, but it's the higher you are on the leaderboard, the more garbage you will have to suffer. And so Kelvin, of course, here getting a lot of garbage sent to him, but he's still playing. Ooh, slight misdrop there. I was about to say he was still doing fine, but that might be
going
the end.
to hurt.
Oh, the clutches. Wait.
It's
Kelvin's
not
hopping
quite
out
enough. Mystery actually KOing Calvin there.
there. Oh, wow.
So straight over to another player on site. Mystery, another very, very strong Tetrio player. Has a bit of a background in GS just as well, so very strong at the Speed Uncapped games. We have playing quite low, currently at floor 2000. Floor. Currently at score 2,500.
Yeah, almost at the 8 minute mark. Mystery is still looking pretty good here. Has a low stack and just, soaring along. So he might get to the 8 minute mark, and we can start seeing some of the debuffs. Building up another TST here, just keeping up the APM, keeping up the pressure.
Mystery actually using this left hand well now and trying to build those TSDs, build that those Tetris's, keep that efficiency high, but it doesn't seem to be maintaining the back-to-back for quite as long as some of the other players at the moment.
I think in the top left, it's unnamed climbing as well, so we have two players very close. And Mystery now getting those 2 permanent lines from the 8 minute mark. And of course, also in Quick Play 2, you occasionally will see an exclamation mark at the top. That means players are receiving a lot of garbage. And if you don't handle that in time, it might knock you out instantly. So players have to really keep up efficient stacks so that whenever those exclamation marks do show up, they're able to handle the incoming garbage.
We have Mystery actually seeing some permanent garbage coming up now. We've got 2 lines along the bottom. A little bit of a misdrop. It turns it into a washing machine.
But wow. Just a little bit of a floating piece in the middle of the stack there. But yeah, Mystery still playing very fast here, 3 PPS, and just finding all those little efficiency spikes to keep soaring along to the top of the Zenith Tower. Yeah, we do have some scores coming in. Kelvin currently in the lead with that score we just saw. But Mystery already over it, so once Mystery ends this run, he will probably be in first. And now a lot of garbage coming in from all those exclamation marks.
Immense
the game
pressure
really
on
trying
Mystery.
to knock him out.
Just having to play very quickly, very rough to stay in this. Triple
Wow,
clutch.
you survived! That was crazy.
Mystery.
Still, just flooded in garbage. That's gonna be it. Around 3,000, I think it was. Very nice score.
Is Ridos playing here, Soup?
No,
Is Ridos playing here?
I don't think
Ridos.
so.
No, okay.
If
Can
you
we
could
spectate
find one of the
another-
other players.
Anavula? Have I met Anavula?
Yeah, they're on the stream PCs. Yeah.
On the stream
Oh,
PCs.
okay.
Oh, cool. Nice. So we have a
Nice.
face cam on Anavula. Nice. So Anavula was not playing yesterday, I believe. But showing incredible performance already with this 19 back-to-back.
Yeah, just in the early stage of the tower, 4-5 here. Just trying to find some of the back-to-back to get the run going.
Looks
Breaking
like
back-to-back there.
yeah, has to with that messy stack. Went to clear it down with T-spins would have been slightly too long. We have a little bit of dig, nice clean garbage underneath if Anavula can reach it. Climbing up to score 600 now. Oh, yes, please.
Floor 6 just entered.
The abandoned offices.
Yeah, of course, with these a little bit slower players compared to the top players, it's mostly about just surviving through all the incoming garbage and just trying to find efficiency here and there to get those meters in.
We say that we've got another 9 back-to-back coming up. That's good.
Oh, Unnamed, which we didn't see, actually broke mystery score by a
wow.
huge margin.
3,500. It's already quite an impressive score, given that we're only 10 minutes into the bracket.
Yeah, I think we might see a 4,000 if we're a bit lucky, because just getting a 3,000 on your first run, it's a pretty nice feat already.
Yeah, I expect it'll be quite challenging with all of these players playing at the same time.
Yeah, because the garbage is shared between the lobbies, so if the good players are all targeting each other, we have a lot of garbage flying around.
Yeah, I think that explains what we were seeing on Mystery's screen earlier with all the exclamation points coming out. We have a nice little combo out from Anavula, bringing... what are Anavula's pronouns?
Sorry?
What are Anavula's pronouns?
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay. Bringing them back down to 1,000.
Ooh, a little bit of a T-miss drop there.
Ooh.
Gonna have to try and fix that.
That's a nice
little
little
bit
twist.
of a silly spin. And that's a very clean fix. Wow, good find.
Yeah, very, very
Can I
nice
just,
work with the J's there.
Can now just continue mid-gaming along. A little bit of a misdrop there again, but again, quite quick on the fix. And back to a good stack.
So I expect we're going to see a bit of a... Oh, never mind. Not the back-to-back build-up. We're going to see a dig and just resetting.
Think of Villia... what was her name?
Name? Anavula.
Oh, Anavula. Oh, but Anavula topping out there. I was about to say they're just focusing on the survival, but sadly topping out.
Okay.
We're looking at Archina now. Of course, one of the beloved staff members over here.
Yeah, I think Archina's always been around a similar skill level to me, and it's been nice to kind of grow together. We've got a nice clean well here. Archina playing quite slowly. I think I've seen Archina play faster than this.
Yeah, I think Archina is mostly focusing on keeping the LSD alive, so playing a bit slowly. Just has some time to think about what moves to make.
Yeah.
Might find a kite on there. Oh, okay, not finding the kite on, but just continuing to upstack, getting the Tetris down.
The garbage delay in Zenith Tower allows you to be a bit more thoughtful about what you're building, which is always appreciated. We've got once again clean garbage. We don't have much of a back-to-back yet, but we have the opportunity to build one. Nice little J spin, straight into the T-spin single. And we're building up for now the T-spin double on the left, which will not quite open up the well, given that we have the center building up quite high. But I think Archina just needs to downstack and to get back down to something workable. And there we see the dig.
Yeah, it's gonna get the downstack there, back to the well.
And the nice clears there. That
not the most
playment
optimal
is
yeah, maybe just didn't see the other play, but still clean now, and can use that garbage to get some extra meters down.
Right, we're viewing Tetri now. A nice little STSD straight off the bat. Building up that well, going to need to burn through an eye and opt to break the back-to-back instead of maintaining it. We have a little bit of a dig and opens up that well. And has this
Tetri,
nice
6.5
space
minutes
now.
in here, a little bit over 1,000 meters. So yeah, it's usually a good aim to get around floor 10 when the debuffs start kicking in, just so you have a good base already. Because if you're getting the debuffs while you're not at floor 10 yet, it gets so hard to climb up.
Seeing Tetri hitting floor 8 now.
Mm-hmm.
We have nice little KO there. Okay. Yeah, not really keeping this back to back, but finding plenty of teaspoon doubles anyway.
Yeah, again, just focusing on the survival, not going for the crazy greedy plays.
Yeah.
And then probably once he gets back into a comfortable stacking position, he will start getting those Tetrises again.
Nice little S-spin on the right. Two-spin nothing.
Lots
Ooh,
of garbage
that's a
coming in though.
massive
That's
garbage
it.
spike, and it's not something that Tetri can tank. We switch to
This is
Milan.
Milan we're spectating. Milan just entering floor 10, around 6 minutes in, so pretty good pace for Milan here. Also currently 5th on the leaderboard, trying to improve his score.
Yeah, do we know how high Milan's managed to get before?
Unsure. Around 2,000, I think.
Around 2,000. 2,900 is Milan's cap.
So, yeah.
We'll see how high Milan can get today in a tournament setting. We've got a nice combo back down to clean board there.
KOing
With
someone
another
here,
KO,
of
yeah.
course. KOs also contribute to the score, so it's very nice to get some KOs just for those extra bonus meters. Trying to find some
180.
efficiency here. Finds that T-spin.
Milan breaking the 2,000 mark now, building up for that STSD in the left-hand column.
Doesn't get the pieces though. Has to upstack a little bit on the right side, but gets them there. And now we'll probably just have to stack back down.
Yeah, it's
Gonna
like
do
just
that with a
too
nice
late in the
combo
bag.
though.
Ooh. Was that a 7 wide?
It was like a miniature 4 wide into a 7 wide.
That's
We make it work.
we do.
Getting another. Oh, Milan actually killing Dragonite there. One of the other players out here today.
Yeah, Milan actually increasing in speed now, and
Yeah, just getting that confidence to start speeding up again. Has a low stack here, so you can just soar along. Finding those T-spins, finding the Tetrises just to scrape in those extra meters.
opting to play quite low for a little while, but just keeping that speed up now.
And another kill.
Having to deal with quite a lot of incoming
Lots of garbage,
garbage.
Oh, couldn't get that Z-spin
Not
over.
able to, yeah. Okay, coherent now. We're up to 500 score.
Current with a little bit of a messy stack, we'll have to try to find the fixes here to start getting some speed up.
Yeah, I think there's a way through, but more misdrops is not it. Nice little J-spin, and we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. It's nearly there.
Just a couple more pieces, and then there we go. Starting to get to the garbage, and can start getting the stack back into a shape.
Even as we
Very
get
nice.
into that garbage, it wasn't very clean on top. We're now back down to the clean stuff on the bottom.
Don't know what setup that is. And yeah, I think
it does
Corin
not
was
look
trying
to
to
be
find an
heaven.
STSD, but we'll have to just burn a couple more pieces to fix that away.
Yeah, it looked a bit like a DT cannon, and then there was a misdrop
Kind
there.
of, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, lots of misdrops here. Corin just choosing to sacrifice the run. Alright, we're back here with Dragonite. At the start of a run, 1 minute 40 in at 350 meters.
Got this nice long back-to-back, which is going to be broken. That 11 being sent out. We have...
Yeah, just playing this 09 here, probably just getting very fast and very efficient.
Yeah, playing quite safe and fast. Not so many T-spins, just keeping those Tetris coming.
Entering floor 5 here.
Yeah, feels like Dragon Knight is playing it a bit like a sprint match.
Kind of, yeah. Currently with a 3-6 stack.
Ah, here we go. Starting to see these T-spin doubles coming
Yeah.
out as the whale shifts towards the centre. We have a 12 back-to-back going on. And very quick placement there.
And also, of course, what's nice about playing in the center is you can move the pieces around much, much faster.
Yes, yeah. It's much quicker to place that eye into the centre well than it is into a side well.
So yeah, entering floor 6 here. A little bit of a misdrop over the well, but we'll probably get that fixed up while keeping back-to-back. Very nice. Little J-spin there to just keep that back-to-back going. And almost back to the garbage.
Quite inventive with the solutions, and there's the back-to-back sent out there. We have, and immediately we're seeing garbage coming in. Dragon Knight is comfortable with this, I think. It's not too much to handle. Got the back-to-back
still
building
just,
up again immediately.
Still just very low, very clean, and also playing quite fast to just keep it going. Does break back-to-back there, though. Not a big issue.
Yeah,
And now back into a 9-0 stack.
Seeing the right hand well this time, transitioned across to the other side. Breaking back-to-back quite early this time, but we have a nice clean garbage well. I think we're comfortable here.
Yeah, now just trying to find all those T-spins above the center well.
Nice little air T-spin over the well.
So yeah, hunt log around 110 APM, which is still very efficient. So still playing quite well here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, especially after maintaining.
Oh,
this
we're swapping to
unnamed.
unnamed. Unnamed at 2,700, 5 minutes 40 seconds in. So I think this has 4,000 potential. If unnamed can keep the run going for long enough.
Setting a good pace then.
Yeah, it is forced to break back-to-back there with the incoming garbage.
Yeah, quite cheesy on the top, but ooh.
A little bit of an S-piece misdrop, but not going to be any trouble.
Yeah, not gonna bother unnamed.
Yeah, and then just finding all those little efficiencies. Nice floating T-spin there.
Opting to tank a lot of this incoming garbage as well, so that
Yeah, I
you
mean,
can use
most
it.
of it is clean, so if you can just get down to it, which he will in a little bit, there we go. And now we can just use all that garbage to get extra efficiency. Building up the back-to-back again. And like, back-to-back at 410 is crazy.
24 back-to-back, and we're starting to see
break
those
it there.
exclamation marks coming out.
Yeah, 3,400 meters almost. Very, very fast. Yeah, Unnamed almost beating their current score, which is already first place, so just solidifying his lead even more. We'll get a bit of garbage here, but should be fine. It's a bad stack though. Lots of garbage coming in now. And it's a lot of cheesy garbage as well. This is going to be quite tough to get through.
A
But
little bit on the back foot, but I think Unname's
yeah,
got it.
nothing Unnamed can't do, I guess. Yeah, new top score for Unnamed, and we'll see how high it will go. Lots of garbage here though. Does get those nice 2 T-spins. Wow.
Yeah, straight into a little combo dig. We've got plenty of garbage to having to,
So much
to
garbage
deal
coming
with.
in though.
Really,
He just keeps on living.
it's stressful to deal with, but
Yeah, it's
And
so
then just
stressful to play this.
not making mistakes.
Like, of course, now the pink exclamation marks getting so much garbage just sent every single, like, 5 to 6 seconds. You should always have to be 100% going.
Yeah, J spin there.
And Unnamed just back down at the bottom of the stack. 8 minutes now, getting those 2 permanent lines, but it's not really bothering him at all.
Got a nice clean garbage so far.
And it's almost 4,000 meters. And there it is, 4,000. Wow. And just keeping it
up
going.
with this with incredible speed.
He's also finding beautiful downstacks to just keep dealing with all that incoming garbage. A little bit of a slowdown here, but should be fine.
Yeah, I think
Beautiful.
we're really comfortable with this clean garbage coming in. I think we've got that centre well open, and we're able to dig through the.
Oh, that might be it though. Lots of clutch clears, but he doesn't have the pieces to keep going.
Oh, the
what an
pressure being
incredible
slightly
score
too
though.
much.
Really good effort from Unnamed there, just solidifying his lead even more.
Yeah, strong
And yeah,
performance.
for all the other
9
players,
now.
4,000 is going to be very hard to break.
Yes. Yeah. Seeing how much garbage you have to deal with at that level is,
Yeah, it's
is
so
such
crazy. You basically just have to play at your top efficiency every single second. You cannot let off the gas at any point.
Oh, Ninetales in a bit of a pickle here, but
Does have a clean well though.
yes,
Kinda
needs
just
those eyepieces to come through earlier than later, and manages to get to them.
Yeah, getting them now, just clean down stack and chilling here on floor, almost floor 7 I think it is. 1,000 meter mark.
Yeah, using combo down stack, playing quite safe. I've got quite bitty garbage coming in actually. This is going to be
it's a
quite
lot of
cheesy.
cheese.
So
But
Ninetales just opting to take it early and deal with it piece by piece.
floor 8 now.
This is coming up to 6 minutes 20. So
Yeah, gets a nice double J spin there. Just getting a little bit of efficiency out. But yeah, Ninetales just opting to play safe here and go down before the big garbage spikes come in. Now can use most of that garbage to get some more efficiency out.
oh, nice little 180 twist there. Got a bit of cheesy garbage coming in again. This is. I don't think this is not dealable with, but
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot to downstack this, but only a couple cheese lines left before Ninetales can get to the clean. And we'll get to
there
that
it
clean.
is. That's the wow. Immense
And
pressure
can
being
just,
placed on Ninetales. Ninetales doing back through it. Oh, hello. Oh, we've got live scores.
Don't touch anything though.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Ad
Ninetales
says
here.
Mystery is close to career best,
Oh, nice.
of which it was previously 3,375.
So yeah, we have Ninetales here, almost on floor 9. A little bit of an awkward stack though. Don't know how long they can keep this going.
Got
Lots of
that's
garbage coming in as well. Might be able to get to the well though.
making
Will
it
get to
work,
the
making
well.
it work.
And getting back down. Very nice.
Beautiful. And we're back down to those clean lines for a little. And here come the 2 permanent lines of garbage at the bottom of Ninetales' screen, breaking that 8-minute mark. We're currently at score 1,460, which is nothing to be scoffed at by any means. We have a clean well there. We take the teaspoon single over it, which is follows into a combo.
Yeah, Ninetales just opting to play quite low on the board here, trying to get down whenever the garbage comes in. That's a big garbage spike though. Oh, but makes it work.
Oh, very careful defensive play here. It's not quite too fast.
Not
Ninetales
enough
is
though.
not able to keep up with Mystery there. Oh, we see
Barely
Fuzzy Chan now. We've got Imperial Cross, which Fuzzy Chan's actually going to abort.
Gets the
tool.
Z-spin triple there. Very nice.
Mm.
Just exploring all the weird kicks that Tetrio offers to build more back-to-back.
Mm.
Does anyone want me to look at any particular? Let me know. Just shout out something.
That's right.
And now with that 7-2 stack, we'll probably try, there we go, find the LSD to just keep on building efficiency. Nice floating TSD there.
Yeah, Fuzzy really having a mastery over those S spins and Z spins.
Yeah.
Really good understanding of SRS being demonstrated here.
Another one of those wacky S spins. They're doing quite well with building up back-to-back 3D all spins.
We've got 2
Almost
T-spin
at
doubles
410.
built over the well there. Actually opting to abort one of them for a T-spin single. But
A little bit of a misdrop on the right side, but cleans it up immediately.
very recoverable. We're through to half the time done already. We're at half an hour in.
We're halfway.
We've got Unnamed still holding the peak altitude of 4,211 compared to a career best of 5,223.
Yeah, Unnamed just again showing the dominance he has in this Tetrio format. Well, meanwhile we have Fuzzy here, almost at floor 10, just a couple more meters. There we are.
Trying to see if there's any players who have beaten their personal bests.
So yeah, now that Fuzzy is at floor 10, we'll just probably switch a bit off the gas, trying to get more preservative. Just focusing on that survival.
Opting to stall out a little bit there so that Fuzzy could cancel that incoming garbage rather than send, and that worked to give Fuzzy enough time to dig back through the stack. We've got nasty little misdrop on the eye, which might turn out to be costly, but Fuzzy finds a way to make it work. Setting up again for those interesting twists. Really cheesy garbage, which is really tricky to deal with at that point on the screen. And Fuzzy's not going to be able to make it work. We're now switching over to Derbster Birder, or Derb. We have back-to-back of 9.
Very
but
yucky stack, yeah.
Needed to kind of abort it at that point. And now we switch to Milan once again, who has an incredible back-to-back of 34 going on, and it's just going to keep on going with it.
Yeah, and having back-to-back this high, it just allows you to get to sort through the higher floors very quickly. The 55 spike there, 140 meters at once, and also getting the kills there to just get more and more meters in.
Also cleans up the
that
stack.
spin to get into the fractal.
We had a bit of an 8-1 stack going on, which burns way more eyepieces than it needs to. But Milan, after that spike, just switching over to a much nicer well position.
Yeah, now just getting back into that back-to-back. Just finding the efficiency very, very quickly. 4-9 here.
4-9 at 4 minutes 30 as well. We've got a good
great
amount
pace.
of time to reach floor 10. Milan's best. Do we have Milan's best? Yeah, there we go. Career best of 2,952.9.
And current high submitted score is 2,400. So let's see if he can pass that. A little bit of a misdrop here, forced to break that back-to-back.
It's not going to be too costly, I don't think. We're able to find that
entering
day.
4:10 here. Exactly 5 minutes. Beautiful pace.
Really strong. We'll just see if Milan can keep it going up to those 2,000s and maybe even 3,000s. Opting to take those combos instead of the back-to-backs there.
Gets the
Nice
kite
little
on.
air T-spin over the left column. The J is quite an awkward position there. Needs to clear out that, and is back to the 9-0 stack, which is a comfortable position.
Yeah, beautiful way to fix that low misdrop with a T-spin.
Nice little mini T-spin. Lots of garbage being taken there, but since Milan was playing so low, I had the opportunity to deal with it in quite a measured way.
And also very nice that most of the garbage was clean, so you can just, again, use it to get more efficiency out.
Absolutely. Digging back through to that nice clean well. We're seeing Milan now break that 2,000 mark. And we're starting to see this, the high garbage warnings coming in. We've got a bit of quite cheesy garbage here for this late in the game.
Yeah, but it is dealing with it pretty nicely.
Mm.
Gonna opt to build up that floating T-spin there. Really greedy, but it works out for him.
Yeah, comfortable stack here. Gonna need to burn a couple of eyes, but
Lots of garbage though.
finds a way through.
Oh, low
Careful,
misdrop
man.
there.
We can't
That
afford
might
to
be
make
it.
mistakes this high up.
Yeah, that misdrop really killing the run.
Oh, what a run. We switch over to Swaglord over here. Who, again, is going for that kind of 9-0. Actually, we've got a two-wide combo going on. Coming up to that 500 mark, and we are 4 minutes 20 in.
Yeah, Swaglord staying pretty low here, just keeping the board in a very easy position.
Playing safe. Trying to find that T-spin single back through to the Tetris, and we're back on the floor.
Getting two SPs there, doesn't really know what to do with them, so has to sacrifice a bit of the board state. Getting a bunch of garbage in now, but most of it is clean, so if they can get down to that garbage well, they'll have a nice amount of garbage to build up efficiency with.
Yeah, some quite costly, awkward placements there. Gonna need to dig back through them. Needed the Z for the twist there, and
Oh, and a misdrop J, that might
that
be it.
might kill it. Oh,
Maybe has a little
surviving.
bit of time to survive through.
Oh,
but doesn't
the
get the
eye
eyepiece
piece
over.
is gonna be the end of Swaglord.
Right.
Alright, going over to OPT here, Nevermore OPT. Who was not playing yesterday, but is here today.
So yeah, OPT about around 2 minutes in, 100 meters.
Quite a comfortable position here. Not much garbage to deal with as of yet.
Yeah.
Nice
Still,
9-0
of course, very
well.
early in the run. Just building up the back-to-back a little bit with this 9-0 stack.
Reaching floor 3 at the 2-minute mark. Starting to build up a bit of a back-to-back. We've got the 4 back-to-back coming out. Maintaining that 9-0 stack nicely. Needs to burn an eyepiece there. Does so and is still quite safe, but breaks the back-to-back and goes for that combo.
Yeah, again, a lot of clean garbage here. So just trying to get down to the well, and there we go. You can now just again use all of that clean garbage to their advantage.
Yeah, very nice clean well there. Got the Tetris, maybe a T-spin here. Didn't want to use the S for it, strangely, so I was going to actually break that back-to-back quite early on.
And yeah, not opting for the T-spin, but is keeping a pretty low stack and just playing comfortably here.
I've got a potential... No, okay, alright. We've got the... Okay, 0-9 going on now. Gonna probably just opt for some more Tetrises. Play it quite safe. And keep that efficiency going.
Reaching floor 4 here at the around the 4-minute mark. Yeah, we are below 20 minutes left in the tourney.
Ooh, currently seeing unnamed on top with a peak altitude of 4,211.
Yeah, and it's crazy how Kelvin is still in second place, but 800 meters below that. That's such a huge gap that Unnamed has.
That's quite a margin. Nevermore is in a quite comfortable position. Gonna find potentially 2 teaspoon doubles here. Yeah, there they are. Straight into that Tetris. Yeah, some good polymer.
Swapping to polymer here. Oh, but has a terrible stack there. We'll maybe find the... Well, there he is.
There it is. Oh.
And yeah, can now just start down stacking.
Or not. You can just stay there if you want polymer.
It's fine.
Yeah, there we go. Polymer finding her way back through. Needs those eyepieces. And there we are. Keeping that 6 back to back. Opting not to use the T. Wait for the one in the next bag.
And
some level of risk.
Yeah. Now, with a very low stack again, just playing comfortably. I do see Unnamed almost at 3,000 meters again.
Seeing some good runs. We have Polymer actually breaking that back to back at 10 there. And finding a way back through to this nice clean garbage.
Yeah. And back down again. That's always fun to see in quick play when players are getting a lot of garbage and then it's all clean. It's just the board goes up and down so many times.
Yeah, a bit of a misdrop, but no hesitation in converting that into a teaspoon double funnel. We're going to see probably also a teaspoon triple into a double there. Polymer working really, really well with the misplacements and converting them into something that sends some level of useful garbage.
Yeah, reaching 4-7 here, just still with a very nice stack. That beautiful 3-6.
Yeah, we're at 880, 5.5 minutes in. Potential little J-tuck here, there we are, and keeping that back to back nicely.
Yeah,
we have a bit of a stack parity issue, but going to solve that very quickly, I think.
Yeah. Also transition from a 3-6 into a 6-3.
Eye dependency building on the right, and actually just going to turn that into a combo down the 2 wide.
Polymer just seeing that the stack was getting a bit out of shape, so just opting to down stack it and get it back into shape.
And there we are at 6 minutes, breaking the 1,000 mark. We have a little bit of cheesy garbage coming in shortly, but still this nice well, which Polymer can use to cancel some incoming garbage. I don't think Polymer's too worried here. We've got plenty of material to use. Nice clean garbage coming in there. Opting to keep going for those Tetrises, building up that short back to back and losing that at 3. And hitting floor 8 now. We've got 15 minutes to go, and Unnamed is up at the 4,000 mark. Is that suit? No, hang on. Am I reading things wrong?
Unnamed lost their 3,000 meter run. They just
okay.
Polymer's current high score is 1.4.
Ooh, so Polymer getting close to their current submitted high score.
Oh, that's good. Is this a lifetime or a... This is... Oh, Polymer's lifetime is 2,314, which is incredible. But reaching a best for today soon.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward stack here. Has also some cheesy garbage to go through.
Shouldn't be too much of an issue, I think. We've got that eye coming up, and we're in quite a comfortable position.
Yeah.
Got those nice clean wells now.
Beautiful. It's a very nice fix. Can continue setting up a couple teaspoons here.
I think Polymer Ranch absolutely like starting to feel that pressure and making some slightly, slightly unfortunate placements.
Yeah, still fine, but it's gonna set them back to the top of their board a little bit again. Also, the 2 permanent lines incoming.
We hit floor 9. Very impressive. Passing 1,360 score now. We've got a little bit of a messy stack to deal with. Potentially that S-Twist could have fixed that, but it was not
Won't
there.
get the S-spin in.
And Unnamed is going to KO Polymer there.
Milan on a high score run here. 2,100 meters. Yeah, just around 200 meters more until they break their PB of today. A little bit of a misdrop there. We'll have to find a way to fix it. KOing Ninetales.
Starting to see those high garbage warnings coming in.
Yeah.
Still finding those TSDs, finding those searches, finding those combos.
Yeah. 8-minute mark here, getting 2 permanent lines on the board. And also just getting a lot of garbage there.
Very scary garbage.
Yeah.
Keeping that combo going, but it's
That's
not
gonna
quite
be
good
it.
enough.
Just 100 meters short of their current submitted score. That's in 5th.
Switching over to Anavula now.
This is a high
Here is-
score for Annabelle.
Yeah, Anavula at a high score at 1,200. Anavula previously hitting 1,088 today, with a lifetime peak of 1,694.
Yeah, that lifetime peak being just beyond the border of 410. So if they play well here and get back to that 410, then we might see a lifetime PB of them. But is already at the 8.5-minute mark. Does have 2 permanent lines, and the garbage will just keep increasing as time moves on. So it's going to be harder and harder to survive.
Yeah, nice little dig there. Anavula back down to the garbage lines on the floor. Oh, massive spike coming in.
That's probably
Not
someone
quite
breaking
going to
their
reach
serve.
that eye. It was there. It was visible
Yeah.
in the queue.
Right, switching over to Mystery here.
Mystery at a
Mystery's-
2,300 run.
Yeah, Mystery's current submitted score is a 3,300 meter run. So about 1,000 more meters to go before that PB.
12 minutes to do it. We're currently 6 minutes 20 into the run. I reckon this is... They can finish their current run after the time finishes, so Mystery may have the opportunity to...
Just squeeze in 2 more runs here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll first have to focus on this one. Lots of garbage still flying in, but still just playing fast, playing efficient. Beautiful J-spin there.
Yeah, really good understanding of the game.
Lots of garbage now, though.
That
And the
L
J.
did not tuck quite the way Mystery wanted it to. We've got some nice T-twists there, and the combo is going to keep Mystery alive. Mystery finding a way to dig back through all of that cheese, back down to those clean lines, and
That's
compete
a
against
massive
this
spike.
onslaught of garbage.
Does he survive here? He has a survival. Wow. Did not
Really
expect
impressive
to
survival
survive.
skills. Needs to get into that well soon, and there it is. Mystery with
Just
that
needs one more line.
defensive
Oh
TSD.
my god.
Mystery.
How is he still alive?
I don't know. We have
Oh,
clean
that
well,
might be
but
it.
has to
Yeah.
burn it, and Mystery getting
much
knocked
cheesy
out there. I
garbage.
think we'll see probably maybe one more run from Mystery today. Okay, going over to Kelvin now with the 1,500 score, coming up to 4 minutes in. We're on a plenty good pace for hitting those 3,000s, I think. We're seeing a back-to-back building up here, coming up to the 8 already.
A little bit of a misdrop there, though, so we'll be forced to break the back-to-back.
And immediately goes to building it again. Here we go. Floor 10 hit at 1,600 score at 4 minutes 20. Plenty time to do things with before we start seeing that permanent garbage come in. Yeah. Nice little combo there. Very, very quick placements. Not even having to think for a moment about them.
Yeah.
Nice little L twist there. We're seeing another combo dig where
Yeah, Kelvin just trying to find a board state where he can again start building up all that back to back to just get the surges going.
And there it is. Seeing plenty of T-spin doubles, air T-spins.
Kelvin with a 6-3 stack now, so just feeling comfortable, and you can see that in the fact that he's speeding up quite a lot again.
Seeing this 9 back-to-back, continuing with the air T-spins. An incredible back-to-back, especially for, like, this is floor 10. This is 5 minutes 30 into a run, and we're still seeing these incredible back-to-backs coming out. Got quite a lot of cheesy garbage, and Kelvin just opts to cancel all of that coming in. Got a few garbage warnings, and Kelvin actually doesn't really have that much material to send, so we're going to have to see Kelvin dig back through it, which should be no issue given that there isn't so much pressure coming out for the moment.
Yeah, for a run that's at 2,300 meters, Kelvin not getting that much pressure sent to him, so he can just continue building up all these T-spins and Tetrises to just build up a little bit of surge again.
Okay. We've got warnings coming in now, but Kelvin's on this 9 back-to-back. We've got these fractals coming out now.
Yeah, just all of the garbage that's coming in, he just immediately deals with it. Wall break back-to-back there. Another very nice 63 meter spike. Oh, but the eyepiece misdrop might set him back a little bit. Just has to wait for the piece to be able to dig through, but does get them.
Yeah, finds the combo, finds the twists. We've got some cheese at this level.
Yeah, 2,700 meters now, about 7 minutes in. But yeah, Kelvin's board is just getting barraged with garbage now, because the higher you go in quick play, the more garbage warnings you will get sent to you.
We're very close to breaking that 3,000 mark. Just another 100 height to go.
Yeah, Kelvin tried to find a little bit of a T-spin there, and now he's just playing with this 2-7s or 7-2 stack. A little bit of a cheesy board state here. Can't get down to the garbage in time.
Who have we got in chat? So we've got Cotton Candy, Atomic Spoonie, and Sin in chat, with Cotton in attendance yesterday, but not today. And Sin and Spoonie are both here.
Yeah.
Sin saying never even close. I reckon that's in reference to something we said, isn't it?
Now we're back to spectating Unnamed, who's still in the lead with that incredible 4,000 meter score. Unnamed just entering floor 10 here at the below 4 minute mark, so incredible pace in the early climb. Yeah, just Unnamed looking to solidify his lead even further, even though I don't even think he has to at this point.
Fractal into an air T-spin.
Yeah, watching Unnamed play is definitely something else. He's so good at finding all those low efficiency plays and doing it fast as well to outspeed all of the incoming garbage.
Very, very quickly building up this back-to-back, keeping it going. Got the 17 building up, and we just keep going for T-spins. First, top third of the board, doesn't even matter. We have more T-spins.
Yeah, and Unnamed has a lot of cheesy garbage below the stack, but he just opts to ignore it and to just stack on top of it, building all of the back-to-back surge. 22, 23 now, breaking that surge, getting a ginormous spike.
And just chewing through all of that incoming garbage as well. It's just not. It doesn't even enter Unnamed's board.
Little J misdrop though, but fixes it with 2 T-spin singles.
We have T-spin at the ready, converted to a T-spin single to clean up that stack slightly and move towards that 4-5 stack. We have
2,500 meters here. Still going strong. 165 APM.
It's a ridiculous speed to be playing at, especially for so long. Like, after playing for an hour, it's really got to be quite grueling to keep that up. We have 5 minutes left to start your matches.
Unnamed getting that all clear there. Very beautiful. And now just getting into an ST stack, building up a
Nice
T-spin
little
triple there.
T-spin triple. There's a little bit of risk involved there, but it paid off.
Yeah, I mean, Unnamed, he just laughs in the face of danger.
Absolutely.
Like, all of this garbage is incoming, and Unnamed just says, "I don't care." Just keep stacking his efficiency up.
Just wants those style points. Okay, we have 9 back-to-back being built up, at closing in on that 3,000 height. We've still got another 2 minutes before our name starts seeing that permanent garbage come through. And the back-to-back just keeps on going. We're up to a 16, 17 back-to-back. We've got another T-spin double at the ready, clearing out that. With the S and the Z spins also.
Yeah, the all-spin knowledge comes in very clear here to keep building up that surge.
Yeah, finally breaking that back-to-back and seeing that dig back down to a comfortable position. There's high garbage warnings, and that's going to be too much garbage to deal with. And Dragonlight actually taking Unnamed out of the competition.
We're swapping back over to Milan, who is only 100 meters away from his current submitted score.
Yeah, Milan with some absolutely incredible performances today. We are...
Yeah, Milan will get the PB of the day here. So every meter from now is an improvement for him.
Wow. How close is Milan to beating... It was a 3,000 place, right? Oh, 2,052 is Milan's best. So about 5,000 off Milan's best, but absolutely a personal best for today. And in the lobby with so many really, really good players, it's super impressive to be hitting these high scores.
Yeah, Milan with a little bit of an awkward stack though, and all that garbage coming in, and it's just too hard to survive for him. Look at that garbage queue. Yeah, just stalling to get a little bit of extra meters here, but that's probably gonna be it for this run.
Yeah, the garbage clearing the top of Milan's screen there.
Yeah, get some more permanent lines here as well, because he's crossing the 10-minute mark. But yeah, we'll top out there with around a 2,600 score.
Yeah, not shabby at all.
That will actually have Milan overtaking Fuzzy, I think. So Milan moving up to 4th place.
We are coming up on the final 2 minutes to start your games. After that, you must finish your current games, but there must be no more games started. We have Dragonite close to clearing that 2,000 mark at 7 minutes in, coming up to that 8 minutes.
Yeah, Dragonite now getting a lot of garbage in and can't keep on surviving.
We'll switch over to Calvin now, who is also seeing those high garbage warnings and is incredibly high up the screen, playing a very tough survival game here, but finding the way down to that garbage bar.
Yeah, so about 1.5 minutes left. Our current top 5, we have Unnamed at 4,200. We have Kelvin at 3,500 almost. And then Mystery, Fuzzy, and Milan below it.
Kelvin with a very clean stack here, especially given how late in the game it is and how much garbage is coming in. Very nice air TSDs, moving up that back-to-back, coming up to a 6 now.
Yeah, this will probably be the last run we see of Kelvin with only 1 minute remaining. And if Kelvin wants to keep on pushing to beat Unnamed, this run will have to keep going for longer than a minute.
Absolutely incredible dig there. Calvin back on the floor. Nice clean well there. We see the back-to-back cancelled quite early on, but Calvin just going for those combos, playing the survival game, and keeping that speed right up there. We have Calvin breaking the 2,500 mark, 5 minutes 40 in. We have 30 seconds left to start your games. After 30 seconds, no more new games may be started. Calvin going for a nice little dig there. Quite a lot of garbage coming in.
But it does deal with that garbage pretty well.
In a very comfortable position, dealing with it very well. 6 seconds left to start a game. 4, 3, 2, 1, and no more new games. Finish your current games, and that will be your final score. We are currently seeing a peak altitude of 4,211 from Unnamed. So if your current game can beat that, you may be in for a chance to win.
Yeah, of course, Unnamed is also still climbing, so Unnamed might even be trying to break his own score to solidify the first place.
We are seeing Kelvin coming up on that 3,000 mark with an incredible attack of 1,060 attack.
But Kelvin topping out there, not getting a PB.
Being KO'd by Unnamed, no less.
Yeah, Unnamed broke his surge to send a lot of garbage to Kelvin.
Really, really clean stacking. We're a little bit of an eye dependency build up, but cleared that out very quickly. Speed, really taking care of a lot of things. We've got a nice well in the middle there. Ooh, being very risky there, using the rows at the top of the board, and placing pieces outside of those middle 4 columns. We have the back-to-back building up for Unnamed. 4 minutes 50 in and at that 2,150 point.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward piece sequence there, but we'll make it work. And just continuing to find the T-spins.
We have no back-to-backs really building up, but Unnamed just playing quite safe, staying within those bottom few lines.
Yeah, just trying to stretch his run as far as it can.
Building up that left-hand side of the stack and then using that material to dig back down. Little bit of a misdrop on the L. It's not going to be too worrisome. There's nice clean garbage on the bottom there. Needs to clear that out, and the I is coming up soon, so we're in a comfortable position for that. And then switching to comms. Yes, okay. We have, that's been into the super T-spin double. We are maintaining this back-to-back.
And Unnamed, I don't know how he does it, but still just keeping up an incredible speed. So yeah, Unnamed now nearing the 2,800 meter mark. Still has a long way to go to his previous score, but might make it there. Still just a very clean stack here. 25 surge.
28 back-to-back going on here. And breaks it at the 28.
Yeah, right, just had to stop greeting and start down stacking because the stack is getting a bit high here.
Yeah, really scary part of the board to be playing at this point in the game. If you get any huge spikes, it's game over. We've got a nice clean well building up on the left and another on the right. Uses that T to cancel enough garbage to downstack. Breaking the 3,000 point, 7 minutes in, got another minute before the permanent garbage.
And Unnamed just finding all those T-spins here. Really making use of every single piece he gets.
Getting lots of very high garbage warnings here, but Unnamed being the source of somebody else's high garbage warnings, I think.
Yeah, I mean, all of the garbage there was also clean, so you just said thank you and took it by the hands. I just immediately downstacked everything again. A lot of cheese garbage here though, so we'll have to find a way through before the next big spikes come in. But we'll do that beautifully. And back down he goes.
Unnamed opting to optimize for speed. Nice little fractal there. Finding a short back-to-back and then cancelling it in the face of this oncoming garbage.
Oh, the IP's misdrop might end it.
Or not.
He's still alive.
Incredible
Whenever I say
survival.
it might end Unnamed's run, he just keeps going. Lots of garbage there, though.
Spoonie and Cam, yeah. We've got the permanent garbage coming in now, and Unnamed just needs to keep that speed up. The clutch not quite going to be enough to find a personal best today.
So yeah.
We're-
Currently, we only have Mystery and Ninetales who are still on a run.
There's Pons as well.
Oh, yeah,
and Dragonite, cool.
Dragonite's also still on the run, so
3 more people left.
3 more people still in the lobby before we close out and the scores are made final.
yeah. Mystery here at the 7-minute mark, 2,100 meters.
We have a nice little back-to-back, nice fractal on the right there. Could Mystery be in with a chance to beat Unname's 4,211 score?
It's quite a tough task to do, climbing over 2,000 meters while the permanent lines are about to come in. And of course, also the garbage is going to become very unstable.
Starting to see that cheese come through on Mystery's screen already. Mystery in a comfortable position meanwhile, like just sitting on the bottom of the screen. Teaspoon double at the ready. And there it is. Turns it into a teaspoon single in order to create that second teaspoon double, but
Yeah, we'll
aborts
have to
that
break it.
and goes for the combo.
There are the permanent lines coming in. And Mystery misdropped one piece and said that's enough for me.
That's it.
Yeah,
Uh,
so
Soup, have we got any more players in the lobby? That's it.
that was the tournament.
And so we see ourselves close out with, I believe, Unnamed at 4,211. Nobody being able to break that run.
So our top 3 will be Unnamed at 4,211, and Kelvin at 3,492, and Mystery at 3,300.
We're about to go to a break for an hour. We've got Sin in chat with the GGs.
Yeah, incredible effort from everyone. But,
yeah.
we'll be swapping to a break. We'll see you all in about an hour for more gameplay, and we'll be back with the Tetris Effect Zone Battle bracket. So
Yeah.
see you all then.
All right. See you soon. Okay.
Awesome. Cheers, thank you. Nice.
Nice.
That was good. I like that. That was good fun.
That was a fun tourney. But yeah, Unnamed is just way too good at the game.
Yeah.
No.
And welcome everybody. Welcome my fam to the British stream. In it.
Go on.
You are joining us for a very special match. It's our commentator 1v1, which will be Atomic Spoonie versus Cotton Candy Doll. It'll be a first to 5. So it'll be a fun little one. And of course we got Dark Shadow, the TC centre forward enthusiast.
Nobody knows.
He's gonna be joining me for a little bit of commentary. So I've just seen Hatsune Miku's biggest fan but doesn't play Project Sekai, angry face. That's am I hearing it? So the audio is double. Let me move my mic over a bit.
Maybe that might be better, yeah.
If we move our mics over a little bit, that might help.
Okay.
Double check.
But yeah, of course we got some pretty big donations yesterday, so we're knocking one out right now with Cotton versus Spoonie. Yep,
absolutely. I think we might add there might be another thing adding in at some point at $600. There we go. There's Spoonie, one half of Soup Spoon, but unfortunately not the best half. Maybe a bit biased there, but still a lovely bean, and of course our well-being bean, of course. I feel like Spoonie wrote a Soup subtitle. It was actually Ads.
Yeah, it was Ads who wrote it.
Especially
maybe
from
Spoonie had a
Shadow.
little bit of say, but...
You might have to move over a little bit.
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
you're too loud.
Oh, I knocked the table. Oops.
Gasp.
Alright. Players just ended warm-up, so we'll be getting into the game soon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, they're just setting things up. I approve of Ads. Ray approves of you, Ads. Ads will now tab into the Twitch tab so he can type to you. He will probably hear this before you see the message. Hello, hi Milan. It's very cool. Shout out to Cozy Ray.
Yeah, Ray, of course, made the badges. Very cool person.
Yes, absolutely. Which you've probably seen many times throughout the venue, or even in any of the venue picks too. Very, very cool. We will just be waiting for them to get their settings ready, and then we'll do our little bit of our funny little show match. That'd be quite fun.
It's just continuing to promote Project Sekai.
Yeah, I feel like ads might be sponsored by Sega at this rate. Just by looking at the chat.
I think the chance is smaller than we think, but there might be a chance.
Yeah. Oh, can we change the next up text on the ticker, please? Thank you, production.
Oh, yeah.
Love you. Okay, that's a very that's a very concentrated Spoonie face right there.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that stare at the camera. I know, there's a bit of a smile there. Now, did you know like Spoonie's full thing is Atomic Spoonie, but did you know that a Atomic Spoonie implies the existence of multiple Atomic Spoonies?
I
you
dropped
ever thought
science
of
for a reason.
I got a free chemistry lesson from Atomic Spoonie earlier. Spoonie was she was teaching one of her students in the morning. They had like a smaller session. Mm-hmm. They had a smaller session, and I was just there in the background the whole time. So I got to learn a lot about electrolysis. Do I remember any of it? No, but it was still great.
I mean, that's how school works, right? You hear it once and then you forget it immediately.
Yeah, it's like, oh, electrolysis. That's pretty advanced. There's a reason why I never took there's a reason why I never took sciences at A level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we're just coders, right? You code as well.
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to code. I don't feel like I do
Supposed to
too
code.
much, but it's my job, technically.
Alright,
Oh, Spoonie's giving us the thumbs up. It's the thumbs up of approval there from the Tomic Spoonie. I'm just gonna call him Tomic Spoonie from now on.
Sure.
That's what I'm gonna go. That's what I'm gonna go with. We got some lovely trophies in front of us. Look at that. Tetsuo QP2 winner. That's gonna go to a lovely unnamed.
Unless we steal it.
Unless we. Oh, true. Don't tell him though. All right. Here we go. Starting off our match here. Oh, this looks like Spoonie's gonna. Oh, Spoonie gonna go for.
Spoonie missing
Looks
the
like,
DT.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So I know Spoonie does try and go for some DT sometimes, so may have seen it there, but not quite the Not quite the start that Spoonie would wanting, hopefully.
Alright, first garbage being sent out here.
Yeah, sending some 4 lines over to Cotton Candy there.
Candy with a little bit of a TP's misdrop, I think, but can clean it up pretty quickly.
Yeah. Candy definitely has a cleaner board currently compared to Spoonie. Spoonie's got a little bit of cleaning up to do.
Yeah, and I think the barrage is starting. We at Spike here, we have a little bit of a tradition to stack as many plushies onto someone's head at once.
Yeah, so you'll start seeing plushies just being placed on Spoonie's head throughout these rounds. Many plushies, and some may be thrown as well. So we apologise for any plushie abuse in the meantime. But this is what we do. Oh yeah, yeah, there we go. Yeah, the Dragonite, that'll do it. Is that the Dragonite there? No, that's the Psyduck. Never mind. Where's the Miku? I want to see the Miku.
Spoonie with a little bit of a self-made cheese here on the board.
Yeah, I didn't know Spoonie made her own cheese. Did you hear Spoonie's commentary last night?
I think didn't.
Derp made a comment about one of the boards being full of cheese, and Spoonie went, "I wish I was full of cheese right now."
Weird comment to make, but I can also respect it in some way, because, just cheese is the only real supplement in the world.
I love cheese. Shoutouts to cheese.
Shoutouts to cheese.
Anybody in the chat, what's your favourite cheese?
What is your favorite cheese?
My favourite cheese? Oh no, I'm pretty basic. I'd probably just say cheddar. It's what I have the most. Camembert's good cheese. Yeah, good old cheddar cheese.
I just
Cheddar
like
cheese?
old cheese.
Technically, I should say, like the good old double Gloucester. But, because that's where I'm from, but I don't know if I'm going with an old farmer accent, but...
Spoonie getting a bit high up here. Lots of cheese.
Yeah, a lot of cheese. Cotton Candy's in a pretty good space now. Where's Miku? I want to see people throw Miku at them. Did you hear about the explosion at the cheese factory in France last month? There was debris everywhere. That's one of the F1 drivers, wasn't it, last season? Nick Debris. Uh-oh, Spoonie's in trouble. Spoonie's gonna try and downstack this. There's a little route to downstack if she can find it. Oh, but Cotton Candy's also in trouble too.
Yeah,
no!
I was looking at Spoonie taking first point.
The debuff isn't quite working. People need to throw more plushies. People need to throw more plushies to Spoonie. Where's Miku? We need Miku to be thrown. Oh, I think I see.
I think I see Miku.
I think I see Miku there. I think is that coherent in the background?
Yeah, Spoonie going for the TKI here.
Yep, common opener for Spoonie. One of her favourite, of course. I see the Sonic Beam. Miku.
I think Cotton is not really playing an opener. Cotton is just playing whatever the pieces.
Yeah,
pieces fall.
just playing kind of freestyle, just seeing what works best for them. Awesome. Oh dear, that's just got Miku stuck in his head.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see a Kuromi. There's a Kuromi plushie around. I completely missed what happened there, by the way, but everyone is absolutely
Miku's
laughing right now.
In the camera.
Wait, where? Oh, yeah.
Miku just photobombed. Yeah, I hear a lot of laughter from the other side of this door.
It's alright. We can distract Spoonie long enough. The quad for Cotton Candy. Heck yeah.
Cotton
What we love to see.
into the quad.
Nice down sack. We need to stop Spoonie get it down to that well though.
Yeah, Spoonie has a lot of clean here. Might go for the counter spike.
So that's why Spoonie's line died early. It's also venue Wi-Fi. It should be good though.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, Spoonie's got a good
Spoonie's
down sack
getting
now.
down.
I mean, there's...
And Cotton on the ropes here.
Yeah, there's some nice garbage lines waiting, but it's going to be hard to get down to it, especially with this pressure from Atomic Spoonie.
Yeah.
Oh, Spoonie up 2-0 at the moment. Hurting it hurts brains. So true. Alright, up for our third round here. Remember, this is a first to 5 between these two players.
Yeah, again, Spoonie going for the
Ooh,
TPI.
Spoonie waiting. Look at this. Spoonie trying to time. Spoonie trying to time her attack, setting off the double just at the right time.
Timing? An A-rank?
No, I think it was mostly like Spoonie got the TPI and Cotton missed it. Because the Z piece.
Oh, maybe it could have worked there with the if there was a Z piece there. Miki will give you a buff. Maybe if we give Spoonie a toxic waste, that might help.
True.
I have to donate $25 to the prize pool. Miku! Yeah, Miku! Oh, and Sonic.
Miku and Sonic. That's
Actually,
the duo.
I think that's the best way. If we just block Spoonie's screen, that might be the best way to
Well, it's actually crazy how Spoonie is still winning in this situation.
Yeah, true.
Alton has 2 big eye dependencies. Has to fill them up in some way.
Oh, but Con Candy's looking a little bit on the ropes. Just needs to try and get a down stack if they can here. There is a route down. It's going to be a little bit tough to find, though. Blocking off that the well on the right side. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
Not much space here, and Spoonie just finishes the job there.
3rd round again, going to Spoonie.
They're feeding the commentator a nice meal of Miku. Please don't eat Miku. That's a bit weird. But what we could do is make Spoonie eat a toxic waste for a $25 donation to the prize pool. No, I think that would help. Oh, can Spoonie get? There's a PC.
here.
There's a PC.
There's multiple
Wait,
PCs.
there's Sony PCs.
Nice.
She got it! Woo! PC for Spoonie. Heck yeah. Now Spoonie doesn't know what to do.
Colton
There we go.
also doesn't really know
Wait,
what to do with
TKI?
pieces.
Oh my god, Spoonie on the
after
TKI.
PC is a play and a half.
Yeah, this is Spoonie bullying right now.
Yeah, Colton just got some awkward pieces, doesn't know what to do with them.
I was gonna say we'd
Yeah,
have to
it's
get
a
like
swap as well.
we'd have to get the well-being team to have a go at Spoonie here, but for bullying. But Spoonie is the well-being team. All right, Spoonie's now on the match point here.
Spoonie again going for a TKI.
Yep, the classic, the special.
I think giving Colton some time to think, or just getting too distracted by toys.
Yeah, there are a lot of plushies being thrown around right now. But this is tradition for the commentator 1v1s. This is why it's so much fun.
Yeah.
And absolutely worth the $100 donation for sure. Oh my gosh. Spoonie's got glasses now. Okay.
Oh.
Actually, no. This is a good idea. Because I don't think Spoonie needs glasses, so this will actually hinder
that will
her
debuff.
vision. That's a debuff. Oh, people.
And yeah, I think people are touching the spacebar a little bit.
People have found the spacebar. I wonder whose glasses those are.
I don't know. Might be K Downey's.
Maybe sight debuff. Yeah, pretty much. You know, maybe that's the best way to debuff someone. If you can't see the screen, then you're not going to be playing pieces too fast.
And, Colton's just making great use of the distractions. Just building up a little bit of a stack here.
Yeah, Cotton Candy's got a good chance here. Sending off that lovely quad there. Might have another one set up here. Although I don't know if they can get the, don't know if he can get the 180.
Yeah.
Oh, minute out of nowhere. Spoonie just chucks it out the way.
Wow.
Playing sprint without my glasses? Oh no.
Colton
That's a
might
recipe
be
for
trying
disaster.
to get the Z-spin.
Maybe. Just needs to get the right rotation for it. Right rotation state.
Oh.
Oh, one more.
One
No.
more.
No.
One more.
No.
Try again.
One more again. No.
Ah!
Oh. A little bit of a mess now on Cotton Candy's board. Just needs to try and
I mean, that J piece would fix it up nicely.
oh, Espin. Espin.
Try again.
Come on, Espin.
Come on.
Get it.
Oh.
Yay! Hey, nice one. Love to see the S-spin. Ooh, T-spin maybe?
Maybe.
Possible.
Just
I think
choose to fill the hole.
needed the S for that. Needed the S-spin, I think.
Spoonie just
Spoonie's just getting
still
bullied
trying to focus.
again. Spoonie getting set up the board. A little bit. Gotta be careful here. Able to get that quad though.
We have hit margin time at 2.5 minutes, so gravity will be increasing.
Yeah, and I know gravity will probably hit quite hard for these players as well.
Yeah.
So they won't be as used to the higher grav speeds. See how they cope with it though, but it's gonna be difficult. If Cotton Candy can get this down stack, it'll be looking quite nice though. Because Cotton Candy has some nice wells coming up. Just needs to try and find a clean down stack if possible.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
there's
guess
downside
that's
Google
the
there.
quad. Yeah, that's
epic,
lovely.
and then
Opens
it's
up.
just pure clean garbage.
Yeah, opens up the well. The pillar does kind of look chaos, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Which is very fitting for Spoonie.
Oh,
Gets the
some other
quads.
Tetris.
Nice. Locking off that well shortly, but both players kind of in a similar position, pretty much, I'd say.
Yeah.
Cotton's just got a little bit of cheese to dig through here, a little bit of garbage to get through.
Yeah, both players just a couple lines above the garbage. Spoonie about to get another Tetris.
This might be a bit difficult here.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite a game yet. Cotton's still got to downcycle a little bit, but it's going to be tough. Yeah, especially at this speed.
Yeah. Can't get the JP.
No!
That might be it.
God, just needs to just fit a few pieces in, maybe clear a line. Oh, Spoonie finishes it off.
GG's.
Spoonie takes the commentator game 5-0, but nothing but love between these players. And of course, everyone at the venue as well. Oh, amazing. Oh, and more plushies, of course. Right at the end. Everyone get the plushies on. Just pile on the plushies. GG's. Dropped by 0.6 PPF. Miku, get her. Get her. Oh, Spoonie giving love to the camera. Amazing. Alright, brilliant. Alright.
So we have about 3 minutes to our TEC bracket.
We'll delay it until
Yeah.
A little bit delayed.
Yeah, we're going to delay the TC bracket, the start of the TC bracket just a little bit, just while we have a little bit of a break, but we'll be back very shortly. Cheers, my G's. Please come back in a moment in it for the start of the, for the bracket.
So,
What have you...
Oh no!
What have they done?
Oh, no.
What is this? Hatsune Bolt coup? No way! Guys, Miku's a bit stressed right now. She's bolding.
I'll fix her.
Oh yeah, we gotta...
Never get to do it.
Alright.
Who's fixed?
Okay, welcome.
Hi.
There we go. Miku's back now. Alright, welcome. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that last match? How'd it go?
I'm gonna be honest, when Miku was flung at me from across the room, that actually hurt.
Oh, really? No.
Literally, I didn't expect it suddenly, boosh. I was like, I've got to carry on playing, but that actually really,
really?
hurt.
That means you now get to throw Miku.
No,
Also-
I love Miku.
Okay.
Were the glasses out?
Miku will be fine.
The
We'll leave her
glasses
here.
were actually starting to give me a headache.
Oh.
So I had to have them taken off because Archer is blind.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's your prescription?
Yes. But it was really, really
What's
good
your
fun.
prescription?
And in fact,
me have a look.
Cotton and I have already decided we're going to do a collab in the future, so that I
There we
can
go.
teach him how to use AI
No, I'm kidding.
and teach them decent openers. So I think the greatest thing about all of these things is that you really do make really good friends, and Cotton and I are really looking forward to playing more in the future. It was,
Awesome.
yeah, we were having such a laugh, and we were Archner was really helping at the end. That's why I was playing slow, because we were like, let's teach you a couple of things as we're
Yeah.
going. So I was
lovely.
not hard dropping and stuff. So
Nice wholesome match. What we love to see.
it was really, really friendly, even if I was having loads of stuff thrown at me. But between Cotton and I, it was incredibly friendly. Thank you so much for the donation, Cotton. I had so much fun. So thank you.
Yes, absolutely.
Awesome.
And yeah, if you want a commentator match of your own, it's a $100 donation, of course. If you jump you get insta headache, oh no.
I mean, my glasses aren't that bad.
What? Am I gonna have to? Am I gonna test now? Bloody hell!
Alright. So yeah, I think we'll be going back to the break.
Yes, I think so. Right. We'll see you all very shortly for TC. So just say probably like, I don't know, 5-10 minute break probably. But we
See you
will
guys in a
be
bit.
back in a little bit for some TC action. Hell yeah! See you soon.
welcome back to Stride 2025, and I'm back to yapping, not tapping, thank goodness. But thank you. Knows about electrolysis. I do. Our wonderful stream host Soup was actually watching me tutor somebody earlier, and I was teaching electrolysis this morning.
How did that go?
Really, really well, actually. Yeah, I've had it written on my player card that I'm good at teaching. And I am joined here by the fantastic Shoal, who's one of the first people I ever commentated with.
doing so again. Same venue, same room, different table orientation.
I was going to say, we were over there last time.
Yeah.
I prefer this for the T-Bird, but this is much better. This is top notch. But we are here for Tetris Effects! Yay!
I thought it was here for Kirby.
Oh, sorry, that's next door.
Oh man.
Yeah, wrong room. But we have just kicked off the bracket, so we are currently at group stages in our Tetris Effect Connected, and just like in ranked, this is first to two for the group stages, mainly because we know how long tech can take. And we'd quite like to get to bed on time this evening. I'll be honest, I loved the Zenith Tower earlier. I thought that was a fantastic addition to the bracket. It's just so different.
Oh man, how did actually the entire stream when I was out for lunch for a good majority of that?
Oh, well, it was fantastic, and it was really good to just walk around, see everybody playing at their own rhythm and that sort of thing. The different music people were listening to, different methods. I learned a lot about trying to keep pace and trying to make sure if your pace isn't above a certain amount, topping out restarting, because as soon as that fatigue hits, that really affects your ability to climb. So it's really interesting to hear about that, and also see the hyperspeed graphics, because I hadn't seen those before. Because
Yeah.
I have a skill issue.
No. For all the time that I've played Zenith Tower myself, I have never reached hyperspeed. I am just not quick with my thing. I'm just not quick with it. I think I am decent at Tetris, but when it comes to just fast Tetris and Tetrio, it's a bit much for me.
Agreed, and this is one of the big differences we have here with Tetris Effect Connected. Whereas Tetrio is known as a fast Tetris game, you don't have line clear delay, you can actually modify your DAS, your soft drop speed, things like that. You can't on tech, it's a bit slower.
No, it is what's known as a slow Tetris game, or at least in the community, guideline Tetris, if you want to be more specific. But yeah, fixed DAS, fixed ARR. You have line clear delay. Stuff that probably a lot of people here do not like, but it's a different game. It plays with different rules. You have different things to play, and it just makes it so that different skill sets within TZ shines. Whereas
absolutely, and most excitingly, one of my favorite things about Tetris Effect, and in fact the reason I love to play it so much, is the zone mechanic.
Oh yeah, the zone is fun.
The zone mechanic. I wonder if we're going to see any curbs today.
Oh, okay, that'll be interesting with the competition. I've actually not really considered seeing how many what would be the max that we'd
I'm sure we'll see some ultis, and to those who aren't sure about that in the chat, what we're talking about is the number of lines that are cleared within the zone section. And if you clear 20, so an entire board, it's called an ulti. But some of our fantastic players, using some of the really strange rotation mechanics that we have in Tetris Effect, are able to climb higher than the board. And if you clear 21, it's called a curbtress, and this is after Kirby, can't remember the rest of their username, but the first person to be able to do it was named for them.
Yeah. Oh, wait, my shirt is Tetris Effect relevant. Hold on, after all.
Oh my goodness, you are relevant. We just need to write Tris.
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm just going to get the chat up just to see if we have anybody saying hello. I hope we have people saying hello. I'll be really sad if not. Alright, one sec. Let me get back on the Wi-Fi.
That's your cue shit. That's your cue, chat. Before she notices.
There we go. Before I notice, at least say hi to us. There we go. Oh my goodness, you are. Yes. Hey, Davo. Hello. Kirby703. That was it. I knew it was Kirby, but creator of the Curbtress. Does it still play music? I'm just checking the chat. Sorry, I was meant to have up Atomic Shoal. Yes, we're Atomic Shoal. I love it. And we got Milan. And we got Cozy, Zenith with loads of fun. Thank you, Ninetails. Tetri did a curb yesterday. I mean, doesn't Tetri do a curb every day of his life? There's a Tetri Truth, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Somehow I doubt those Tetri truths.
What? What? No, no, Tetri never lies. What are you talking about? Tetri only ever tells the truth. And hi, Sin. It's a shame you're not here today. We're really looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
Yeah, it was really nice. It was really nice seeing him playing against you yesterday.
Oh, I'm so sorry I missed that bracket. It looked incredible.
It was really good. It was like it was a really fun time. Just like.
But it is kind of shameful that us Brits got beaten by a Frenchman.
It's true. It's true.
It's true. Oh no, Tetri's watching us.
Yeah, I am.
Hey, I said your Tetri truths are true.
I'm watching you.
Oh, oh.
They will know.
I was just
They
saying
will
that
know.
You get a curvature every day, just naturally, all the time.
I actually did that one yesterday.
I didn't
History
see
is
it.
actually approved.
Oh, okay,
Thank
okay.
goodness
We
that.
actually have evidence that a curvature did
It was my
happen.
biggest attack ever, I said before.
Please tell me you took a screenshot. What?
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. It's a conspiracy.
Guys. Oh, wait, is it?
The Ferox did a 22 every day. Why am I not even surprised? Ferox is just built different. Ferox is incredible. I plan to get your run back in France. Good, Sin. We need to beat the French on their home turf.
Yeah.
In Boyo.
If they will, if.
I just gonna throw that in there just to make sure we're not, you know,
Yes,
misconstrued.
No.
Is it 22 an impossible? Yes, 22 is the impossibilitress. Now, I never expect to see those. It's the curvtresses that I'm more looking forward to seeing. And so I think we're ready to go to our first match, so you don't have to see our faces for a while. Look, we do have Miku. Miku is the best commentator.
There we go. And there's all the pleasure. Well, actually, you can only see Jirachi there.
Yes, there are. You can see the ear of Leafeon.
Yeah, that is true.
There's an ear. We do love our plushies here, and in fact, I'm looking forward to getting all of our plushies together later, so you can see all the plushies that everybody's brought along, which is one of my favourite things. Hi, Dorami. Hello. I know we've never actually met, but like, I love your streams. I'm gonna fangirl right now.
Aww.
Yes. I love whenever. One of the proudest things is when you're in quick play and you get like destroyed by like one of the top players. You're like KO'd by Dorami and you're like, I actually feel like this feels good. Like Dorami's on my screen. But thank you for being here in chat. Even more Frenchmen were being overrun. Oh, and Dorami, here you go. You got Ninetales into Tetris, so you're awesome, and we'd love to have you here at some point. So yeah, you're always welcome, always. I believe we've just got our cameras ready for our first game. We have Ren, a wonderful commentator from earlier, against K Danny. So this is gonna be a good matchup.
We'll see. I'm actually unfamiliar with how K Danny. I'm unfamiliar with how K Danny plays. Like, I saw like a little bit of Tetra game from him earlier. I think he's been around the community for quite a while. Although I've yet to actually like see him play in like an actual TEC match as of yet. So I'm interested to see. Ren, I am very familiar with. Play a lot of games with her quite a bit, and.
And let's be honest, she does have the most fantastic hair. We have to mention it. It has to be done. And here we go. So first to two here today.
Okay. Alright, so I see, like, Ren starting off with a variation of the, Albatross, I believe?
Okay, I didn't
start,
recognize that one. That was interesting.
at least some sort of variant that she tried to make, or might have possibly been a misdrop. Meanwhile, K-Dan is actually, like, maintaining, like, an extremely clean stack with the 9-0. Just able to get those back-to-backs ready, and all that is just going to immediately get K-Dan a point.
I think this is one of the things that we notice that's different in Tech. Whereas you have very quick openers in Tetrio, because you're trying to build that zone, and zone is based on lines cleared rather than T-spins and things like that. Quite frequently you will actually see 9-0 striding. But we did have a TKI there from Ren. Love a TKI.
It was actually a double TKI. K-Danny did so as well. However, Ren is at like a little bit of a tough position, although is able to find the down stack in order to get back just in time.
Having to cover that well though, that could possibly cause issues. Danny needs to capitalize on that if he wants to take Ren out before we get to our zone. But that well is now open, and in fact could be incredibly useful if the eye pieces come at the right time.
It looks like Ren is just struggling to get to the rest of her board right at this instant. Is able to find the zone.
Oh, yes, fantastic. Gets down to that well and is able to get a really good start on that zone and a T-spin double to boot. And that is really going to boost that score. We got a 28 Dodecatrix there, which for how high she was on her board is really impressive.
Yeah, it is going to alleviate some of that pressure, although that pressure is immediately set right back into right back to Ren as Kate Denny is able to get like a 14 lane clear. And this is
such a shame on that miss drop. I felt that for Ren. But look, getting down to this Tetris garbage and getting that space, that well is going to be incredible if she can get to it. But it is not to be, and Danny takes the match.
No, very, very quick game from Kate Denny there. Unfortunate series of events for Ren.
Everyone waving to the camera. We love to see it.
Unfortunately for Ren, she just wasn't able to maintain the pressure and just like get back to like a lot of the board in quick in time. But this stuff kind of like happens when you're leaving when you just have so much pressure just being put on you. It can be really hard to keep up.
And you can see from the drops per minute that there was a considerable difference between the two players. Ren going at just about 1.1 pieces per second, whereas Danny was at 2. And that kind of considerable difference is really going to cause some issues there. But Ren doing fantastic, and as this is group stages, still got plenty of games to play.
Yeah, can always get out of the group and just like do fairly well for the rest of the event. And,
yeah, absolutely.
As I said, this is just the start of the tournament. We could just like warm up a little bit. It will definitely help like Kate Denny's results later on, but still very much of a chance of a comeback for Ren's side as well.
Well, it's such a massive change from the Tetrio of earlier. You really do have to change your mindset because you are playing so differently compared to our Zenith Tower gaming earlier.
Yeah, as like I said, like the difference between between fast and guideline Tetris, it's just night and day.
It's basically different games. It's almost similar to the difference between guideline and classic.
Mm-hmm.
It's your mind has to completely set in a different play. So,
yeah, like when it comes to like these slow Tetris brackets, historically, I'm just speaking from experience here, but I've done usually fairly well in the slow Tetris bracket just because of the way how I play.
Excuse me, why are you not out there? See, I have a skill issue and I admit it.
Well, let's just say if I was doing that, then I wouldn't be commentating here right now. So, yeah, no.
That's true. That is true. I do like how you're still the swap guy on the screen.
Even though there's no swap in this event as of
we're still remembering.
But yay, that means I go uncontested.
Yes, you're not going to lose your trophy. You're still our swap guy. I like that. We'll keep that. So it's which one is it tomorrow? Or is it just you choose which one?
Mixed versus.
That's
yes.
it. Yeah. So that will be really cool. Looking forward to that. Bring back swap. But the thing is you need to vote for it. You need to, when we send out the form for interest, if you want to do one of these brackets, make sure you vote for it and make your opinions made clear. Because we only do what you guys want us to do. And not enough people want to do these swaps, so get over yourself.
Rest assured, Sin, I voted for it.
Are you sure? I you know what? I never thought Shell would vote for it. That you really surprised me there. Whereas I don't vote for anything. Actually, that's a lie. I voted for a sprint race. Yeah. Because we used to do it. Do you remember Tetris Friends?
Oh, yeah.
I loved sprint racing on Tetris Friends. That was so much fun. And so I was hoping we'd have that. But alas, that was not popular. So I got over myself. But I would love to do that at some point.
Just these fun.
Make your vote count quadruple. If you bribe me enough, then we can talk. I like cake. A lot. Like, really, really like cake. It's a problem.
Ooh.
And you have to bribe Soup as well. And Soup likes soup. So, no, I'm getting a look. Soup also likes cake. Double the cake.
I do love cake.
Yeah, cake is great. You like chocolate cake, don't you?
I can confirm I do really like cake.
Yeah.
Heard it from the man himself, folks.
You see, this is why I love having Soup in the room with us. A fully interactive stream host. And we're just waiting for our next game to come up, and we have no idea what's happening. Ads. Who's next? cake car, I can make that work. So I really like carrot cake. What's your favorite cake?
Mine would probably be Black Forest.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a really good shout. We want Black Forest cakes in tomorrow, please. Thank you. Awesome.
Please, that would be really
That'd be
epic.
amazing.
That would be epic.
Yeah, cake is nice, but only chocolate. So you're similar to Soup. Soup really likes chocolate cake, but I only like chocolate cake if I have cream to go on it to break through the chocolatiness.
Exactly why I say Black Forest.
Exactly, because it has that right mixture and the sour. Yes. No, I'm hungry now. Oh no, it's happened again. Does this mean I'm going to be shouting about cheese again later?
Oh no.
To the person who clipped that, thank you. I'm saving that. I'm keeping it in my personal library because it's so funny. We were laughing about it last night, Soup and I have a feeling that's not going to leave me ever. That one's going to be stuck with me. Colin takes the fed on a healthy diet of plushies and fizzy drinks. Actually, well-being person here. Going to do my well-being notes. Hydrate.
Hydration is important.
Yes. We hydrate. Make sure that everybody out there, make sure that you are keeping hydrated, that you are taking breaks and stepping away from the screen every once in a while to stretch your legs and things like that. Get some fresh air. And
Yes.
I'm going to get a lot of hate. Plusle is better than mint. Oh god, I'm going to let you take that one. But give me a second. But please make sure you stay hydrated, take your medication, things like that, and obviously come to me if you have any problems whatsoever. So, and I'm going to let Shell not explode now. Yeah, here we go.
All I'm just gonna say is that there
They're
is,
wrong.
well, yeah. I mean, that's one thing. Yes, that's one thing. Yes. Second off, there's a Plusle in the room right now, and there's a reason why he's not on camera.
That is true. That is actually very true. See, hydrating. However, I'm just gonna say that I prefer Bulbasaur. Who knew that I like Bulbasaur, right?
Oh my
It's a
god!
secret, right?
I never knew that about you.
Oh my goodness! I just knew Spoony lore. And we are just waiting for another match to come up, and then we're going to be able to see our group stage scores, so you won't have to
Oh,
look at
so
our faces.
that's why you have all these plushies and artwork and all those memorabilia of Bulbasaur. Oh, that all makes sense now.
Oh yeah, Shell's seen it. Shell has actually seen the Bulbasaur shelf.
Yeah, I just never put two and two together.
Bulbasaur is the 4th best starter ever. Well, sir, you are wrong. There you go. Just you were wrong. Yeah. You know, the meme of the fat controller said, you were wrong. That. Literally just that. Bulbasaur is the best. Yes, exactly. And I feel like we're going to be able to move over and have a look at our group stage and see what's been happening in the background here.
When I first played Mystery Dungeon, that personality test that you got, I actually got Bulbasaur.
I played Bulbasaur when I played Mystery Dungeon on the Switch.
Yeah.
Bulbasaur with a little neckerchief, was so cute.
Oh, yeah, the little scarves. Oh.
Okay, but I get no. Eevee technically is a starter because of Let's Go.
Yeah, and I guess in
Yeah,
a
are we
sense, but
counting it?
like it's like if you want to also count Pikachu as a starter, but
No. Well, no. Mainly the fact that Pikachu is not going to be anywhere near up.
It might be a different solution, so let's play around with.
Well, we're having great fun here with the stream hosts. Because Pikachu is the bottom of the list. To be fair, Pikachu versus Brock, it's not great for the first one.
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, like
it's not
I'm pretty
right.
sure you get like Wait, I think in yellow I think you get like a Bulbasaur like just before you fight
No,
Brock,
I don't think
or
so. No, you
or
have to get like a
or maybe that's like the Nidoran.
Yeah, you have to go for something else that's grass. Yeah, you still can't get Bulbasaur. Unashamedly a Chikorita fan. I just like saying Chikorita. It just feels nice on the tongue when you say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm unashamedly a massive Gengar fan. I know it's
Gengar-
basic, but
Gengar's
Gengar's
based.
amazing.
Gengar is absolutely based.
Yeah,
Like-
see, my team... Oh, we're going to go to
Oh,
bracket.
okay.
We'll talk more Pokemon in a bit, don't you worry. Sorry, which fandom are we meant to be in again? I forgot.
Okay.
And here we go. This is our bracket so far. So, at the top currently in Group A is Milan and Kelvin. You can see that Kelvin has only played one game, so I will count them both at the top. And in Group B, we have Unnamed and Derb undefeated so far. And then we will go to Group C and D. Scroll.
I'm actually like fairly interested in seeing like okay. Oh.
Here we go. Group C and D. We have Dark Shadow and at the top of Group C, undefeated so far, and then Mystery at the top of Group D. Although we are still waiting for some matches to be reported.
Tetri against Coherent hasn't done so yet, although
Which means it might be close.
might be, yeah. I do know I have seen Tetri play TEC, so
Well, yeah,
and
he curbs every time, right?
well, from what I've watched from his streams, he doesn't even know how to zone properly.
Oh,
He just
that's
never
fighting talk.
he just never used it.
Oh, that's very true. That is very true. Tetri specifically has an account where he is trying to climb as high as he can in zone battle without using zone. And it's actually fascinating to watch. It's a really
No,
good
it was
watch.
actually like a really good, really like fun challenge run, but
But yes, you are right. Doesn't know how to zone.
he just does.
Yeah.
Oh, and there we go.
And there we go. Tetri has beaten Coherent. And that means that Mystery and Tetri are at the top. So the top two from each of the groups are who are going to be going on to our top 8. D-Rob doesn't know how to zone either. To be fair, when I go from Tetrio to Tech, I completely forget what button it is to zone. Let alone how to zone.
I'm trying to think. It's like it's been so long. Is it like on the controllers like the triggers, not the?
It's A for me.
Yeah, A.
Yeah.
A on the controller.
No, on keyboard.
On keyboard,
it's
okay.
A because I use D for counterclockwise. You don't play Tech, but that's besides the point. Well, you know what? This is where context helps with a sentence. I feel like, you know how zone feels like controls reverse themselves. You know what? It does give you that sense of pressure when you go into it. You're just suddenly like,
Yeah,
how do I play? What
Yeah,
am I doing?
Oddly enough, it's like really weird that happens because you're given like no line clear delay or anything like that. While it's in, and like you do have the pressure. So like, okay, now it's time. Just like step on the gas, like go, clear as many lines as you possibly can, but also like doing so in an efficient manner. And you're no longer playing the pressure game. You're just like okay, going to. It's just like okay, you literally have to be in the zone.
Yeah, literally. You've tried to zone in other Tetris. You know what, Sin? Same. Absolutely. I play a few hours of it. And then I move over to Tetris and I'm like, why is this not working? Why is this? Oh, and I'm dead. Yeah. It's that, or I start doing openers in Tech, and it's like, hang on, no, this isn't how I play this. Like, I should be striding right now.
Yeah, it's still like with these games, like it's still Tetris at the end of the day, but
Yes.
But such different ways about going about it, just like using like different skill sets, what is viable and what isn't, like the way how the general 6 restack in TC is much better than how it may be in like PPT, for instance, just because of like how quickly you can charge the zone meter up and just apply pressure that way.
Yes. I've just seen the names of who's going to be coming on our stream next, and I'm really, really excited here because we have Rakurai coming on. When they make it. Rakurai is actually the only player here today using a hitbox to play
I've
Tetris.
seen that, and I've seen that, and
Yes.
actually was like kind of seeing was just like a little fascinating to me as
It's
well. I've not
absolutely
really seen.
amazing.
I've known like a couple of players like in different fighting games like using hitbox controller, but I've never actually like seen.
Hopefully we'll get Rakurai in here after the match to show the hitbox to the stream. That would be really good. So the reason that Rakurai uses a hitbox is actually because he's known in the fighting game community.
That would
really
explain
high
something.
up in Street Fighter. And so it's what's a hitbox? So it's literally like a box controller with the buttons, literally like
Think of
this.
it
an
like
arcade.
think of it like an arcade cabinet that you can think of it like a mini arcade cabinet controller that you can kind of take around. It's way bigger than your traditional controller, but like it's kind of like
With no sticks, yes, no sticks there.
No-
You're right, Star.
yeah.
Hello, Star. Nice to have you here.
usually like box controllers like that also like have button inputs for analog inputs. and just like have like these different modifiers to just to see how it works and such. It's really interesting to see how it works.
Yes.
I would definitely not know how to wrap my brain around it. It definitely like takes like a huge amount of. It definitely takes a. There's definitely a huge learning curve to it, but it's just like it just makes it respectful, and
It
it's
does,
all for,
which is why I love it, and which is why I'm really hoping that Rakurai will come and show us.
and it's all
So
for
it's a
like
hitbox.
ergonomics and stuff like that, like easier on the hands.
I feel like it would be really comfortable once you get used to it. I know a few other streamers who also use hitboxes.
Mhm.
So B-Boy Winston is one of the first streamers I found that uses a specific hitbox for Tetris as well, and it's really, really awesome.
Yeah.
So it's nice to meet those players because it kind of. I would love to get into using one because I feel like it would be better for my hands, but it feels like I'd have to relearn the game. Yes, Star, he does. He does for Tetris Effect in T99. He has one that can attach to his Switch. You never question their controls. Yeah, no, Winston uses a hitbox. And Mari's here too. Hello! I feel like that's Tetris royalty right here. From the classic scene.
I know that, speaking of hitbox, I know that Jaden also uses a hitbox as well.
Jaden uses it. Oh, I absolutely love seeing players in their hitboxes. I absolutely love it. So hopefully, oh, yay. Successful change of comms.
Yo!
And bracket. Huzzah! Yes, you are. Don't be silly. Take it. I'm sure Wiley would agree, and Wiley does get final say on these things naturally because let's be honest, it's not worth trying to argue with him. It wouldn't go your favour. No, it really wouldn't. And both of our players are now sat in the area. We also have OPT as a first-time LAN attender, and it's really, really wonderful to have people come who have never attended a LAN before. Good luck with the event. Thank you for the lurk. We are very lurk-friendly here.
No, always just like appreciate just like the little bit of support that's like doing whatever you're doing in your day. It's just like the fact that you're tuning in and just watching, like, you guys are cool for it.
And obviously, if you do want to donate to our match arena, we have some really fun things that will happen if you do donate. For example, if we get to $500 total, Super Spoon's going to sing Hatsune Miku. Yeah, and I don't know if you want to hear that or not, but it's going to be great fun. It's going to be amazing. And if you donate $25, you can make Dark Shadow and I have Toxic Waste, which if anyone has seen me having Toxic Waste previously, you know how great my face is when I have Toxic Waste.
Oh boy.
You can confirm, can't you? Have you seen it? Oh goodness. Hi Churro, welcome, and thank you Ninetales for the shout out there. Yes, a massive shout out to all the staff. Love our little staff team. It's been really lovely, especially as most of us are staying at the same hotel as well, so we can walk together. And it's just, yeah, without our little staff team, things would be a lot more challenging. And also a shout out to the commentators as well, because it takes a lot to come and sit here and yap, as we both know. So everyone who is willing to come and do it, we totally respect that.
Yeah, just like...
Nice one, Ninetales. Wouldn't waste that opportunity.
I mean, like, it might just be, like, a little bit, I don't know, it might be, like, a little bit full of myself, considering that I am in the commentary position right now, so it might be, like, a little bit weird.
I like the prep.
It might be, like, a little weird to say, but, like, anybody that kind of, like, goes to volunteer and just kind of, like, support the community throughout, like, these events for commentary, or just, like, running these, like, it's, basically, it's the people that kind of, like, helps, like, these events kind of, helps make the events just happen in general, and like makes it what they are, as what the personality is, and it's like I wouldn't say it's like hard, it's hard work, but it's just like, you know, it takes like a little bit of commitment, takes a little bit of willingness, and just like
but at the same
it's good
time,
support.
it's a massive thing. It's so much fun, and I did my first ever commentary last year at Strides. In fact, it was because somebody fell ill that I got my opportunity and found out that I actually really, really like commentary. So if anybody ever wants to give it a go, like, do. Tours is a fantastic place to start if you want to have a go. Lots of the online communities are always looking for extra commentators. So if it's something that you're interested in, give it a go. You can always message some of us as well that do commentate, and we'd be more than willing to talk about it. But we're here, we're with OPT and Rakurai. So let's have a look how this match goes. Rakurai using that hitbox.
Okay, starting off with an STSD stack from Rakurai's end. Meanwhile, OTP is going for a general 6-3. I'm actually like very interested to see like how both these players, actually like end up playing, because I've never seen these two play before.
No, the only time I've seen Rakurai is when Rakurai destroyed me. Oh, the eye misdrop on OPT's side, that was painful. You can see that in his face. That was painful.
Before you get back to the Tetris as well, just that is game point for Rakurai, and it's now just because of like how match point is, this is like a first to 2. So it's looking a little bit rough. Ooh, it looks like OTP is going for an MS2 stack.
Oh, and it has the 2 T pieces, so can do it one after the other. Nice, and it's going to be able to get down to that sorry. I was so worried about saying quad or Tetris that I just
So
completely
you just defaulted to saying Tetrio, I see.
Yeah, but managed to get down to it, which is pushing Rakurai quite far up the board, but it's also giving Rakurai some great clean garbage if they choose to zone.
Yeah, it's choosing to actually cash out using the Tetrises and doing the down stack just a little bit later. Meanwhile, OTP is actually looking really clean as far as garbage is concerned.
And Rakurai pops that zone first, and I feel like OPT is just preparing, has to settle for a T-spin nothing, but set up another T-spin ready. Uses it before, waiting, there we go, has max, but Rakurai on the other side has a 16, a decahexatrice. All of these words are sometimes difficult to say.
Yeah.
And let's see how the response is, but it's not looking great.
Has been able to dig down to as well out in time. However, like the amount of pieces and how high up OTP is, it's not going to be like too good of a response. Unfortunately, that S piece is going to throw a huge wrench into things, and is able to nullify it to just like a couple lines of garbage, but Rakurai is still putting on the pressure, and that garbage is just going to keep on coming.
Especially as Rakurai is already at 3/4 zone, moving incredibly quickly, whereas OPT is at a quarter. So let's see how this goes. Rakurai is at max now and is starting to build to get that really good board state to start off that zone, and hops the zone, but doesn't have an eyepiece yet. Gets the eyepiece in. We're up to 8. Let's see how high this goes. Awkward piece order coming though, not getting that eyepiece until quite late, so it's only going to have to settle for a 12.
Yeah, unfortunately for OPT, this the board state is just not looking good at all. Is only at a 3/4 zone. Meanwhile, it has to contend with Rakurai's full. And that zone is just about out, and I don't think 5 lines is going to be anywhere nearly enough to tank that full line of garbage.
And we're going to the moon. And Rakurai wins 2-0. What a great game. Hopefully, we're going to be able to get Rakurai to pop in and show us his hitbox.
It would be actually quite nice to just actually like see like the player's own input on it, but
Yes, I'm glad our stream host is listening to us and getting us what we want.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Yay!
Yay, we're going to get to see the hitbox. And maybe talk a little bit about the game. Here we go. Yay, come and show us your hitbox. So the camera focuses around where Miku is.
Yeah.
I actually want to plug it in to show the lighting on it.
Ooh,
I don't think.
There's a splash screen when you plug it in.
Here we go, everybody. This is Rakurai's controller, and up here Tetris effect appears when he plugs it in. You can't see it now.
Wait,
but
really? That's actually kind of sick.
It's fully RGB as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's beautiful. So this is what Rakurai uses to play and to get that 2-0. And you can come on camera if you want. If you don't want to just speak, how did you find that match?
I made a few misdrops. I was being a bit clumsy,
but it still went well.
Got the job done.
Managed to get there at the end.
There were some good zones there.
Yeah.
Thank you so
My engine
much.
might start running out of it, so.
I know that feeling. Should we have a nap later? Shall we just go fall asleep under the computers?
Anyway, I'll just crash,
Oh, well, thank you so much, and well played. And thank you for showing off the
Right, I'm
hitbox.
gonna get blown up now.
Oh, okay.
All right, best of luck. Don't explode though. That's probably unhealthy.
That doesn't sound good for long-term health. And hopefully we'll be getting our next game set up quite quickly, though we do have a little bit of time in between our different tech matches just because of the logging into computers. So we have, I believe we have someone going and sitting down at a computer, or not. We're trying to figure things out as we go, but can we have a look at the bracket, please, stream host?
Okay.
Let's have a look at what we've got so far.
Has much changed since. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Kelvin sweeping through all of Group A in their phase. That is.
So I feel like that group's actually finished.
That does seem finished. Yes.
So it looks like the only person that Milan was defeated by was Kelvin.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kelvin and Milan are going to advance from that group.
I'm actually very curious to see Milan play because on the way over to the venue, we were walking together and we were talking quite a bit. So I'm actually very interested to see just how he plays, and we were having a pretty good conversation there.
A lovely person as well. I'd never met Milan before, and they're just really, really lovely.
They were really nice, yeah.
So Group B is still happening. However, Group C also appears to be finished with fellow commentator and staffer Dark Shadow advancing, as well as K Danny, who we saw on this stream earlier. And then we just have one match we're waiting for in the final group. However, Tetri has advanced. Tetri has beaten Mystery.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure I call that one happening. I'd love to have seen that game.
Well,
Mystery isn't as much of a tease.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yes,
Soup said. Soup said that Mystery isn't as much as a TC, and actually, last year, I ran into Mystery in bracket, and I don't mean to, and I did end up winning, but I didn't expect to also sweep him as well. So.
Ooh, yes, but you know what Mystery's gonna crush at.
Yeah, I know.
J-Stress.
Yeah, no, very much more of a fast touch. Like I said earlier, it's night and day when it comes to the different forms of Tetris. Mystery ended up getting second, giving Unnamed a run for his money.
In Tetrio
last night, and we'll just see what kind of monster is going to be unleashed tomorrow in J-Stress.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait to watch it. And a hello to AC. I waved at you earlier, so yes. Hi again. Hi.
But I'm just gonna say, in that group, you did good, Tetri. You did good.
Yeah, you know what? I'm really impressed, and I can't wait to see what Tetri's run is like, because Tetri loves tech. And I wonder if that run he did with not using zone has really solidified his mid game and is really helping him climb.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just yeah.
Oh, and I can see one of the players we have coming up next. We do have Hot Nog coming up. Oh, versus Rakari. We have the return of the hitbox.
Ooh, okay.
Now this will be a very different game, and I think it's going to be more on Hont's side. Because Hont is very, very good at tech, and I do watch them play a lot of tech in Tetrio, and they are very talented, especially for their age.
Mm-hmm.
Which, makes me feel very old. But then again, in the Tetris community, I feel very old. So,
I mean,
it's just a matter of statement.
I mean, I feel old in the Tetris community, and I'm 23.
Don't say that. No. No. I'm not liking this. You're not my friend anymore.
Aww.
It's okay. When I turn 30, I'm going to have a retirement party. I feel like that's what I'm going to end up needing. So we're just getting set up now. So it's going to be really, really lovely to see these two players. They're just getting the room code sorted so that we can actually see the game. Because just seeing their facial expressions would also be really funny. However, it would be nice to see the game as well.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we can go and we can see their cameras so you don't have to stare at us. That's a hint, stream host.
There we go.
There we go. I can sit back. Woo.
So if you turn the player camera for a sec, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's on the player camera.
Yay, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're getting a follow up. We're seeing. Oh.
Hey. Oh, that's stunning. I absolutely love Rakarai's work, especially as he actually has a separate hitbox specifically for DJ Max. It's beautiful. He created it completely himself, and it is something to behold. So anybody who is here today, if you want to see it, he would be more than happy to show it off because it is fantastic.
Wait, I'm actually probably
You have to
see
go
that
see
later
it.
because
Oh,
like that
it's
actually sounds
incredible.
insane.
I'm getting him to download DJ Max so he can show it off properly. But I actually go to the arcade with Rakurai to Foodplay City, and watching him on DJ Max there is just a sight to behold. It's absolutely incredible. He's trying to get me into it. Well, we'll see how that goes. I've downloaded it. I haven't opened it yet.
You have been doing you've been doing a pretty good job of getting other people to convert to Project Sekai yourself. It's only fair that someone else gets to convert you.
That's very true. That's very true. I have been playing a lot of Project Sekai here because although I'm an A rank at Tetrio, I'm a U rank when it comes to Project Sekai. So if anybody who's here wants to play later, I will be getting a group together. If you're not in the top 8, come play Project Sekai because it's fun.
It's okay, I'm safe, Sen.
So far, it will happen.
It's a big yet.
No, Hatsune Miku is going to draw you in with the Vocaloid music. It just means I actually get to be good at something, Sin, which, is quite nice. It's nice to be the best at something, even if I created it myself. We've had some really fun games happening on the outside of everything that's been going on. We even have the board game of Slay the Spire going on in one of the rooms.
Yeah, and just like
And it just once again shows just how incredible the sense of community is here and how everyone is so friendly, and while they're fierce rivals when it comes to Tetris Effect, outside of that they're just there to play. Why'd you say okay like we're on the same... Oh my god, Sin, do you Sakai? Because if so, we are so playing. Tomorrow, Stuff Puyo Sakai time, which Ads is going to be very proud of me for saying. I'm trying to convince the TOs to just let me play Sakai on the stream. Oh. But we will see. But our players are looking ready. We're just having some slight technical difficulties because what would a massive stream like this be without a couple of technical hitches?
Mm-hmm. No, always will happen. That always will happen sometimes.
I just realised that I'd actually paused the stream where I've got the chat up, and so it's just us just paused in the...
Yeah, just pause looking down.
But it's all good. Okay, I think we've got it working now. Yes, but it's not Tours Fair ain't stuffed, and this is technically partially a Tours event, so it fits. And I believe we're getting ready now. We can see someone in the background up on screen as well.
Okay, yeah, both players are readying up, and now we are
Let's
on.
Go. Oh, we have a panther. I want Rakurai to win because he's using a panther. I'm not biased at all. So let's see what happens here.
Okay, Haunt is just going for a basic TSD opener. Meanwhile, both players are just staying relatively
Look at
very...
the garbage RNG there. Perfect for building a T-spin double there on Rakurai's side.
Yeah, that's the thing with phase 1 garbage when it comes to TEC. Somehow it always just ends up being remarkably clean. Although I'm not exactly sure if garbage RNG is going to really help here. That is a very scuffed stack, and unfortunately, that is too much of a zone, and that pin created by Haunt is not going to allow Rakurai to any room to breathe. Not even a zone could get you out of that one, and
we're at match point. Interestingly, we will talk more about different phases when it comes to garbage later on in this stream. At the moment, we are currently only getting phase 1 garbage, and we will start talking about scores in other phases later on.
Yeah. STSD against TKI, as we're seeing.
Slight misstep there from Haunt, it looks like. The dodge looks a little bit awkward. Rakurai could really take this to his advantage.
Yeah, it seemed like he was trying to go for some sort of TST setup or something like that. But right now is now very much in the same predicament that Rakurai was earlier in the game, and L pieces aren't going to help at all.
To use this.
And yeah, just a quarter zone, and Rakurai is going to be able to take it back just as quickly as he lost it.
And now we are here at match point.
Both players, okay, we shall see. This actually might be a very important game for both players. Okay, so looks like Rakurai is trying to go for the PCO, but isn't going to be able to get to find like the correct setup for it. And meanwhile, Haunt is just going for the 6-free stack.
Which 6-3 can be incredibly competitive when it comes to this version of the game, because it allows you to get quick Tetrises and T-spins, so sending damage as well as building up that zone meter quickly.
Yeah. The tried and true sprint stacking method. Right now, there's Rakurai is going to face like a lot of pressure on his end. He's going to be able to find just like a slight bit to zone out of, and is going to be able to find like the down stack just in time. Oh, very bad garbage RNG when it comes to Haunt side. Although it might be able to like convert it into does not convert it into an STSD, but rather just like uses it for the rest of his zone.
But it was a pretty spin.
It was a pretty spin.
We do like pretty asset spins here. And we're up to 14, 15, 6. Oh my goodness, we have our first perfectress of the stream.
Okay, and Rakurai is just going to simply tank it. Although these pieces are not good for a down stack. An eye piece will be needed very soon, but I don't think.
Is it coming soon enough? It's not coming soon enough.
Ooh, this is looking very unfortunate, although... Okay, is able to find the zone and is going to be able to get right on back. This is actually like a very good zone attempt and is going to just nullify to one line of garbage, although Haunt is very much back on pace to having like a nice full zone, while Rakurai has burnt a lot of his zone resources, but we shall see.
I don't think Rakurai was expecting to be able to survive this well. Talking to Rakurai earlier, because we are semi-similar with our skill sets. So it's really great to see Rakurai take a point and hold his own here, but let's see what he can do with this half zone.
We shall see. He's actually making like decent use out of it at the moment, although these pieces aren't looking so good for the down stack, and is going to nullify it to about half a board's worth of garbage, which is still going to be a ton, especially when you're dealing with all of this pressure at immediately.
Oh, but that was incredibly well played. You can see the score difference there, so Haunt was definitely on that, but it was not a sweep.
No, like honestly, Rakurai played that game really well. Was able to survive for quite a long time against all that pressure. Like even with that case where it may just not be as comfortable, it's still where Haunt probably like has like a huge advantage in the matchup. Like still was doing.
Sorry, I just noticed what's written under me.
Wait.
Accurate.
Yet. Yet.
Oh, so that was an incredible game. I really enjoyed seeing how Rakurai was able to defend using those small zones to be able to bring down that garbage, nullify what he had been sent, and be able to survive that length of time.
Yeah, and also like a lot of good decisions being made in that. For instance, the way how he'd like calculate the garbage that's gonna be queued up, measuring of whether he's going to like survive it or not, and then using it as like a sort of downstack opportunity. Of course, the pressure was against him like a lot of the time, and when you have like that sort of speed differential, it can be really hard to keep up. But all in all, like that was really well done from Rakurai.
It was extremely well done, especially as Rakurai had decided.
And we should
we
be
are
back.
Sorry for that brief interlude, but you know, OBS do be OBS.
Yes, we do love a little bit of OBS.
Yeah, we do. To be fair, we both use it, so we do be used to it. Yay! We are back and we can see ourselves again. I did take a picture of the crash.
Yay!
Screen.
We are moving.
Yay! And we are going to move to have a look at those brackets and see if we have completed all of those the group stages now, so that we may be able to move on to the top 8. And this is where
would
we
it-
start to get longer matches.
Would it be the top 8 or? Okay, yeah, would
yes,
be top 8.
the groups
Okay.
are finished.
Okay.
All groups.
Yes, we're just waiting for unnamed for Repo to happen off stream, and then we'll go into the top 8, so you need to stall for a bit.
We need to stall for a bit. So,
Okay, we've been given instructions to do the stalling. If this were
we can talk about the brackets briefly, and then we'll find some stalling mechanisms. And I'm sure Shoal and I can talk.
yeah. Okay.
So as we previously said, Kelvin and Milan from Group A have progressed through.
It's unsurprising that Kelvin has been able to like sweep the entire bracket.
It's what we
but-
would expect.
Yeah.
Kelvin is sorry. Yes, that was sorry. My brain is so broken. Kelvin really is the one to watch when it comes to tech. In fact, he did win Stride last year. Wasn't able to attend Spike, so Unnamed did take that crown, but I'll be really interested to see who retains this time.
Okay, well, Unnamed put up as big of a fight as he could. Meanwhile,
So Group B isn't finished yet, but Group C has finished.
Group C is finished with Dark Shadow. Also, after a slight bit of retirement, seems to actually be playing.
Yes, Dark Shadow retirement's a very interesting statement. Yes, out of retirement and into the top 8.
Into the top 8. It's just like okay, like you were never going to begin with.
Yeah.
I have seen a lot of Tetris players, let's say, retiring, but yet I still kind of see them like playing the game
block
every.
still calls you back.
The blocks call you back. For some reason, you just can never escape.
No.
You can never escape. Once you're in, you'll never get it. You think you're out, but something will just always grab you by the wrist and yank you all the way back.
Dark Shadow's in chat. Hi, Dark Shadow. How's retirement? And if you would like to come and tell us about your retirement, you're welcome to.
Yeah, you're doing very well for
Yes.
yourself for
And
the
then,
retirement.
as we said earlier, with Group D, Tetri undefeated, moving through, as well as Mystery. There is no quitting Tetris, just increasingly long breaks. Thank you, Call Me Star. I completely agree. Hi.
Hey,
We're back.
I'm.
I should probably sit up, but my back hurts. So.
Posture check, everyone.
Yes, and hydrate. I take my well-being job very seriously. Much hydrate.
Hydration is epic.
It is. So we have been told we need to stall because we are just waiting for Rakurai versus Unnamed so that we can finalize all of those group stages and move on to our top 8 where all of our matches will be streamed and you'll be able to watch them all here. No, I quit. What do you mean? Dark Shadow, come chat to us about your amazing retirement. I'd love to hear about it.
Just to note, that match is literally on the way right now.
Yeah, we know.
It will be done very shortly, but...
Oh, we know. We're stalling.
Okay.
Come say hi, Archana.
Yeah.
Come help us stall.
Do I have to?
Yeah.
I was literally on my phone ready to report the score.
Oh, okay,
Oh.
fine.
Okay, it's fine. I'll be back.
Go get Dark Shadow. I want him to
Man.
come talk about his retirement.
Okay, fine.
Thank you. Hi, okay, Danny. Hello.
Hi, I'm here.
Yeah, no.
You're probably outside the door somewhere on the
Yes.
computers.
Yes, exactly. And throwing plushies at me. I cannot wait to watch that back later. That's going to be really funny. I want the moment that Miku just gets slammed into my head and my whole body just goes, whoa! Miku beam. Exactly, Annie.
Mine and use pound.
It's not very effective. But yes, Miku beam! Oh, here we have the retired doctor. Come talk about your amazing retirement.
Why?
Yeah, so this is the apparently retired Dark Shadow who has just gone undefeated in your group.
Yeah.
So out of retirement into the top 8.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
not out of retirement. Just this is like a little field trip.
Is Spike also going to be a field trip?
I hope I can come to Spike, but I don't know yet.
But it would be another field trip.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah,
be.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's not out of retirement. Just some little field trips.
Yeah,
So you heard
just
it
for fun.
here first, everybody. Milan says Dark isn't retired. I watched him play last night.
Well, that was to practice.
To
No,
practice
actually-
for the field trip.
Hold on. Two steps back. I had to coach Milan.
To coach Milan.
And Milan got +8, so I
what's
didn't
your
know.
response here, Milan? What do you think about that statement? To be fair, if you did coach, you did succeed because Milan is
Yeah,
through to the top
that's
8.
right.
Yeah. So you know,
I helped him.
you're just being a really good friend.
Right.
Yeah.
So now I need him to lose against me.
Oh, okay. That's
Cruel.
the feedback for the coaching. Okay. We, for legal reasons, would just like to say that this isn't allowed. No one is allowed to throw games here.
No.
No, not allowed.
No, he doesn't even have to throw. I'll just beat him.
Our retired player here, everybody. Oh no.
Go on stream next week.
And Dark
against
Shadow
Kelvin?
is going to be
Yeah.
against Kelvin next. Our retired player.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I
Player.
don't want to be here.
First to 3 against Kelvin. Now, Dutch versus Dutch. It's all orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna win.
Do your best.
No. You're retired. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yes. Retired. Yes. Thank you so much, Stream, for the incredible fast changes with the titles. I approve. You're amazing. Thank you. The Dutch 1v1. Exactly, AC. Exactly. And yes, hello, Hont as well. Hi. We're going to get a picture later of everyone who's wearing the same t-shirt because there's like 4 of us. Yeah, you didn't get the memo.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This was my first Tetris championship. That's why I got the t-shirt. I actually have a hoodie as well.
Ooh, okay.
But last year, because it didn't have a year on it, I didn't get it. But this year, you know, Austin, can you announce earlier so we can all get good merch, please? Yes, please. I love Tech WC. Thank you so much, Ben, for the raid. Hi, everybody.
Welcome, raiders.
Welcome to Strike 2025. We are here in the currently sunny London in the UK.
Surprisingly, actually.
Very surprisingly sunny for the UK, and we have the most incredible weekend of games that have been coming up. We have had Puyo, we have had Tetria, we had Zenith Tower earlier today, and you have joined us. You just finished coaching promo. Nice. We like that. We like that. And we are just getting to our top 8 for Tetris Effect Connected here. And our first game is going to be Kelvin versus Dark Shadow, 2 Dutch players. And, well, Dark Shadow's not feeling too hopeful, especially as, you know, he's just come out of retirement.
Just coming out.
Sorry, not out of retirement,
Well-
on a field trip. Yes.
Just a small stop on the way, visiting the old workplace, and also probably doing his job better than anybody else there. That's an employee as well.
Yeah, one of those. Yeah, and no, I'm still not full of cheese. I'm not even getting any cheese later, so I'm still not going to be full of cheese tomorrow. I'll have to get cheese and eat it on stream tomorrow just so that I have cheese. To anybody who missed that, yesterday I had a very long day before I got to Stride, and I was very hungry, and I started commentating. And Derb, who I was commentating with, was talking about the amount of cheese on someone's board, and I just quietly went, I'm not full of cheese. I'm not going to be forgiven for this. It has been clipped, and I could really do with some mozzarella sticks. Cheese is great, okay, everyone? Cheese is amazing.
Don't give them more material.
I don't even have to try. Oh, but I'm really looking forward to this game that we have coming up. We do have our player cameras ready, so hopefully we can move over to them. Our 2 Dutch players. Dark Shadow. Wow, that camera is very close.
That is
to
a
his
very
face.
zoomed in
that
one.
is
You're
a
getting a
great
good
look.
look at him.
You know what? If he had any bad pores, you'd see it right now. The skin is... We need a skin regime. That's beautiful.
They're looking pristine.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning. We may need to move that camera slightly, but for now it's great. Yeah, and Kelvin there looking calm and collected. We are now to first to 3 now. It's not zoomed in, he's just very large. To be fair, every time he comes and hugs me, I'm 5'3", and he's like 6 something. And yes, it's very amusing. So he's very large in a tall way, Sin. You are completely correct. Right, Dark Shadow, the retired, versus Kelvin the champion. It'll be really interesting to see how this goes. And we are just getting the bracket sorted as well so that everyone's going to be able to see it. 25 centimeters taller than you. Well, I'm 160 centimeters, something like that. And yeah, he feels like at least 30 centimeters taller than me. Yeah, why are all of the Dutch people really tall? And I'm not talking about as a population, I'm talking about literally like the 4 Dutch people who are here are very tall. I would feel really short too. I did actually have to ask Kelvin and Dark Shadow to slow down while we were walking because my legs are short. And we have Dark Shadow's mum here. Oh my goodness.
Aww.
Oh, that's so lovely.
Oh, okay, that's so sweet.
I love that. We love family support here. We've got Milan's grandfather here as well, which is so lovely, and all of Ren's family. We do like to make Tetris a family affair. Mm-hmm. Kelvin isn't that tall though, but I'm really short, so everyone's tall compared to me. Like literally everybody. Like, yeah, it doesn't take a lot. Why is it so zoomed in? Because we all really, really want to see Dark Shadow's paws. Yeah, and his skin is fabulous.
A little bit of an expose, but unfortunately, we're just not getting any information. Like it's almost like it's kept so pristinely clean.
I know, model quality. So if you know, retiring from Tetris, maybe taking on modeling. And AC, we wish you were here too. Absolutely wish you were here. Maybe next time. And hello to Microbe as well. It's always good to see you. But yes, I wish my family were here. I'm loving seeing all of the happy family here at the moment. My brother's in bed. He was going to come visit, and instead he's in bed. Which I do respect. I'm kind of jealous. He did send me a picture curled up with a cat, and I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't want to get out of bed and come to London either. That's completely fair. I respect that.
You kind of have to respect it, but unfortunately now you're here stuck commentating with me. So
my brother commentating who doesn't understand Tetris would be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, it's us again.
Oh, we're back up.
Hi, we are the not Dutch people.
Hi. I'm British. Yes.
Hi. I know you're still in VC with Milan. You get to watch all of his games. Well, you get to watch a majority of them here now. He's in top 8. You get to watch all of them here now. He's top 8, I believe, unless he loses really badly.
Yeah, we have.
You know, hope that doesn't happen.
We have quite a lot of time planned out. Quite a lot of time planned out just for like this event. So TC as
it takes a while because you have to log into computers. You've got to sort all of this stuff out. So you do get quite big breaks in between the matches. So we're just trying to solve any kind of niggling issues before we get started. Soup, Kelvin just warmed up in sprint on your account, fake PB.
What was the time?
Yeah, what was the time? I don't even, like, at least on Tetria you'd be able to delete it. You can't here. Well.
Motivation for soup to.
But also a lesson to everybody here: do not do a sprint unless it's your own account, because that's a little bit rude. What's your new sprint now, Soup?
Oh yeah.
What's your new sprint?
22. I was like,
so
20.
Soup now has a 32-second sprint. What was your PB before, Soup?
Not that.
Not that is the
Not
answer.
that.
No. Wow, you got fast quick, Soup. I'm really impressed. It's almost like you changed person or something.
It's almost as if it's like a different person.
Yeah. We'll have to try and figure out if you can actually delete PBs. But I don't think
I think it's extra hard because it's also submitted to the TEC leaderboard.
At least unlike Tetrio, it's not against the rules of service to be able to have someone else use your account, so we don't have those kinds of issues. However, both players are now in the room, so fingers crossed we're going to be able to get things started here. 32, yes. Yes. Kelvin is very fast. So is Soup. Soup's really fast. And
Okay.
here we go, we are going in.
Oh, we are getting into it right now. All right. So this time, because it's a top 8. This is now a first free match, so we're gonna get to see like a little bit of games. Interesting that Kelvin is actually like using the.
Yeah, it's really horrifying me that he's not using the different color blocks. What is this? I
Yeah.
don't like it.
Yeah, recognizing the pieces by shape. Ugh.
Yeah, who does that? Not me. And Dark Shadow is the first to pop zone. Let's see what he can do. There was oh no, managed to spin in the zone, but then didn't manage it again afterwards. And Kelvin's going to now go into zone. Let's see what Kelvin can do against this old retired player.
Yeah, I think an interesting thing to note here is that like the first zone that Dark Shadow popped at is absolutely using it in a defensive manner. Meanwhile, because like Kelvin's pressure has just been that strong, and that is a curve.
We got our first curve, and you could tell in Dark Shadow's face, he was like, "Yeah, I'm done here." We have our first curb of the stream.
Okay, didn't take that long either. That is absolutely incredible, as we were saying. Okay, we're seeing a TKI coming from Dark Shadow. Meanwhile, Kelvin is off doing the 6 free, just charging up that zone as fast as he possibly can.
Are we going to get another curb? We'll have to see, because the setup of the board before you go in is very important. It looked like a slight misdrop on that T-piece there, which might cause some issues.
Might cause some issues, although like
or not,
Kelvin
because it's
is
Kelvin.
Yeah, Kelvin is able to dig down from that like really well, and in this sort
he's
of
going into
phase,
zone. Let's see what he does.
as long as you can downstack your board relatively quickly, it's not like a minor misdrop might not be too much of a problem as long as you're not dealing with like an overwhelming amount of pressure
Oh
at
my
this
goodness,
moment.
I'm really excited to see. And we get an ulti. Not quite as good, but still 56 attack. What can Dark Shadow do to defend against this?
Yeah, that usage.
It's looking good, but not as many T-spins as was used by Kelvin. But it is match for match. Another 56 ulti there from Dark Shadow.
Incredible keep up with Dark Shadow, and incredibly clean board states there. We are now into phase 2 garbage because we have long since passed 20,000, where the garbage is going to continually keep on getting messier and messier. However, it's still
It's nowhere close to the messiness that is phase 3.
yeah, we're still gonna get like a bunch of garbage that can still be used as attack. And meanwhile, these players are just like going going all in on the offense. Kelvin using the 3rd zone of the game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. And you're very, very quickly sending off a 41 Perfectress. I guess this is the thing. Sometimes if you know you're not going to be able to get that ulti or that curb, you just want to send it off as quick as possible to get into the gameplay.
Absolutely, yeah. Just applying that pressure right then and there. Time spent wasted like building up as big of a zone as you possibly can is time giving your opponent to make like good setups to that zone, or be able to get like back onto the board state, or able to apply like the pressure of their own. So it's very important to keep up that offensive pressure.
Oh, but look at the
through the speed.
messiness of this. We are now in phase 3, and you can see all of the cheese there on Dark Shadow's board, and Kelvin is not letting up. Even though there was a slight eye dependency to build up that T-spin triple, we are at max zone. What is Kelvin going to produce here? Dark Shadow also in zone. 1 for 1. Let's see who does better. There was a slight misdrop there on Dark's board. This could be terrible. But we have a Dexter Hexatriss there with a slight awkward placement of the eyepiece on Kelvin's side.
Dark Shadow is like trying to get down as best he possibly can. However, is banking on
Getting
yet
another
another
quarter zone, but doesn't manage to. And we are now at match point for Kelvin. But that was almost a 3-minute game.
Yeah, Kelvin's offensive pressure here is probably just going to be like unrivaled here. Oh, looks like
SDPCs?
yeah, an SDPC setup from Dark Shadow over here. No garbage is going to happen, so it's going to remain uncontested, but it has to convert it into a 4-5 stack. Does have to dig down like a little bit, but is relatively in the safe zone.
Looking to get back down to that garbage, and is now going to use that garbage to really bring up that zone. We do like a good classic 9-0 sometimes, but Kelvin is the first to pop their zone.
Again,
let's see what they get. It's looking
playing
good.
extremely aggressively. Dark Shadow zoning, using a zone of their own, and he's going to have to cut it short with a Dodecatrice. He's going to take like a full brunt of that garbage, but it's only going to be 8 lines worth of garbage, which, to be fair, it is quite a bit, but
it's manageable.
But in this circumstance, it's like, with how clean that resolved, it's not going to do much.
And in fact, Kelvin's right at the top of their board. This is looking dangerous.
Yeah, although is going to be able to get the 2 pop the zone. It's going to be a quick quarter, however, is going to find a lot of offense to it.
A 22 attack in a quarter, that's incredible. I think Wily actually proved that the true meta could possibly be just continuous quarter if you were able to keep the stack up. So you are still able, if you're fast, to do a really severe amount of damage with that quarter of zone.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, you get, like, quarter zones, you just get, like, the full power just right then and there. It all depends on your speed difference and if you're able to keep up with it. Just able to, like, step fully on the gas.
Yes, and how your board state is when you go into it, if you already have things that are set up.
That's all.
And we have a full zone from Kelvin. Let's see what they're able to do with this. Looks like some slight awkward placements there.
Is going to be able to convert it into a DT cannon, which is actually, like, quite good, although, like, might be awkward in getting to that garbage line. Oh, is able to get into it, but
isn't able to get over there, but is able to use it instead with using it as coming out of zone, which can be just as important, especially if your opponent is using their zone defensively.
Slight misdrop on Dark Shadows, and might prevent him from, is going to prevent, like, a big chunk of that power. However, is still, like, very much keeping up in pace with Kelvin. We're both very well into phase free garbage right now, so damage that either player is going to take is going to be pseudo, I wouldn't say permanent, but
look how cheesy it's looking on Kelvin's side.
Yeah,
this is when we really truly get to
this
that phase
is going to be really hard to actually to make a comeback from, or get like any sort of clean zone with that. It might just be worth like popping zone like a little bit more defensively, because right now that is a
great
15 line coming out. However, it's only going to be so much. It's only going to be so much that Kelvin can actually contest with. However, as both players are kind of like stamina kind of waning just like a little bit.
Kelvin being a bit fancy with the spins there. I noticed that. That's some of that Tetrio play coming through.
So yeah, both players are just like trying not to take as much damage as they possibly can. Dealing with all of that cheese. I don't know. Pretty soon, Spoonie, you're gonna be the one that's not full of cheese.
Oh, but that's
you won't be the
Dark
only
Shadow
one.
is currently.
That is a ton of cheese on the board.
And we are almost up to 4 minutes for just this round. So that's one of the things about tech. Because of its fact that it's guideline, it can go on for so much longer, and you've got to keep that energy levels, the energy levels going up, and you really start to see that fatigue.
Oh, managing to dig that way out from all of that cheese. That is an incredible find from Dark Shadow.
That was a 51 Perfectress there. That was absolutely fantastic for this stage of the game. And are we going to get to 5 minutes just for this round? Dark Shadow is not giving up easily.
Yeah, neither is Kelvin.
Well, at least Dark Shadow hasn't started forwarding.
Late T-piece, although, is going to be able to still find, like, quite a bit of offense. Looking like a little bit tricky for the combo down stack, and might be running, like, a little bit low on resources. Kelvin is popping zones, so Dark Shadow is going to be safe from whatever attack Kelvin throws, just in the meanwhile. And is going to pop zone in the middle of the board. Going to try and down stack as best as he possibly can. Let's see how much he can keep up the pace. Oh, though, is going to get snaked, and that is going to cut it short.
That late piece. This could be a big problem for Dark Shadow, especially as Kelvin is really keeping that pressure up.
Yeah, okay, Dark Shadow very much on the back foot.
Oh, and we have game, and you can see Dark Shadow's frustration there. But what a fantastic game from both of these players.
Yeah, I feel like Dark Shadow just got a little bit unlucky there because you know what I mean by snaking, right?
No, please explain.
Basically, snaking is just when you get like get a sequence of SZ inside the bag.
Okay,
where
yeah,
it's...
no, I hate it when that happens. I didn't realize there was a term for it, but my god, I like the term. I will be using that. And we do love these two players. They're actually roommates this weekend as well, so definitely no bad blood between them there.
There better be no
out of the hotel room this evening.
There better be no bad blood at the very least. We want things to be
But that
respectful
was
around here.
incredibly well played by Dark Shadow.
Yeah, that
last round was fantastic.
Yeah, how he was able to just like match the pace of Kelvin's overwhelming offense. It was.
I'm sorry, Dark Shadow's mum's just said too bad time to retire again. Legendary. No notes. Absolutely.
I don't think I can.
I bow down to you.
I don't think I.
Yes.
I don't think I can say anything. I don't think I can even.
I
say
cannot wait for
anything
Dark
from
Shadow
that.
to see this.
I don't think I can say anything. I don't think I have anything to say.
No,
from that.
that's stunning.
Ooh, ooh.
Yes, that was an absolutely incredible
That
game.
was like, despite it being, despite like, here's the thing. In these matches, like, just because of like how you know how long like these matches can potentially go off of, like, it's why like the first account is like seemingly short. It like the scoreboard.
We had it more before, and we ended up here until like past 11, so that's why.
Yeah, but as I said, like the scoreboard, like despite it being a sweep, it does not tell the full story of
No,
it.
it truly doesn't.
Like you really need to see what happens in it to really get it, like to really just see like just really see what entirely happened. Like Dark Shadow was consistently keeping up with Kelvin's offense, being able to like
especially
hang
in
on.
the zones. Literally going toe to toe from the zones, especially with that amazing phase 3 zone that Dark Shadow gave in that last game.
Yeah, like Dark Shadow's like zones were just like absolutely on point no matter what. Like incredible awareness of the board state, incredible just like usage, incredible just like consistency throughout it. And I feel like that last game basically just came down to, oh, he got really unlucky with the Peace queue.
Absolutely. And I do see that we do have Tetri versus Unnamed next. Tetri, the apparent curb trisser, we'll have to see if it can be recreated, versus Unnamed, who I hear is incredibly good at Slay the Spire, and they have been playing, and Celeste. Must be noted that Unnamed is an incredible Celeste player.
No, I have seen Unnamed is well, I'm not exactly sure if Grandmaster is like the right term, but I do know that he has Golden Berry Farewell.
Okay, even I know that that's a thing. Like, the Golden Berries, those are the ones that are really challenging to get.
They're basically you complete an entire chapter without dying once. And have you beaten Farewell or?
I haven't beaten any of it.
Okay. Well, I have beaten Farewell, and my first time playing through it. Can you guess how many times I died? Remember, you cannot die once for a Golden Berry. This is just for my chapter clearing, for the first time.
50.
Greater.
Over 100.
Greater.
Okay, that makes sense, because that sounds like what I would do, because it's one of those things, if you die, you just start in the room again,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah, okay, go on.
1,990.
And Unnamed can do it without dying.
Yes.
Okay, that's insane. That is absolutely, wow, that's...
And I like to think I'm pretty good at platformers.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know what to say. What? Wait, we have normal subtitles now? What? That's
What?
boring. Have you been told you have to be sensible?
No, I thought I should probably be sensible for once.
Oh.
Ah, man.
That's TOs for you. They're the sensible, boring ones. We're the fun ones.
Try.
You try, yes. But you can come and follow both of us on Twitch. Shoal does a lot of Puyo.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a
fake
second.
Tetris.
Hold on a second. Wait, my information is incorrect. It's not Shoal the Scrub. It's Shoal underscore the underscore
How dare
scrub.
you miss the underscores? Absolutely horrific. That's it. Yeah. You've watched Unnamed Play some Celeste. I want to watch Unnamed Play Celeste now. Like, I need to see this.
He does. I'm pretty sure he does like a bunch of like of modded levels and like from the and like I said like okay like Farewell is just like in the vanilla game and that happens, but the community gets so much crazier with the modded levels.
Oh no, I love that. Yeah, no, I love games like that when the modding community is fully supported. Like, it's like in Stardew Valley. Vanilla's great. And then you can do some weird stuff.
Yeah, I love.
Except I can't play without the tractor mod.
You know what? Perfect.
I love you, Soup. Oh, cool, Dark Shadow. Hang on. When do I get to be a mod? How come Dark Shadow gets to be a mod and I'm not? Yeah, that's rude. This is some real discrimination against Soup Spoon.
Yeah.
Soup Spoon's discrimination, shocking, absolutely shocking.
But no, I absolutely love.
I thought we were family, Moose. What is this? And we are ready. We have unnamed and
okay.
Tetri. Hang on. Tetri's name's put wrong there.
Oh yeah.
How dare you slur on this stream?
Yeah, I'm just like okay. I thought this was a family friendly stream.
This
Like
was
what?
meant to be family friendly. What is this? We're being ignored.
My goodness, it's just like setting a Puzzle Kingdom, setting a bad example.
I know. And hi, Dr. Gamer. I saw you there. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well.
Okay, so these players are at it, and Tetri is starting with. Wait, what is Tetri doing?
I have no idea what Tetri is doing. I was hoping you knew as someone that knows more openers, but I.
I mean, like that's a pretty good
I'm
conversion.
going to assume it was a miss.
I'm going to assume it was one as well, but as far as like conversions.
To be fair, chat doesn't know what it is either.
Okay. Well, then we should.
That makes me feel better as a commentator.
Then we should
they
be
didn't know either.
Then we should be relatively safe about it. That actually, Tetri's early pressure forces Unnamed into a quick zone, and that isn't going to be like a lot of lines. I think Tetri was expecting like a lot of garbage in return, so this kind of feels like a little bit early to counter zone. But ooh, okay, wait a
Still
second,
building something
hold
out of
on,
it.
Tetri. When did you learn to do donations like that?
And also, when did Tetri learn how to zone? I didn't think Tetri zoned anymore.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jesus
and Tetri is going to
Christ,
get
it
the
gets
ultimate
an
trust.
ulti.
Whoa!
However, do you know what it wasn't?
It wasn't a curve.
It wasn't a curve, therefore I still do not believe. That was incredible play that. And Unnamed is actually on the back foot and Tetri takes the first round.
Yeah, it takes all that garbage at once. Okay, hold on,
Hold
Tetri.
on.
I'm impressed. Hold on.
Yes. What is Tetri's score at the moment?
Okay, well.
Because I thought, I believe that Kelvin is still the highest at 14k, but where is Tetri sitting at the moment?
I'm actually not too familiar with it. Like, I know that with his no zone challenge, he is sitting at the lower 9,000s.
It really hurts that even when he doesn't zone, I'm still nothing close. Oh, look at that great garbage well, though. That's going to be incredibly useful. And already at max. Starts to use it. Let's see. Are we having to close that well there? But
he's gonna find the donation right out of that though. And oh my goodness, he is going for the triple setup.
He's been triple.
Okay, Tetri.
There's been some improvements since Spike. This is amazing.
Yeah, Unnamed is gonna find that Perfectress Tetri isn't going to IRS for a slight little bit of line clear. But he's going to find his way right on down. He's going to be able to downstack fairly nicely.
And use it to build up that zone. Tetri is ahead on building that zone there. Which could be incredibly important if, he knew how to zone. Getting right down to that center well. Does now have a full zone meter and is going to pop that. Let's see what he does with it. A nice little T-spin single there.
Yeah,
into a Tetris.
Tetri is playing this like a lot more aggressively than what I expect. Maybe he's taking like a few lessons from Kelvin.
Yes, actually, and they are good friends, so I wouldn't be surprised there. And we have a Perfectress there. How is Unnamed going to respond?
It is going to respond.
Looks like there's going to be at least a Perfectress. And in fact, it's 1-for-1.
Ooh, and that damage is immediately going to go right on back, and that forces Unnamed into like a pretty good position, and Tetri is taking all of that phase 3 garbage just immediately, and is now very much on the back foot, and that leaves Unnamed to kind of just cruise. Tetri now needs to start down second relatively quickly, and I'm not exactly sure if like going for like those offensive T-spins is going to help all too much, although that cancels a lot of the garbage, so maybe I shouldn't be saying too much here. But
No, I feel like Tetri is giving us a lesson right now.
Although it's not going to be anywhere nearly enough, as Unnamed is going to retaliate, getting another point right on back.
And we are now back evened. Yes, the name must be put like that, Annie, because we are a family-friendly stream. Tetri is 11k, so pretty high up.
Okay, Tetri is going for the DT cannon. Meanwhile, Unnamed mostly going for the six free, and is gonna force Tetri just a little bit on the back foot, a slight bit of misdrop. However, it is only gonna be phase 1, and Tetri is just gonna be easily gonna be able to recover from that.
And in fact, it's gonna be able to be great use to build up that zone.
And a little misdrop from Unnamed is going to force him into an early zone. It's
gonna cause massive issues there. Tetri really has the upper hand here, dependent if he's able to use it and get a high zone. Waiting for those eyepieces. There we go. Gets an eyepiece, gets the T-spin double setup, and another eyepiece. This is looking incredibly good here and very clean. Plenty of time there as well. Still a quarter zone, and we're going to get another Perfectress with a 55 attack. And a T-spin triple setup right to come out of that. How is Unnamed going to respond?
That is way too much damage, as you can see by the garbage bar on Unnamed side. He's going to have to retaliate just immediately. However, this is looking to be like quite a nice zone, and is going to get the Perfectress 18 lines. However,
he's still going to be in a worse board state than Tetri here.
Yeah, Tetri does have like quite a bit of momentum. However, one thing to also consider is just like the garbage lines.
Oh, but was that a misdrop there of that eyepiece? I don't think that was intended. However, trying to...
Looks like Tetri has become a little bit of an artist of himself, as that is a beautiful selection of pieces, but it's abstract art.
It's very abstract art, and not art that's really going to benefit here. So, Unnamed now at match point.
Okay.
Oh, we're getting a DT cannon here from Tetri. I love me a DT cannon.
And Unnamed is just gonna just try and overwhelm with a 6 free stack. Just getting all those Tetrises, those T-spins up as fast as he possibly can. Just playing the fast Tetris game, just playing the slow Tetris game very fast.
Yes. But all of that garbage looking really good for our first phase. And Unnamed already slamming into a zone, getting a 36 Dexa Hexatress, something that can be combated, but we're going to have to see what Tetri's able to pull out, but it is looking good. What are we going to get here? Is this going to be an ulti? Is there a solve?
It is going to be
the ulti. It is an ulti. It's not the strongest ulti we've seen, but a 47 ulti is going to be enough to win on that Battle of Zones.
It isn't going to win by all that much, though. At least enough to leave a significant impact onto Unnamed's board state. Like, both garbage is actually, like, relatively clean, but we are now currently into phase 2. It feels like the phases are getting just faster and faster.
Yes, we won't be in phase 2 for long, so it'll be really interesting to see how the players use the fact of getting into phase 3.
Okay, Unnamed is popping zone. However, a little bit of misdrops is going to only prevent it from being anything higher than an 11. Meanwhile, Tetri is kind of forced to like rely on an
And manages to get through that. The eyepiece dependency was concerning there. The wrong piece there. Don't you hate it when you get the opposite variation of the one you want?
Yes. Very clean garbage on Unnamed side though. Probably not what you want to expect from Tetri side, especially if you're misdropping right there.
Lethal for Tetri.
Oh no!
Shame.
Oh no!
That is a shame because Tetri is playing so well. Hopefully we can get both players to come and have a chat while we're waiting for our next match to be set up. If Soup can open the door and beckon.
Oh man, like Tetri is putting up like a really good fight there, but sometimes like when you're when you're a player that relies on consistency, like a lot of the time, which I imagine is something Tetri is like. I'm kind of like that. A slight misdrop is a slight misdrop, no matter like how small or how big, is enough to just halt all of your momentum at once. Once you let go of that pressure.
Yes, and that last with the Z piece was just that hurt.
That was
hurt.
tragic.
So let's hope they come through, because I want to ask Tetri about that first round, because that was electric. Straight out of the gates. And they are coming. Yeah, both come in. Because we'll shift so we can try and fit people in.
Okay.
So Tetri, we would like to ask you about that first round, because we were both speechless. That was absolutely incredible.
Hi everyone.
I'm actually being nice for once.
Oh, thank you.
Like,
that's
legitimately
very
being
sweet.
nice. Like, were you expecting that first round from Tetri?
I mean, I definitely think Tetri is a good player, and I do try to stride in TEC because I'm trying to get used to. So I do think I misdropped a lot, but also it was definitely a good round. So this is good.
Yeah, I'm
say
more
much.
thinking about the 2 fatal misdrops that I had.
Yeah,
We weren't going to mention
those
those.
look rough.
That's what I was thinking about. But
Those did look rough.
yeah, I felt like I was keeping pace until those misdrops happened.
Yeah,
No,
So,
that's
yeah.
no.
You
like, as
absolutely were.
I was just saying earlier, like when you're a player that like relies on like mostly consistency and pressure and just like keeping your board safe, like all
Yeah.
that. Well, a single misdrop is enough to just completely halt all.
And
that
they
momentum
were
swing.
like middle of the board,
Yeah.
covering
They
everything.
were painful.
And my piece spawned
Yeah.
underneath. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if you saw
Yeah,
that.
I know the.
We
the
do
OPs and
find
then-
it amusing that you remember how to zone though, because we didn't think you zoned anymore. That wasn't your thing.
Yeah,
You know
I-
what?
I-
Everyone's coming up to me and they're like, "You won? You won your bracket?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Like everyone's so shocked
This
that I
guy's
won.
Well,
this
I
guy's
know,
good at the
I-
game.
Actually, I wasn't too
No,
shocked.
we weren't too shocked. It was UV mystery we wish
Oh,
we
I'm
had
being-
seen, and we would love to see it. And also, you're being told off.
Yeah,
for
I'm being
nice.
told not to compliment Tetri.
Oh,
That's
sick.
sin.
Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it was a great game between you two.
Oh,
It
thank
was
you.
very
Thank you for
equal. We
commentating.
know this is your game. Like,
Yeah.
you love
Yeah.
your tech.
Unnamed has practiced for like a month and he's already like 13k. He's
I
so
mean,
good.
I'll say this is mostly because I play other Tetris games a lot. It does. You'd be surprised. It does kind of carry over.
Yeah.
Only a little bit, but yes.
We
One
wish
might
more
argue.
like top players would come to TDC as well. 'Cause
Absolutely,
That's-
You
yes.
watch Unnamed and you can just guarantee that they'll do well.
That's true.
I've been trying to convince Mystery, but he won't
It's
do
a
it.
good game. I'll say.
You literally beat him.
I'm trying to convince him. I'm saying 1
Yeah.
month and you'll be like.
I mean, they
really,
were
really good
playing
player.
friendlies earlier, so you know, maybe that's a sneak peek for what's to come.
Oh,
Probably
well, there we
not.
go.
Should we all send a message out to Mystery to tell him to play?
Yeah.
Or
Mystery.
Yes, so
Mystery,
yeah.
mystery.
We need
Move
to
to
play.
tech.
That's all for
Well,
you.
we know you
I
like
mean,
J Stress.
you
We
don't
know
have-
you love J
You
Stress.
don't have to
but
move. You can also you can play both. Like this is my take on it. You can play both.
If our names can do it, you
And
can do
yeah.
it.
also, like
Uh,
yeah, genuinely though, like for
okay.
people that get perhaps irritated from switching between the slow Tetris games and fast Tetris games, honestly, like just like if you like have God damn it,
Sorry,
my life
Mystery's
advice.
just told us
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
But so, continue.
My life advice. No, I'll say it's surprisingly fast how quickly like you get used to just switching them around, right? Like the first like 3 or 4 times I went onto TEC after the Tetrio session, like I got thrown off by no 180s and stuff. I don't really have to think about it at this point anymore, and I really have not like had played both on the same day very often, so it's very quick. So if people are maybe perhaps put off by that, you get used to it very quickly, I think.
And so basically, you're saying if you're put off by that
Yeah,
skill issue.
Don't. No,
Ah.
I'm not saying skill issue. I'm saying it's not as big of a deal as you think it might be. So
Yes, it's
consider
worth getting used to.
Tetrio mains. Please consider playing TC. It's good.
And also, TC is
Guys,
just an
thanks so
amazing
much.
game.
Yeah.
Yes, thank
And
you
I'm
both
still
of
in
you.
it, by the way.
I know, double elimination. You're still there.
By the way,
Yes.
by the
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm just like,
Guys,
I'm
thanks
just.
for coming
I'll-
out.
Yeah, Shoal needs
Yeah,
to get
Shoal
his
is just
face
off
in.
screen.
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah, he's
Hi.
been moved
Yeah,
out.
I'm here. I'm here.
Bye.
You can tell by my one defining character trait.
I thought that was the shirt.
Sorry, Shell. I'm sat down now.
Soup spoon!
Yeah, woo! Okay,
Yeah. That's a preview of what you get tomorrow.
True.
Yes.
I've got to do my job, unfortunately.
Oh. I'm doing my job.
I mean, I'm doing 2 jobs now.
Isn't that kind of what we all do?
True.
Yeah. Oh, ow. Oh, Dr. Gamer also has a minion.
Awesome.
Yay.
I'm trained by the way.
We have a hype train.
Ooh.
Oh my. Do you know what needs to happen? You know what needs to happen.
Can we play it though?
We need the song.
We're gonna get copyrighted.
Oh. Yeah, because we haven't sorted out the audio like mine has. But no pain, no gain. Welcome to the hype train. Thank you so much, everybody, for the hype train, and make sure you donate to our prize pool for our fantastic players. You got to know that song, right?
Not very well actually.
It's a great song. We're gonna have to play it across the venue. Yes, no, please do give money to the prize pool. And we do have coupons. I've forgotten to do my coupon. I am a bad staff member. I know. Wait, have you done yours? No, super. We still have
Self-report!
We still have over 20 coupons, so please use the coupons so that we can up the prize pool as much as possible. You can make us do funny things. You can end up on the board. You can make us do toxic waste. You can even challenge one of us 1v1. Lots of different things that you can do if you support our prize pool, so please do if you can. Oh, and thank you so much for the gifted subs, Cotton. Thank you. And you've got Cass and Annalisa, both very, very wonderful people. Good friends of mine. So you've got good people there. But yes, thank you so much for getting our hype train going. We can't see what level the hype train's at because we're on my phone. But thank you. A massive thank you. Yes, lots of things. Just making sure we don't miss anything. So our next match is going to be Mystery, the apparently not playing TEC, and Haunt.
Okay.
You can see it. I can see what? Yes, we can move to the bracket. We have a pretty bracket coming. Suit's been working on the bracket. Here we go. I'll let you take it away, Shoal.
Okay, so previously we've seen the winner semis. Previously we've seen the winner semis matches just happen, and now we are moving into the elimination phase of the bracket. So the winner. So just in case for those that don't know how double elimination brackets work, is that the people that come into the winner's side, they essentially have like an extra life in order to win the tournament. They are allowed to lose one set before they're knocked down into the loser's bracket. But once you get into the loser's bracket, then it's just like, okay, then it is it's the elimination phase. Whoever is going to whoever loses these games gets knocked out.
They are out and are going to play Project Sakai instead.
Oh no, what a terrible fate.
I know. I know what I would pick, but throwing is not allowed.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see Calvin be unnamed. That is going to be incredible. That's going to be really, really exciting.
We shall see, yeah.
I'll go back to you guys.
Okay.
Oh, we're coming back to us again. Hi. We're a thing. Like, we're here. Hi.
Hi. Yep. Still very much exist.
Yeah, we exist. We're still sat here. The chairs are actually really comfy here.
Quite nice.
Until ads will sing.
$25 left in the prize pool until ads will sing, and $125 left until Soup Spoon will sing. What would you rather hear?
We got a $5 prize pool redemption from Davo.
We have
to say something nice about Davo.
We have to say something nice about Davo. I can say so many nice things about Davo.
One line.
Only one.
Only one. Only one. We are very neat
I'm
here.
not gonna lie. That's actually more of a challenge. Then I would just say that Davo is the best cult leader I have ever had the pleasure of being introduced to, and I bow down to the glory of my BT Cannon cult leader.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you to elaborate on that, but okay, now I fully understand.
Yeah, that's all you need. The BT Cannon cult accepts all if you are interested, and it's really cool robes. You get free robes, and a free lovely little hut. It's great.
I'm sorry. I have my own little robe. I have my own little robe already.
Yeah.
My mom made it for me when I was 8.
Oh, so you don't want the BT Cannon one?
I don't think I'll need it. And besides, when it comes to triple double openers, I used to use MS2 and now I use Stray.
Oh no, but that's not BT.
It isn't.
No,
it isn't
so you're
BT.
not welcome. To be fair, Davo actually taught me how to do a BT cannon as well. So yes, there you go, Davo. That's your compliment. Best cult leader. I'm sure it was worth the $5. And you're nearly 100% on the save file. How many more streams is it gonna take? I'm so sorry I couldn't be there last night, but I was, you know, like, here. So I'm sure I could be forgiven this once. And I can see that Ninetales is potentially having issues. We'll get the TOs on it. That's their job. TOs, do something. Sue's face expression to that was fantastic. I think just one. Damn, I hope I'm there when you finish then. That'd be awesome. Next Friday. Yay. Right, we're going through and we have Mystery versus Haunt. I'm still loving how zoomed in the camera is on the screen.
It's just a different camera to that one.
I know, but it wasn't that zoomed in when I was sat there. I'm actually
It's like the
really,
focus or something
really
like that?
glad it wasn't, because I have a breakout on my forehead right now, and I'm really glad that that wasn't seen by everybody. You have to take a break for 2 weeks because you're going international for a bit. Why aren't you here? Like, why are you not here? Like, that's just rude. If you were, you should have just made it 3 weeks of being international. We need you here, Davo. You mean... This is when you say I'm going to get to see you at square one. That would make me happy.
Okay, I'm actually pretty interested in just to see like how this matchup will turn out, because like these two players I'm fairly familiar with, both being two mainly fast Tetris players.
Yes.
Less so for TEC.
Oh, I think we're actually, this could be quite evenly matched.
It could be. I think like Hunt has like a little bit more experience with it, but we'll just see how Mystery played, because like these are two players that I've both played against in both previous TEC brackets, and both times I think like my PBT fundamentals actually came up on top rather than like the fast Tetris side. So I'm guessing just like curious as to see like how this will just end up.
Sorry, I know this isn't Tetris related, but every time Haunt moves his head slightly, it makes him look like he has cat ears because of the pillow on the back of the chair. And there you go, see that? Look.
I see.
It's, you know, it's the little things, and it really pleases
It's the
me.
headphones. It also like blocks like the bigger parts of it.
And here we go.
All right.
Oh, I love the standard avatars. Hell yes. All players need cat head buff. Exactly, Cozy Ray. Absolutely. What's happening here?
What's going? What?
Haunt won. Mystery just needs to change the skin because, like most of us, can't tell the pieces based upon their shape. Needs the color.
Oh yeah, that's probably something. That's probably a leftover from Kelvin.
Yes, because Kelvin's weird and apparently can actually tell the pieces by shape. Like what? What the hell? Weird. Wrong piece skin from Sue. I love how we're all just using each other's Twitch accounts. It's beautiful.
You were just.
Well, I don't have mod on my one.
That's true, you don't have mod on your one. Moose, why don't Soup and I have mod? Yeah, just saying.
Man.
Kelvin is cool, approve of the shiny pieces. Yeah, but I'm not allowed to be nice to Kelvin. Not allowed. I'm actually really sad that we're over halfway through Stride already. It feels like it's gone so quickly.
Yeah, like, basically just, the TC bracket, then, which is the order? Then PPT, then Jastris, or is
I
it
believe Jastris first tomorrow, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
It wasn't Kelvin's pieces, it was... something. Soups! It was Soups!
Oh.
I actually, for once, couldn't read that, but it was because of the D.
Yeah.
It was technically on your account, but you use colour pieces, don't you?
Colour, yeah.
Yeah, Soup uses colour pieces. He's not weird like that. He's weird in other ways, because all the best people are, but he's not weird in that way. Look, cat ears! Hot has cat ears confirmed! It makes me really happy. I'll have to let him know later. I was just waiting for the moment that he was sat in the right place. I believe we'll be ready to go. And we still have some amazing Project Sakai music playing over the background because I have the power over the music and I won. And Vocaloid music is not offensive because we don't understand what it's saying. So it could be extremely offensive, but we don't know.
You don't know who even speaks Japanese. Who even want? Who?
I think we probably have a couple of Japanese speakers here. And here we go. Now we have colours. Mystery is happier, just like the rest of us when we have colour in our lives. We all just want a bit of colour in our life.
We love that little bit of vibrancy. Anyway,
Exactly.
we're seeing the TKI setup from Mystery. Interesting continuation that he's going for is only going to result into the T-spin single. But Hunt went for the 6 free initially and is just like looking to keep up the pressure. Both players in relatively comfortable. I'd say Mystery just like a little bit more, especially with that clean garbage. And is just going to start skimming a little bit more lines.
Both are at max of their zone potential now, so let's see who is going to pop that first. Trying to get board state to be okay, and I'm very surprised. I thought Mystery was going to pop it with that T-spin double, but neither player. They're playing chicken right now. Who is going to set it off first?
I think I remember. Last year, like I'm pretty sure I heard Mystery's game plan was to basically just like wait until like the other player pops zone first, and then is just going to retaliate with a zone of his own.
Oh, okay. So Hunt has popped now. So let's see what we're going to get here. We have 13 lines so far, needing to stack up a little bit, getting a nice T-spin double in there, and Mystery has popped too, but that board state is not looking great.
Yeah, unfortunately, just like a large amount of misdrops on his end. It might be able to get down in time. Actually,
It's not looking good, and that's only going to be a small attack, and Hunt takes that first round.
Yeah, unfortunately, like those misdrops on his side, that put him way too far behind Hunt's damage potential right there. But no, from what I remember, like, okay, Mystery going for the TKI, Hunt going for a 6 free, yeah.
Oh, but using that garbage was really well placed to get an extra T-spin double.
It's what you'd normally expect from Phase 1 garbage, is to be, like, very clean and just being able to, like, get, like, these constant attacks back to back to back to back. Both players going back and forth, and ironically, like, despite like how much damage like happens because of like the garbage on Phase 1, there actually isn't like that much damage happening because of all the canceling out that happens. It's just more like, okay, you need to just like stay on pace from what the game gives you. Oh no! And speaking of staying on pace, that is a terrible misdrop from Mystery.
A misdrop we've all had. That was extremely painful, and that actually takes Hunt up to match point.
Mystery just not able to get anything on the board here. It's looking extremely unfortunate at the moment.
And let's see, is this going to be an early exit for Mystery, or is Hunt, or is he going to be able to take back some of those points against Hunt?
We'll see.
And hello, Wumbo. Welcome, welcome.
We're seeing the double TKI. We're seeing the double TKI setup here.
And there was another slight misdrop there from Mystery's side. Is it all over for our J-Stress player?
That
is
actually tragic. Okay. Yeah, Hunt sweeping there, and a lot of that was just due to like
just misdrops on Mystery's side.
Yeah. I previously said that like
F in the chat, everybody.
So salutes off. That is Mystery out of the TEC bracket.
But it's okay because Mystery will just be warming up for J-Stress tomorrow, which is when we're going to see the true power of this amazing player.
Very true. Yeah, I previously wanted to say that like after playing against Mystery in TEC last year, like I know his zone strategy was I know that his zone strategy was basically just to wait out like the other zone and then just like okay act on it there. But
sorry, Bombay's realised you're on comms, so I'm going.
Hi, that's me. Hello, Lopo.
Shoal is a fantastic commentator and it's actually helped me do my first comm, so I love commentating with Shoal.
Yeah, so it's just like okay, this like
you're a big fan. Yeah, Bombay, you should be here. Excuse me, that's very rude.
Yeah, what happened to when you said that you were gonna be here? Like yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely rude.
It's up.
Anyway.
Hey. But
next year. Yes, come in.
Okay. But I'm just saying, with my match against Mystery, like he said that he was like waiting for me to pop zone off. But the thing is, I was waiting for him to pop zone
Oh
off.
my god,
so-
you were plonking zone.
Yeah.
Zone plonk.
All right.
If Mystery doesn't want to, that's absolutely fine.
I'm not sure I guess.
That's fine.
Okay.
We're just excited to see Mystery on J-Stress tomorrow. So, Hunt, how did you feel about that match?
It went. I'll take it went well.
Yeah, you have to lean in between us.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
you can just
here you go.
take.
That'll work.
Alright, take Miku.
What?
What?
How did that feel? That was an incredibly good game for you.
Yep.
Are you
I'll
having
take
fun?
Right. I felt a bit nervous, but nervous. First at the start of the round, I'd say.
Yeah, but you seem to warm up pretty quickly. Sorry, it's not comfortable.
Because
No.
of we-
No,
a
yeah,
bit
you got the white.
wedging.
You got the
Yes,
whiteboard.
you have to kind of wedge.
You got the whiteboard at the
Am I-
back that I abused a ton last year.
Was I actually?
There you go, you can lean
Okay,
in.
was I actually?
Ah!
You were in the camera, but hello.
No, I was wondering, was I actually wiping the stuff off the whiteboard?
No,
No,
you
you
got
weren't.
away with it. You were okay. But well done. 3-0 against Mystery. That must feel good.
Yes.
A man, a few words.
Next. Okay.
Person, a few words.
This is
Thank you. So, do you have anything else you'd like to say?
I hope I don't get cooked by Tatchery.
You know what? After what we saw from Tetri in the last round, you might be up for a good game there.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
I mean, Tatchery was on my TWC team.
Well, there you go. You're friends then.
Ask him to go easy on you.
Yeah. Yeah, he totally will. Yeah. 100%.
He was okay. To be fair, Tetri was a substitute because one of the players on my team
Oh,
got
here we
sick.
go. Here we go. We get the full story now.
And then ironically he actually did pretty decently.
Oh, well, that's because Tetri is actually very good at TC, even though he can't hear me say that because I'm not allowed to be nice about Tetri.
Sorry, it's Tetri.
Yeah, thank you. We do have to bleep it out because we are a family-friendly stream here.
Family friendly stream.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, you gotta be careful here. We've got to keep our language good. And I
Family-friendly
believe,
PG.
who do we have next? It looks like we have Milan coming up versus Kate Danny. Who do you think is gonna win?
Probably Milan.
Oh, okay. We'll have to see if that comes true.
Well, now I've got to stop yapping and start spectating. See ya, bye.
Yeah, no worries. See you later.
What's an interview?
Best of luck up against Tetri. Tetri heard. Oh no, Tetri heard me being nice. Oh no.
Oh no.
My reputation is ruined.
You'll have to look. I'm so sorry.
Oh, a microwave oven too called me a hot dog.
Also, Rob, you need to collect your controller.
Okay.
Yep, you need to get your controller. Thank you so much.
Look. Okay, like you've done something unspeakable
I
here
know,
on stream.
I should have
But
to
right
leave.
now we have a job to do. We're
We're
here.
just gonna
We're
pretend that never
we're
happened, right?
here. Yeah,
Can
we're
we
gonna
delete
pretend.
that
But
part of
you're
the
gonna.
VOD?
But you're gonna have to deal. But you're gonna have to deal with that later. I am so
Oh,
sorry.
try
I'm
and put
just.
the
I
emotions
am.
aside.
I am incredibly disgusted right now. But we just need to carry on as if
You're
nothing
just gonna have to
happened.
put up with me for the next like 15 minutes.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I know. I've made a faux pas that cannot be forgiven. YouTuber type apology coming. Yep. Now I've taken some deep contemplation, and I've spoken to my PR team, and they've said that it would be best if I issue a full apology to the entirety of the viewership here and the entirety of the staff of Puzzle Kingdom. I, Atomic Spoonie, are truly sorry for complimenting Tetri. It won't happen again, and I hope that I can be forgiven and not cancelled for this heinous act. I kept a straight face through all of that. Are you impressed? Yes. I'm forgiven. Thank you, Tetri, for forgiving me. I'm not sure how that works, but okay. Unfortunately, something's. Oh no, Sin is not, but could use a ukulele. Oh no! Don't worry, I'll record something afterwards. Oh no! That's not complimenting. It's not complimenting. commenting it's okay. That's just
Technically,
no. That's just the
skipping on a
British in me. That's the British in me. I can't not say thank you even to someone I hate. Like I feel like I can be. That's just being British. That's not a compliment. I'm gonna weasel my way out of this one. But hang on, isn't that what all YouTubers do? They apologise and just carry on doing it anyway. I feel like I'm just living the life. This is why Moose hasn't given me mod. Because I'm nice to Tetri. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. However, I think we have managed to stall enough, and I think we're ready for our next game. Because if I'm
no, we're not.
But if we stay here any longer, I'm just gonna ruin. I'm gonna ruin my reputation over and over again.
This is just an expose. So when was the first time that you met Tetri, and did you have any good initial impressions of him?
Okay, right. First time I actually met Tetri was I met him in the enhanced Discord server, and it's because of Tetri that I actually knew Stride was happening last year, and so he scared me when I came last year. I came in not knowing anybody, and I didn't know anyone in the community because I was brand new to the community. And I'm waiting in queue to get my name badge, and someone comes up to me and goes, "Hi, Spoonie," and I'm just like, who are you? How do you know me? Do I run away now or later? And he goes, no, I'm Tetri. And I think he could see the relief, like, in my face as I went, oh. You see, I completely forgot that I have my camera on when I stream, and so he knew what I looked like. I'm a bit silly. Yeah, so the first time I met Tetri, he scared me. That's not complimenting, is it?
That isn't a compliment. That isn't a
Tetri's
compliment.
really scary.
You're okay. You're all right.
I'm okay.
You.
We're okay. Okay.
You're all right for now.
Stall
for
content
now.
isn't as easy as it may seem. No. The difference is, Davo, stall content is easy. Good stall content is not. Actual quality entertainment. So now we're going to stop the stall content because we've been told by our stream person, you know what, we're going to go to bracket now. We're going to stop you. We're going to go to bracket now.
Make it feel natural.
You make it... No, I don't do things naturally. What are you talking about? So off we go to bracket. Ninetales complimented Tetri with a sub so no one else has to. I appreciate that. So Hontnog is now going to be up against Tetri in the losers quarters. And next we're going to have K Danny versus Milan. So this is going to be interesting. And I know we do have some Milan fans in chat, so that will be great. And Danny and I are wearing the same t-shirt. He is one of the crew of the Tetris Effect Championship my brain's not working. WC Championship t-shirt wearers.
I'm actually very interested to see like this matchup in between both of these players, just because like I've said earlier like I've been talking to Milan just like a little bit, and like how he's been trying to play a little bit of TC, and like how he's like finding like the different how he's like trying to learn like the different intricacies of being efficient.
Okay, hear me out. They look quite similar.
Ooh. It is it the glasses?
It's the glasses. Yeah, it's the glasses. It's the same kind of hairstyle, like... Yeah, ignoring the fact that one's British and one's Dutch. Yeah. And I know, AC, I know we got Milan supporter here in chat. But as commentators, we are not biased. Mm-hmm. We just want a good game because it's better for commentating. It gets boring if there's not much happening.
Yeah. Yeah, like as far as
Which one is British? The fact you can't tell says everything. K Danny is our Brit.
I've not actually like seen either of these players play the game. I've only just like talked to them in person, and both really nice.
Lovely people.
So yeah. We'll just see, and we're just about ready to start.
We're going into the game. Oh, no, we love the loading circle. Especially the loading circle of death when it goes for like 30 seconds. And
Switch
here we go,
version,
let's
baby.
see what we're gonna get.
Oh, unfortunate for K Danny, like that is an immediate STSD misdrop that just happened. But K Danny, very strong and very fast on the offense, immediately going at it, forcing Milan just to spend like a little bit of time in the downside in the stack, but Milan also having just like a slight bit of a rough time with a little bit of a Z piece misdrop. Danny getting snaked over here, although
Oh, we have a Danny fan in chat too. Love to see it. Oh, what a misdrop on that T-piece, but opens up the well nice and quickly, and both players now do have max.
very quick resolution. Milan going for the tank, actually, just to go right into zone, and it is actually looking to be like a fairly efficient zone.
Oh, needs to get that T-piece over, manages to do so, but K-Danny's right up behind getting their zone sorted. So a 49 Perfectress. What is the response going to be? We have a 38 Dexa Hexatress, which isn't quite the same level. So Milan is going to win out that first battle of zones.
Milan actually could have gone just a little bit. He misdropped the Z at the very top, forcing it to cancel out. So it could have easily been a 19. But even still, that is a lot of pressure put onto K-Danny's side, and now he is forced to start downstacking. Unfortunately for him, it's not going to be like a lot of damage. Milan actually taking like a huge amount of garbage and is now forced into a very
tight
situation. Like, is able to get down to the garbage line, but he does have to spend a lot of time and a lot of pressure just doing so. Meanwhile, K-Danny just able to just blitz past like all these zones and be able to burn these fairly well.
Oh, a nice TSD setup there from Milan on the left hand side. K-Danny coming out of that zone. Milan starting to build up that zone. Is at 3/4. How close to full zone? It's there we have it, full zone. When are they going to pop it? We are at phase 2 with our garbage now, so starting to get a little bit untidy, but still some good damage that can come out of it.
Okay, for K-Danny's side, it's still looking relatively clean, although Milan's zone is looking very nice. Going to be a 19-line zone, going to be a full board's worth of garbage. Meanwhile, K-Danny only has a quarter zone to work with and needs to start clearing lines fast in order to nullify any of it, and is now taking a full burn of that garbage, and Milan's efficiency right then and there is going to help him take game number 1.
Exactly. And you can see here that the speed difference is there is a sizable speed difference here, but sometimes it really shows that efficiency is what matters truly.
Yeah, it's interesting because like Milan is a Tetrio player. I know for a fact, and has practiced some zone battle quite a bit. But one of the things that he's actually looking to get, he's interested in like learning, and the thing that he's looking forward to most about these slow Tetris games is just like to have like more of a focus on efficiency, efficiency and such. And I feel like a lot of that. How do I say? I'm not exactly sure potential or intrigue.
Oh, I really like this setup for the zone. I'm interested to see how this works out. We've got a 2-wide going
here.
Yeah,
we're seeing a 2-wide setup, just like being able to get some clean, consistent damage right then on out. Isn't going to be able to do IRS, and ooh, okay, that is a lot of pressure put onto Milan's side. He's going to take like a full chunk of that damage, is like half a board's worth, and has to pop in quarter zone. This is very
high up on the board. Oh, K-Danny looking a lot more confident in their position, but the garbage is still pretty clean, so Milan is going to be able to get back down to the bottom of the board.
Yeah, it is phase 2 garbage, and actually, like, looking at the score difference, like, K-Danny has a huge score. Is going to be able to get to phase 3 garbage very soon. Maybe right after this. Okay, not quite after the zone. Still will take a little bit. However, Milan, given all the time in the world to make a response, is going to be like a little bit awkward of where he could actually place that piece. Needs to use IRS like a little bit, and is forced to burn yet another zone.
And it's not looking great. Still alive for now, but K-Danny has all of the power here. And in fact, it's almost at a full zone as well, and is so hopefully going to be able to send a good attack back.
This is great defensive play from Milan, though. Just being able to keep up. However, that score difference is going to bite Milan very badly. He is nowhere close to being at phase 3 garbage. Meanwhile, K-Danny has a ton of points lying in waiting. Like, Milan is playing extremely defensively, and it's really good for the survival here. However, being so far behind on points is going to he's going to make like K Danny's momentum just like skyrocket in comparison to.
Well, yes, it's almost double at this point. So Milan's survivability is something to be really impressed with there.
Yes, unfortunately though, survivability is one thing, but being able to keep up and actually try to just like keep up with the pressure at just a resource disadvantage, because that's basically what the phase advantage basically was at that point. It's so hard to really make it back.
And wow, look at the damage that Danny has sent on really early, but Milan is going to be able to use that to really build up that zone meter.
Yeah, he's going to be able to keep on down stacking. See.
It's starting to get a little bit messy already. K Danny racing ahead with that score, already 3,000 ahead and popping that zone really early, but it's a fantastic board state in order to do it with. We've got 11 here. Are we going to get an eyepiece in time? We do. But it's still a dodecatrice. There were some awkward placements there, but still incredibly fast, and Milan is going to have to act defensively straight away.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Maybe it's just our side, Navark, but hello, Navark, and welcome in. Right, let's have a look. Milan up near halfway up the board. And K Danny having a really nice setup there, but needing to get down to the garbage. Oh, slight misdrop there on that piece. Is going to be slightly awkward getting to the garbage, but is fixed incredibly quickly.
Yeah, ooh, okay. Good forecasting from Milan.
Do you want to turn one of the mics off? Okay, okay. Sorry to anyone who's dealing with the echoing. Yes, apologies. We'll try and get that fixed as much as possible. So we have an 11-15 from Milan. And we are building up. That was really nice Perfectress there. And we've got an interesting stack here from Danny. Is that going to be a T-spin triple? It is indeed. Oh, fantastically played. But there is a lot of pieces on the board, and it's going to be challenging to build up too high. But gets the 18 and a Perfectress sent straight back.
A little bit of a misdrop from Milan's side is going to hamper things a little bit. He is going to try and tank as much damage as he possibly can, but it's still, after all those tanks, it's still a full board's worth of garbage, and needs to start downstacking, but with the piece that he's given, I don't think that's going to be anywhere close to possible, and K Danny is going to take yet another round. That overwhelming offense from K Danny is just going to allow him to take away yet another game. Milan needs to.
Oh no! A misdrop on the DT cannon. What a shame.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And Milan with a 6-3 and a fractal. Just to throw something else in there.
It's going to result into a T-spin nothing and.
But also a misdrop on Milan's side, having to fix that up, but getting a T-spin single instead of that T-spin double.
Yeah. Actually, it's like really impressive what K Danny's been able to do. Not a single line of garbage, like despite that board state.
It's okay. Archner, our tech guru, is here to save the day and fix things.
Yay!
We like it when Archner's here.
Let's go, Archichi.
And so Danny has popped zone, unable to get that eyepiece. Gets the eyepiece over at 11, building up to a 13, followed up by Milan coming to an 8. So we have a Dexahexatrice of 17 lines. What is Milan going to be able to do? 17, gets a nice spin in there. 19, we get a Perfectress 19 there, 47 attack.
It's very similar in terms of line count though, which is actually which is fairly interesting. Like not much damage is actually being thrown out on both sides.
And in fact, both players actually misdropping the first piece as they came out of the zone there. You know, interesting facts that you were all here for. And it looks like Milan is actually slightly on the upper hand here. However, K Danny has loaded up that zone and is ready to go. Just needs to send it off.
I'm wondering just like, okay, like how both of these players will use that zone. Okay, K Danny using it offensively. I think like Milan wants to get max zone and might just want to tank zone once K Danny gets out of it, and that's gonna be
a lot of damage coming onto Milan's side.
That is fairly staggered though, and is now just trying to get to as clean of a zone as he possibly can. Although that J piece misdrop is going
Oh.
to make things just a
Tried to
little bit
spin
more
the eye
awkward.
piece. That was awkward that it didn't work. I thought it would have worked, but what do I know? But that
And-
was still good with a 19 Perfectress,
But
38 attack.
That
Maybe
is
some
still
more team
so many
spins.
lines on the board, and not exactly good pieces to do a down sack off of. He's going to be able to combo just like a little bit more.
Oh, look at the mess of that cheese on Milan's side.
Yes, we are
in
now into-
phase 3. You can tell it straight away just from looking at it.
Yeah, phase 3 for K Danny. But Milan still has yet 7,000 points yet to go, and from the look at this zone being a 18-line Perfectress, that is so much damage to contest with. That's gonna force Milan into yet another zone, and needs to start down stacking. Needs to find like some sort of good like one down stack to his pieces, and 2, find a way to counter all that garbage, which unfortunately he's gonna fail to do so, and that seems to be game, set, and match for K Danny.
What an incredible game there from both of these players. Massively well played. And you know what? As has been said in the chat, speed did trump efficiency there. And I do like all the GGs in the chat. We love good sportsmanship here at Stride. And I believe that is the last match that Shoal and I will be commentating. It has been a pleasure to commentate with you as always, Shoal, and it's been a good laugh. I feel like our stalling techniques are perfection and do not need any work. No notes. Yes, we can stall beautifully. And so you will be joined by 2 other fantastic commentators soon, but I do believe we'll have a 5-minute commentator swap where you will get back to our top players who are still left. So I believe it's top 6 now.
Yeah, top 6. We've seen two eliminations, and it's been top 8. So that would make sense.
And do you know what's most important for us now? Katsu curry. Curry time!
Oh yeah, there's a curry place that's
There is a curry place around the corner.
I'm usually not up for curry, but that's a good
That's
place.
different. This place is different. We're gonna have a 10-minute break for switching the commentators and hopefully making sure that we limit the echoing as much as possible. Apologies on that front. But thank you so much, and if anyone else in the room wants to go on a Kokoro run, we'll be leaving in a couple minutes. Yay! See you all soon!
Okay. Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Show 2025. We are here with the, I think it's top 6 now of the TEC bracket. I think our next match up, actually no, screw it, I'm introducing myself. Hi, I'm Soup, you may know me.
And I'm
also,
Ren.
yeah.
You may also know me.
I hope so at least. Ren's done a lot of the lovely stuff around. Ren's got great handwriting, and Ren's also done the little chalkboard outside, if you've seen that today, which is very nice. And is probably one of my favourite additions this year. It looks so cool, I love it. It's amazing.
Yeah, welcome to
Hi,
Pixel
Waves,
and chat.
hello! How are you doing? Hope you're doing right. All right. You can look at our lovely plushies at the front here, all ready to go. This is we got the TEC Zone Battle trophy here. It's this one. You can't see it at the moment yet, but we'll show you a bit later. It looks amazing. I don't want to move it though, because all the plushies will fall over. Got my hair. Anyway, I'm doing the thing where I look at the thing again.
Look at the puzzle, speech puzzle.
Hi, Plussel. How you doing? Looking good today.
Yeah, hello, MS
Welcome.
Bonds.
Yes, it's good to see everyone. I hope everyone's been enjoying the TEC bracket so far. We've got Tetri.
and Hotnog.
Yes. The next one. This is going to be a pretty fun one.
Yeah, much
Although
more
Tetri is spelt wrong here.
Oh,
Yeah, yes, and yeah. We need to make sure to.
I'm sure Tetri won't complain.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't complain at all.
There we
but
go.
There, yeah, it's perfect now. Because we got to be family friendly on the stream, so we got to do this one. All right, when these players are ready, we will get on with this. Top 6, so I believe it's still first to 3, and then when we get to our top 4 in a little bit, we will be moving on to a first to 4.
Who do you think is the favourite to win this one, Soup?
I don't know. I feel like it's one that could go any way. I haven't really played against Hunt much in TC, but I know I've played against Tetri a lot, and you know Tetri is a very good player, of course. But
Hunt is incredibly quick.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, right. Oh,
And-
here we go. Hunt had a slight misdrop at the beginning there, but immediately fixed that out.
Yeah,
Tetri similarly.
it hasn't really like
Nice,
set
but
Hunt back
let's-
too far, and I think Hunt's definitely in a better situation. But Tetri has some really nice garbage rolls popping up at the bottom of that board there.
Yeah, finding his way straight back through to that, and just needs that eye to come up, and there it is.
Yeah, getting that zone charge ready. Both of them now on max zone, so we'll see who's going to be the first to pop. Sometimes with zone it can be like a bit of a game of chicken or something. It's going to be Tetri who pops first, and I'm sure Hunt will come shortly afterwards as well. Yep.
Hunt looking for that extra garbage outside his zone.
Let's see what Tetri's getting. Looking for a good solve here for the final few lines. Able to get the sides filled, but only able to get a 19 out of that. 43-19 is pretty nice though. And we'll see what we get from Hunt here. Hunt's also got a pretty good build up with the
20. There's
yeah.
the OT straight off the bat.
straight in with an ulti. Lovely there from Hunt. 51, and it pretty much perfectly cancels out all of that garbage pending.
And sends a little bit.
Yeah.
Tetri, not too worried about the phase 1 clean garbage for now. Very quick into the next zone and sends out an Octorus this time.
Yeah, pretty clean though, especially for the short time he had. So it set him up nicely to come out of zone with as well. Well, T-spin nothing from Tetri.
It's a choice.
It's just unfortunately the piece just didn't quite come in the right order, so he had to just take a T-spin nothing instead and just build up from there.
Yeah, we've got this nice well building up in the middle for Tetri. Hunt really doesn't have the material yet. A little bit of cheese to dig through. Max zone for both, and that both
of
actually
them
simultaneously going to trigger zone this time. We've got Hunt playing slightly faster than Tetri here and finding the way up to that 16. Tetri following quite quick in succession and trying to find this T-spin double. Actually manages to get it. We have a
19 for Hunt, and it's going to be a 16 for Tetri.
Although Tetri manages to cancel out Hunt's garbage.
Yeah, I think Tetri must have sent. I don't know. I think Hunt may have had some more garbage pending beforehand, so it might have just cancelled out all of that pretty much.
Yeah,
despite Hunt having the.
I think we're seeing an STSD here from Tetri.
Yeah, and setting up for another T-spin as well. Just a single, doesn't really have the lines to cover it. Tetri being put under quite a lot of pressure here now. Gonna have to try and bounce like this quickly, because Hunt is moving quickly.
Yeah,
Hunt is moving fast.
Actually, at that 60 score threshold already, entering that phase 3.
Yeah, so from here, the zone timer is going to get a lot shorter. It's going to take a lot more lines to charge up your zone, and you're also going to get some really nasty garbage as well. So you kind of don't want to be taking any of these attacks if you can help it. And that's a lot of garbage coming up on Hont's side. Hont's really going to need to make some good use of zone, but
Yeah,
I
especially 'cause that's
don't
a very
think...
short zone.
Yeah, it's not going to quite be enough, unfortunately, there. Tetri takes that first point of the round. 79 lines attack per minute.
Oh, very impressive stats from both. Really like tanking it through all the way
Yeah.
through that phase 3.
Are we seeing Hachi spin there from Tetri?
Hon just going straight for the 6-3 stack here.
Hachi spin to Hachi win. Go on. I love to see it. It's been a while since I've seen one of those, to be fair. So I'm so used to commentating Tetri that I barely see it.
Yeah, why do we see it here more than in Tetri? I see it.
I honestly, I don't even know. That's the first time I've seen it for a while, even in TEC.
Ooh,
I guess it's
he's
just...
been triple sit being set up over the well there by Hont, and not quite the right alignment there on the right hand side, and being forced to zone off the back of that.
Yeah, Tetri now into zone. It has a little bit of a forward going on. It's a short-lived one, but it was absolutely there. Taking a page out of Dark Shadow's textbook for sure. Well, you want to know how that went in Spike last year? Oh wait, this looks nice from Tetri. Doesn't quite get the solved. I wonder if that could have been a curb solve possibly, or at least an ulti.
I reckon there was an OT in there, but not quite quick enough.
Yeah, didn't quite get the right IRS in there, unfortunately. But still a really good attack, and it's definitely put Hont under quite a bit of pressure. Although Hont does have access to those garbage balls now on the left side.
Hont is ahead on the zone as well, so Hont could access it a little bit quicker than Tetri.
Yeah, but Tetri's coming up soon on that zone charge. It won't be too long until Tetri has a full zone. Yeah. Tetri is ahead here, at least in terms of score, so it gives you a little bit of an indication on just how well the two players are doing.
Got a little bit of an ST stack going on from Tetri, converts that into a 3-wide.
It was for a bit, now it's a bit more of an ST.
Again. Yeah.
Able to get like quite a nice little zone out here. Gonna get a 19 from that. 52 Perfectress, which is really, really nice, and Hont's gonna have to make a nice gonna have to make a good use out of this max zone. Hont doesn't use it though.
I think slow on the fingers.
I think Hont might not have realised that that they had a max zone ready to use, or just misjudged the garbage completely. It's unfortunate to see though. I think Hont was maybe looking for an MK at the start there, but wasn't able to find anything there because of a misdrop.
Tetri's board was a little bit messy at the start, but he's going to reset and found his footing again. Hont, nice clean stack there, takes the Tetris and looking for that T-spin, takes the double. Tetri, nice clean garbage coming in, gonna kind of clean up the top of his stack and then do a bit of digging himself. Hont, on the meanwhile, looking for another T-spin double and uses the Tetris briefly. We have max zone on both sides, both hesitating to send it off, and here it comes from Tetri.
Yeah, gonna be a zone coming in now from Tetri. Let's see what Tetri can build up here. It's gonna be a quick one, trying to make use of what he can before Hont can get a chance to get their zone in.
Yeah, we've got
ulti
from Tetri.
Nice one, nice little solve there, and also kind of gives Tetri a little bit of a overhang as well to set up a T-spin. Hont now coming in with their own zone. Let's see what they can respond with. Doesn't quite get that T ready. It's a 16-line Decahexadris. 16-line, 44 attack Decahexadris.
Very nice out from Hont. We've got still a bunch of clean garbage coming in, despite us coming into our phase 2 now.
Yeah, phase 2. It's like sometimes it, isn't too bad, but you can sometimes get some really nasty garbage in area 2. Zone 2, area 2, phase 2. It really depends on it really depends on what the game feels. Yeah.
Alright, cool. We've got Tetri in zone already. Hont has max on the meter and opts to use zone also. We have a 14 line, 27 attack out from Tetri. Hon kind of struggling with these last few lines, probably not quite going to match Tetri's. And we've got the 15 line, 34 attack out from Hont.
Yeah, so Tetri just building up now. Has some really nice clean wells. Has some clean garbage lines, trying to make what he can, trying to make some good use of it. Players now into phase 3 garbage, so you're not going to be wanting to accept any of this if you can help it. So if you can get a good attack off on your opponent to start with, that's
Like
going to be
fractal, for example.
Yeah, that'll be a pretty nice start. That'll set you up quite nicely. And
Yeah.
it looks like Hont may be the first person to take garbage in this area, which is definitely going to set Hont at a disadvantage. So Hont's definitely going to have to try and work and see what they can do to turn this stack around and hopefully get some pressure onto Tetri as well.
Yeah, good combo from Hont there. Tetri really keeping up the pressure though. Lots of material to work with, lots of stack.
Yeah, Hont's pretty much forced to zone as well, just having to try and use it to downstack. But Tetri just keeps applying the pressure, and not giving Hont too much of a chance to downstack. 3/4 zone now for Tetri. This is going to be quite a big attack coming in, and I think it's what Tetri needs to try and seal the deal. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hont maybe seeing if okay, Hont just about manages to get a half zone ready.
Yeah, pressure's
Gonna
really
have
on for Hont. If Hont loses this game, then it's curtains for Hont.
Yeah, it's the last point here. Hont's got to pull out all the steps, making a good effort of downstacking this, but look at all this garbage coming in from Tetri. But I got to say, some really nice survival from Hont. Absolutely.
Yeah, really good dig there. We've got a lot of garbage for Hont to have to deal with, but it's also material to send back at Tetri.
Yeah, for sure. And I like how Hont is still able to find, some of these T-spins, even, quite high up on the board too. Because Hont is under a lot of pressure here right now. And just really needs to see, just try all they can do here.
Yeah, Tetri slightly ahead in the zone, actually choosing to activate it now, while Hont still hasn't got it.
There was a missed shot from Hont that kind of halted their momentum for a bit, but Tetri's zone does give Hont a little bit of time to downstack and also get a zone back of their own, because Hont does have a full zone here. So this, depending on how this could go, this could be a momentum changer. Let's see. It's a 33 attack, pretty much neutralizing most of the garbage, and both players are pretty much in a similar state right now. Maybe Tetri's now has a bit of a more difficult board. Hont's pretty much sorted. Just needs an overhang for that T-spin triple, which Hont's able to get.
Nice little J-spin from Hont there, just kind of tidying up the stack. Hont digging back through all of the garbage, a little bit ahead of Tetri in terms of this, and also in zone. We have a nice clean well there ready from Tetri, and it's going to be a nice little spike there. Hont seems prepared to deal with it and counters some of the garbage before heading straight into zone.
This is just a really good indication of just how long TC matches can go on for as well. Well, if you get two good players, they can battle it out in phase 3 for quite a while, and you get some cool matches out of it. This is a nice bout between the two here, just really showcasing. I was about to say showcase their survival abilities, but unfortunately, Hont goes out there that just doesn't have any zone to respond with. Unfortunately, and Tetri takes that round 3-0. So Tetri's going to be moving on here. Lovely. Nice bit of sportsmanship between the two players. I'll love to see it. Bit of a handshake there, I think. Having a bit of a laugh about the match. That's good to see. And yeah, GG's. Next up, I think, will be a match between Duck and K-Danny. And if K-Danny gets through this, Tetri and K-Danny will have a bit of a reunion here. I know they play TEC quite a lot, and they do have some close matches, but depends on how it's going to go between Dark Shadow and K-Danny. I think that's going to be a really fun one.
Quite familiar with each other's styles.
Yeah. we saw K-Danny earlier too, and K-Danny is fast. K-Danny's quick. But also, I know Dark Shadow's smart. Dark Shadow's got the 4 wide. We'll see if he cracks that out. I will remind him again of how that went in Spike 2024, but we'll see.
Spike 2024.
Hello? If you want to, yeah, go ahead.
Come in
You may as
chat,
well.
Tetri.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to come on in? Hello, you two. You can just come. Both of you squeeze in somewhere.
Well,
Come
I
like-
can sit in the same seat. And
No.
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 I underestimated Touchroom.
Yep.
Everybody
Tetri, what do you want
does.
to say about that one?
I underestimated me.
You
Nah.
underestimated you. The
Yeah, well,
what's the title you like to use other than Tetri?
King, your
Yeah,
highness, lordship.
this one.
whatever you fancy.
A lot of words that we are not going to be calling Tetri, unfortunately. But oh yeah, you're top 4 now. How does it feel?
I knew it!
Top
That
four.
was the target!
Do you want to say anything for home in case anyone's watching?
Future me, you're looking handsome today. What happened? You let yourself go. Yeah, and it was an awesome game. I was really, really fun with Hon.
Brilliant. Glad you
Game
guys had fun.
3 was really tough. It was a endurance battle.
Yeah,
Lots
That
of
last
face
match
screen.
was so
Yeah, the
so
amount-
fun. That was good.
The amount it just turned into a tennis game.
Yeah, I felt like I had a big advantage going into it, but Hon really recovered nicely.
I think I did take the advantage at one point.
I think you did as well. Yeah, I think you took the advantage somehow too. But yeah,
Nice.
very, very close game.
Glad to hear it. Awesome.
I'll leave you to it.
That's
Okay,
nice.
no worries.
3-0
Thank you for
sound.
coming in.
Thank
Thank you, Hon, and we'll see you. We'll see you all very soon. Have fun. Okay, you can walk through it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you did. Brilliant. There we go. Here's the state of the bracket at the moment. Of course, we got Kelvin and Unnamed in those winners finals. But next up, we've got Dark Shadow 6000. I don't know what happened to the other 5,999 of them. Probably best not talk about that. And also against K Danny. And winner of this one will be facing the one and only Tetri in the losers semis.
Do you think the fate of the 5,999 Dark Shadows or the fate of the 301 Supes was worse?
I mean, the Dark Shadows have a longer history, that's for sure. There's a lot more that could go wrong in that time, I feel. Like, I feel like we were pretty civilized the last 301. Unfortunately, didn't make it, but that's why I'm here today. And hopefully, at some point, someone will continue my legacy.
Cool. We've got Navark in chat. We now have Ren in Tetris. We do.
Oh wait, did we get food delivery as well? Yo!
Do you want to eat while on?
If
Mine
if
hasn't had anything, so it's a bit.
I had lunch.
Wait,
I
did-
haven't had dinner.
wait, did you not get? Oh no!
I went out for lunch break, but
Thank you. Oh, they've put in like a. That's pretty cool. Do we have cutlery?
ASMR. Oh yes.
Where's my tub? Thank you. Oh, I don't know if Spoonie saw that one.
we've got
One of the wires
Wait,
is caught within a
technical
tire. What happened? Tire? As in like the wheel? Okay, we're
alright.
gonna sort it out.
Good, we are good.
We are not full of cheese.
We
Spoonie,
are
did you
still not
get
full of
my
cheese.
message about Ren's order for Kokoro?
Oh no.
Oh no, uh-oh. I don't think Spoonie saw my message.
Oh wow.
Unless someone else grabbed it, I don't know. Anyway, but we got food at least. Well, one of us has got food.
Apparently, soup message.
Did you not get my message, Spoonie? Okay, cool. Sorry, we're all sorted. Thank you, Spoonie. You're the best. All right. I wonder how our players are getting on. Let's have a look. I'm gonna try not to be too loud with this,
Who's
and
that?
I'm gonna eat it on. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until
Yeah.
mid game, and I'm just gonna eat random bits, and hopefully you don't know, because I'm a professional at eating during streams.
Yeah, I'm not so
do it all the
familiar with
time.
K Danny.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, actually
no.
fair. Yeah, K Danny. I know K Danny and Tetch have a lot of really close games, so I know they're like. I guess they're like.
Oh, but
I'd say they're
Dark
pretty.
Shadow first.
Yeah, they have, but I know at least for I guess like for a gauge of skill with what we've just seen, I guess you can expect something close to Tetris skill level.
Right. Okay.
Because I know they have really close matches, so I think it'd be really fun to see what he's gonna do against Mr. Dark Shadow here.
Yeah. Dark Shadow is again quite similar to Tetri, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna be just some really close games. I feel like it's stuff that could definitely go either way. Also, chat, look at this. Look how amazing that's some good katsu curry. Not like that's why we always get this place. I would say the name. I would say the name on stream, but we have said the name on stream. I think Spoonie said it earlier. Yeah, what's like a soup eating stream? Soup mukbang, whatever it's called. Ooh, that's gonna be, that's a price ball redeem. Or we can take over the stream PC. Stream's gone now.
Nivok saying if Shazazel,
If
Shabox
Shabox
was here, the only thing you would be eating would be cheese. Oh,
the only thing you'd be eating would be cheese. True. I mean, Spoonie would like that. Spoonie, I mean, you heard yesterday, if you were watching the stream yesterday, Spoonie wishes they were full of cheese, and Spoonie's still not full of cheese, but maybe they will be at some point. It's a very weird thing to say, but you know, it is how it is. Like, you know, that's how it happens. Also, hi Venue, how's everybody doing today? I know they can hear these on the TV, so please wave at the TVs. Hi. There you go. I want to make all the spectators feel included. But thank you to everyone that's came out for Stride, of course, because everyone has been absolutely lovely, especially all our players, all our spectators, of course. You will make Stride possible. Wouldn't be how it is today without all of you guys, for sure. So, thank you for coming along. And
thank you for bringing all your plushies.
Yes, we're gonna at some point we're going to get as many plushies together as we can, and we're gonna do like a little photo like just outside the comms room. Ideally, I will go next time. Yeah, that'll be good to see you next time if you're able to.
Dark Shadow and Kate
there we are
in the booth, sitting down, ready.
In the booth. This is going to be a fun one between these two. I'm super excited for this match.
Yeah, Dark Shadow having travelled in from the Netherlands. Kate is a British player, right?
Yeah, Kate yeah. I don't know what Dark Shadow just showed on camera. He showed something, but I didn't quite catch what that was. Yes, good luck to these both, of course. I think it's going to be a really fun match. I think it's going to be pretty close.
I reckon so, yeah.
Absolutely, it's going to be pretty good. Having an intense stare off, getting in the competitive mood.
Yeah, in the lobby.
Yep. Hopefully they'll be ready to go. We'll just double check.
Yep, ready to go? Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and here we go.
They are ready to go. They are ready to rumble. Like, you know that song? You know, there was a song, wasn't there? Like, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to apple crumble. Doesn't say that. Dark Shadow needs like a longer box here.
Alright, here we go. TKI from Dark Shadow. Kate's only just setting up for the 0-9.
Yeah, like K9 is just going straight for the 0-9, but you know what? It works for him just because he's so fast. Like you gotta adapt to a playstyle that works for you, and if Nino is what works for K-Danny, then by all means go for it.
Nice little Neo T-spin, but K-Danny making quite a few misdrops here.
Yeah, making a few.
His own.
Yeah, making a few early errors. Hopefully not going to be a quick top out. Should be able to get a down sack here. Yeah. Opening up that garbage well on the left side. Yeah, gonna want to try and get down to the next one though. Dark Shadow's got a zone coming in now. Got a full zone, so it could be quite painful.
We've got a full zone ready from K-Danny as well. So as soon as Dark Shadows comes through, I think we're ready.
Yep, K-Danny's popping and Dark Shadow gets off a 17 line for 43 attack.
Yeah, I think that leaves Dark Shadow a little bit wanting. Although K-Danny responds with something very similar, so. Yeah,
it was a 37 attack there for K-Danny. Not quite as much there from K-Danny. Had a little bit of garbage pending, but still surviving, still trying to get through it. But Dark Shadow definitely not letting up on that pressure at all. K-Danny kind of having to force into using a half zone there.
That's not a chubby one. Like an Octorus in a half zone is alright.
Yeah, it's not bad, but K-Danny's definitely going to be needing something a little bit more here, I think.
Yeah, Dark Shadow definitely not feeling that too much. We have a nice little quick Dodecatress from Dark Shadow. Ooh, TST at the bottom there from K-Danny. Yeah,
into the zone as well, which is nice. I'll give him a nice little start on that zone. Just building up now for another T-spin. Able to get it into the zone, up to 14 lines. Building it high, see what we can get in the last few seconds.
And there's the Perfectress. I think we're finding our rhythm now with K-Danny.
Perfectress for 48 attack is nice, and it will help to defend against a lot of that garbage from Dark Shadow. Just so.
That side well at the ready, just kind of building around that. quick zone again.
Yeah, these are going to be pretty quick zones now because we're into phase 3. So again, the
Very
zones
quick
get
phase
shorter. It
Oh.
was a very quick phase 3, and that's kind of what we expect from these two. Because they
Yeah.
are both very, very quick players. And also, like, you know, quite high... Oh, no! You're going to say they're quite high APM players as well.
The L
Keidani...
doesn't go there.
No, Keidani just getting caught at the top there on the eyepiece. Might have been able to may have been able to IRS that in, but doesn't quite get it in time, unfortunately. So interesting.
CSD out from Keidani this
Interesting fact from the chat as well is Keidani's actually playing on controller as well. Like,
It's rare to see players of this caliber playing on game.
yeah, absolutely. Like it's crazy seeing people like play fast on controller. It's just absolutely mind blowing to me. But it's amazing when it works though. Definitely going to be a lot of pressure here on Keidani, especially as I think this is their first time at a stride bracket, I believe.
Oh right, has Keidani played much of the in-person tournaments?
I don't know. I don't think Keidani's been at one of the PKGB/Tours lands before.
Okay, that's good to see a new face.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Dark Shadow in zone here, taking only 11 lines, really wanting more out of that, and it shows because Keidani is able to top him out.
Yeah, Keidani just didn't have Dark Shadow didn't have really much space there at the top, and just had no zone charge really at all to defend against Keidani's attack.
Alright, so we've got TK out from Dark Shadow. Keidani again opting for this 0-9 stack.
It's looking good here. Again, those fast build up from Keidani, and actually, like, Nino's pretty nice too, especially early game, because you don't have to waste any time dropping your T pieces. You can just kind of just spam out attacks real quick. Of course, because it's phase 1, you are gonna be getting some of those attacks back with interest, most likely. But
If you
works
can
out
go
well.
fast enough, does it matter?
no, this is a bit of a misshot there for Keidani, but it's pretty easily fixed with a Z spin. And pretty much downstacked right to the bottom of the board now. Keidani in a pretty good spot, trying to find a good response for Dark Shadow zone here.
Yeah,
Dark Shadow
nice-
building up
nice
quick.
three wide from Keidani. Dark Shadow looking for that ulti and doesn't quite get it.
Gets a 19 for 52 attack though, and 52 is a really nice number to get as well. It's gonna give Dark Shadow a nice little boost there on his APM. Keidani able to get his own zone in response, able to send quite a big bit back to Dark Shadow. Both now really on an even level, I'd say here. Both got some materials to
We
send
say
each other's
that,
way.
as soon as we say that, we've got a nasty little eye misdrop from Keidani. in the
Yeah,
zone. It's definitely recoverable from zone.
that's a
but
lot of garbage to take though, and it's gonna be
need to
too
go
much
fast, and Keidani, although fast, is not quite fast enough.
there. Yeah. Unfortunately, that miss shot pretty much killed Keidani there. There just wasn't really anywhere for Keidani to go after that zone, and just wasn't able to neutralize enough of Dark Shadow's garbage there.
Dark Shadow taking 1 point lead now. Is this stick spin?
I don't know. I don't actually know. I mean, that's definitely not, because now he's downsacked it all, but...
Oh yeah, no, not anymore. But
it may have been to start with. But it was a good attempt, though. Alright. Both players building up pretty nicely. A few misshots again from Keidani. He's really just gonna set Keidani back on that build-up. Thankfully has a nice downstack here to that center garbage well.
Fractal out from Dark Shadow. We've got the max zone ready on Dark Shadow for a response from Keidani. I'm gonna opt to set that off and play it much safer than.
Oh, we got a bit of a JZT there on the side for Dark Shadow.
Oh, what now?
A JZT. It's like kind of like ST with a J and a Z.
Okay, sorry. We've got Dark Shadow, nice well, just making use of it, sending quite a lot over to Keidani. Also, we've got this 9-0 stack going on and speeding through it, making a few mistakes at the top there, but just converting that straight into a combo. Dark Shadow, meanwhile, just building up, trying to maintain pace and efficiency. Max zone at the ready in response to Keidani's there. and tries to tank as much as possible and then moves into zone this time, which is going to prove a little bit more effective than earlier where we were seeing the players go straight into the zone.
Yeah, it's wild to see the speed from Kaydani as well. Like, Kaydani is genuinely such a quick player. Again, especially on controller. This is going to hurt for Kaydani though. That's a lot of garbage to take in, especially on phase 3 where you don't get much time at all and just doesn't have the zone ready.
Oh, Kaydani was looking for that STSD, but tried to use the S for it, and it wasn't quite tall enough to make the overhang, which cost him so much time. And Dark Shadow was able to take the third game off the set.
Yeah, going to be a win there for Dark Shadow 3-1. But just look how happy Kaydani is though. Even though Kaydani lost that match, he's all in good spirits, and I think Kaydani in the end is just here for good fun, and definitely very pleased with their performance for sure. Especially at their first, I'm pretty sure it's their first land too. Kaydani did absolutely amazingly, and they were at Stride 2024. Okay, nice. They were here at Stride as well, so it's nice to see Kaydani back, of course. And again, another really lovely performance from them as well. But it's great to see what Kaydani's made of, and I'm sure we'll see some more from him in the future as well. But yeah, really well played, and congrats Dark Shadow on the win. So it's going to be Dark Shadow that moves into that next match with Tetri. So we do have our top 4 set now. If we maybe take a look at that real quick. Maybe not right now, though. Instead, we can talk about this lovely lunch. I'm going to hide the brand. I don't know why I'm so brand conscious, because it probably doesn't matter. Actually, no. Sponsor, please.
I'm response in chat saying, Ultimatrix, Bob, Kaydani, great game to you both. Oh, thank you for the raid, Red Lyra. Welcome, Raiders. We've got 16 Raiders joining us. We are here for day 2 of the Stride tournament.
You've raided into me eating on stream. Hi, Lyra. Welcome on in.
Yeah, we are currently running a Tetris Effect tournament, and we're down to the top 4 of the bracket, so you've joined us at a great time.
Yes, absolutely. Like, we are... Teto Efi? What does that mean? What do I do is Teto Efi? Delete this. Hello, Red Lyra and Raiders. Welcome on in. Yeah, we have just pretty much found our top 4 for the bracket, which has been very nicely filled in for us. Thank you very much. So, in our winners' finals here, we've got Kelvin versus Unnamed, and we've got Tetri and Kaydani in the losers' semis there.
No, it's not right. It's Dark Shadow.
It's Dark Shadow.
Oh, yeah.
Tetri and Dark Shadow in the losers' semis.
Yeah, production bias there from ads. There we go. It's Tetri versus Dark Shadow in the losers' semis. I think we're probably getting winners finals first. I think it's usually the order. Yeah, will be Kevin.
Kelvin Unnamed, then Tetri against Dark Shadow, and then the winners.
The loser
of the winners final will play the winner of the losers final.
of the loser semi.
Yeah, the losers semi. Yes.
That's alright. Chat, we'll get there in the end.
Why is there an icon if I can't delete the message? My disappointment is immeasurable.
You guys should come to the next UK LAN. We have really good katsu curry here. Just saying.
I don't think that's the draw.
No, I think so. I mean,
maybe a draw, but we
you get
have
to see
tons of
Soup Spoon.
plushies, lots of wonderful humans. We've got
you get to see ads.
Yeah.
You get to be in the UK. I don't know if that's much of a what's true final. So
if we have a bracket reset on the grand finals, then the competitors will play again, because the double elimination format lets people lose twice to be knocked out, and the person from the losers has technically lost once, while the person from the winners has
lost no times.
Has not lost yet.
Yeah.
So the winner of the losers finals has to win 2 sets in order to win.
So true finals is never guaranteed to happen. It just may happen if the person that came from the losers bracket manages to win the first set against the winner. Well, the winner of the winners bracket.
Got ads saying Davo Lyra Tech Comms at Stride 2026.
Davo Lyra TSC to ones. I would also like. will Lyra comms at like Spike or Shroud or something would be amazing. If we can get both of those over, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, it'd be great to
Actually,
have a lot more of a
Saki
US
Duo Awards
show.
winner as well, will Lyra. I'm always going to say will Lyra because it sounds funny. I hope that's
Lyra.
okay. Why Lyra?
Oh, like the duo.
Yeah, like Wiley Lyra.
Yeah.
Yeah, Derb was on comms yesterday. There was so many funny moments with Derb and Spoonie yesterday. That was so funny. Also chaotic because when we got, and it was also where we got the iconic line from Atomic Spoonie saying, "I wish I was full of cheese right now," which I think will be a quote used by Spoonie for the rest of her life.
Yeah, there's actually a market around the corner where they were selling a lot of cheese earlier. I don't know
Really?
if
Oh.
Spoon does it.
We should get it on a shirt. Just have something that says like, "I wish I was full of cheese right now," or like a badge or something.
I guess we know what Spoonie's wearing next to then.
Yeah, we're gonna make one for Spoonie.
Yeah.
That'd be really funny. Get her to have a badge that says, "I wish I was full of cheese."
Tavo says, Derb is a very funny individual.
Derb is a very funny individual. It was so lovely to have Derb on comms, and I'm pretty sure Derb's still around as well. I think Derb's around the full weekend.
Yeah, he's around for the weekend.
He's brought many Americas. That's true. I
There's an
have
entire bag of diabetes on the desk.
Hey, Atomic Spoonie, could you please bring my Mountain Dew Baja Blast from my bag, please? Thank you. I forgot I still had that. I still have this. I haven't drank it all morning, all afternoon, or evening. I'll bring some too. Brilliant. Sounds good. Yes, please bring snacks. You will not be permitted entry without them. For legal reasons, you are allowed entry without it. That's just me being trying to be funny. Into a comment. Oh, absolutely. I mean, they can hear it in the. They can all hear it in the venue. So hopefully it works.
Who do you think is the favourite out of Tetri and Dark Shadow?
Oh no,
I'll name it. No, what? Oh, that.
Tetri and Dark Shadow.
Tetri and Dark Shadow. Oh, okay. Oh.
I think
I know
it's
these are both like pretty notorious, pretty popular players, and also pretty good players as well. I know Tetri's amazing, Dark Shadow's amazing. We've seen them. We've seen them both go at it today.
Yeah, Dark Shadow's really
Oh,
looked
it'll be a fun one.
into Tetra's effect recently as
Oh,
well.
he has, yeah.
Dropped a lot of the Tetrio for playing tech. And
Yeah,
really,
still
really
retired
enjoyed
though. Retired in quotation
Retired.
marks.
Retired from.
I still don't buy it, but
No, yeah, but I'm glad he's
Oh, man.
found something that he's enjoying in Tetra's effect. Navok says, shopping with my friends recently and got like 4 big bags of goldfish.
Oh, I love the goldfish. We used to
Those
have them at one of the shops I worked at before I left uni. We had like these cheddar cheese goldfish,
Yeah.
and they were so good.
About,
they're like super
200
duper.
definitely numbers.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Like I was probably bouncing off the wall for the next hour afterwards. After I ate them, but it was nice. It was definitely worth it.
Nice. Sun chips are also fire, apparently.
Sun chips.
I have not actually heard of sun chips.
That's if it's like 40-degree weather. If you leave a plate of chips out, no, just
and they become crisps.
yeah, they become crisps.
Yeah.
What other American-only things are there? The Americans have quite a few things, and that's all of them. There's the whole list. No, there's a lot of cool little like snacks that they have. Snacks, drinks as well. Like pretty lovely.
And do you want curry sauce in your katsu curry?
I want katsu. So wait, what?
The pumpkin katsu.
Sauce in your katsu curry. As in,
What
the
sauce?
curry sauce like this.
Is
Yeah.
it
The
pumpkin?
orangey sauce stuff.
Yeah, obviously. Like that's the
Yeah.
It's the curry, right? Like,
Yeah, I was gonna
that's
say.
the curry. And
Imagine
katsu
having
curry.
the katsu curry without the curry.
Yeah.
Like, just make sure it's the pumpkin curry. Make sure it's the pumpkin katsu curry. So I think that's the one you wanted.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I read upon American exclusive. Thank you. I remember getting a pack of Twizzlers before, and I thought they were horrible. Like, I was like, oh, these would be cool, and then I realised they weren't strawberry flavoured; they were licorice flavoured, and I hate licorice. Do we have any licorice
I love
enjoyers?
licorice. I really like licorice. Yeah.
I thought it was like that was like an old person thing.
Oh no.
That's like
definitely
what my
not.
mum loves. My mum loves licorice. I've never, no, my thing.
Suits mum is old. You heard it here first.
No, she's alright. She was like, what, 50 something, but still looking good. So fair enough to her.
That's not old.
No, to be fair, 50 isn't old. She's doing well for her age as well.
Yeah.
So you know, shout outs to my mum. Well done.
Yeah, Dad was cycling around the entire coast of the UK in his 60s.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Then.
Retired, and he was like, I have time now. I'm going to just cycle around the entire country.
See, whenever I retire, I just want to like travel. I feel like that's what I'm going to do all the time. It's just like, you know, get my pension or whatever, or just have like get a big stack of cash and just go traveling. I feel like that'd be nice.
You get your Puzzle Kingdom pension.
What was that?
Your Puzzle Kingdom pension.
My Puzzle Kingdom pension, lifetime
Do
award
we
in
have
40
a
years'
pension?
time. Yeah.
Really funny if we started a Puzzle Kingdom
Moose.
pension part.
Moose, where's my pension pot? Have I been signed up for, am I on the payroll yet? When do I get added to that?
Navak is contesting our fast food exclusives. So,
Chick-fil-A and Panda Express. What's Panda Express?
a very fast panda.
Very fast panda.
Yeah.
I just imagine it's like a petting zoo where you just get like different pandas and they come through very fast. You get to go like, oh.
Yeah. I want a panda and they just zoom out with a panda.
Yeah. You only get to see it for like 2 minutes and then it's gone.
Yes.
Fastest panda in the West.
Yeah. What fast food do we have here? I suppose like Leon is probably one of my.
Leon?
Yeah. Leon.
That's a fast food.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
It's a nice fast food. Five Guys I don't like because they don't have any like good vegan or veggie options.
That's fair enough. It's also really expensive. It's nice.
Yeah.
Like, well, if you're fine with like eating meat, of course, it's nice, but it's really expensive.
Yeah.
But you do get a load of chips. Like you get chips or something, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna put like
Basically,
20
it's
million
like
in the bag.
chips and the veggie sandwich, and that's about it. Like.
That's all you can have.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have the best option, which is a shame. Five Guys is mid. The fries suck. The fries were alright, to be fair. Like, there's definitely worse fries, like for sure. Yeah, she wrote the code on the sheet. Nice. That's what I like to hear.
Nice.
The fries suck. I don't think they're that bad. Like, just gonna spill.
What other
Ketchup
like
curry over.
good fast food do we have?
Good fast food. I liked Popeyes. Popeyes was nice.
I don't know what Popeyes is.
It's just chicken. No. They've been getting a lot of places in the They've got a lot of places now in the UK. We had one in Nottingham and we went up there a few times. That was nice. The chicken's quite good there. They all had skin. Yeah, the Five Guys chips have skin. To be fair, there's quite a few ones. Doesn't Popeyes also have skin? Or at least I thought it did. I don't know. Anyway, next up we've got Kelvin and Unnamed.
Oh, players are in the booth. We are ready.
You are spared from our yapping.
No, never.
Well,
never.
not yet. You know what I mean. Well, while they get ready, you get a little bit of yapping while I eat some more katsu curry, which you can't see anymore. So, ha ha ha.
Yeah. Kelvin and Unnamed again, two very, very strong players in all of the games. We've seen them play Tetrio earlier in the Zenith, and Tetrio yesterday as well.
Mm.
Got hiccups.
Unnamed is currently Unnamed is a 2 times. Unnamed is currently a 2 times Stride 2025 winner, winning the quick play bracket and the I think it was a Tetrio 1v1 bracket as well. He won yesterday, so Unnamed's doing well. Unname's doing really well.
And Dark Shadow both lose. Well, obviously you're in the lower bracket.
Both lose.
Yeah. You want a bracket reset and one of you to win.
How would that work?
Dark Shadow says, "I'll have to play the loser of this, so can we just all 3 win?"
Yeah, can we just say Tetrio was a guy who won the Sportsmanship Award last year, and this is what he's doing in chat.
This was nearly a year
There's
ago.
a reason why he's not winning it again for 2025, and it's definitely not because he's already won it.
Ready if you are.
Just forgotten how to be sincere.
Yeah. I'm gonna win this year too. Alright, we are getting underway now. This will now be a first of 4 match as we are in top 4. So we're in for some longer ones.
What's that name doing?
I'm not sure, really. I'm going to be completely honest
I'm
there.
so confused right now. What is happening?
I feel like it's not intentional. It doesn't look intentional.
Has Elaine forgotten how to play Tetris?
Maybe just for a short bit. I mean, they have had quite a bit of a rest. It's been a while since they last played, so you know maybe they're just not as warmed up.
Okay, there we go.
So,
Here's some pieces.
Yeah. Like just give them like a point or two, and it'll be back to form immediately. It'll be
All right.
back to.
Kelvin actually hitting max zone here. Unnamed, quick to follow, but not going to use it. Just going to top out.
Yeah, those missed shots there are really unfortunate for unnamed. Needs to try and get back into the groove of things. Try and find their feet again.
Yeah, I reckon I could take a game off unnamed who's playing like this. Alright, we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Need to. Alright,
No,
fractal out from unnamed. That's nice actually.
It's almost like a fractal, or like a cut copy maybe.
Yeah, Kelvin digging back through to start nice. Well, we've got. Oh.
I feel like Unnamed was just playing some rounds of Tetrio before this. Because it's
Right.
what it feels like when you play Tetrio before you play TEC, is you start playing a bit too fast.
And all of your timings are slightly
Yeah.
accelerated. yeah, I feel that.
So just gotta get used to it, gotta feel the flow of the game again. Nice donation there from Unnamed. Opened up for a nice clean Tetris. 52 line attack there for Unnamed. Gonna put a lot of.
He was playing Slay the Spire.
Oh, who's playing Slay the Spire? Fair enough. Yeah, there's a whole room of people just playing the Slay the Spire board game right now.
Okay, right. We've got 1 point each on the board.
Yeah, there was a few unfortunate missed shots for Kelvin on the end of that round. He just wasn't, just unfortunately wasn't able to make any use of the pieces there.
Alright, we've got big
Playing
spike
it
onto
risky
Kelvin.
there for risky maneuvers for Kelvin there, playing a little high on the board. And
goodness, gonna get punished for that.
playing high on the board again, that could cost them the round unless they can find a smart down stack here. I don't think there's any way out. No.
Just like a piece off that eye.
That was unfortunate for Kelvin. But look at that, 111 APM there for Unnamed.
And 46 from Kelvin.
Yeah. Kelvin just unfortunately didn't get the best start to that round.
Yeah, what's happening, both?
Yeah, I don't know. It's the Slay the Spire debuff, I guess.
Okay, alright. We have 6-3 out from Unnamed this time. We have Kelvin looking for this 5-4. We Unnamed staying quite low, nice T-spins,
Look at that.
touches.
Look at that 8-1 for Unnamed. Kind of works out to get some
nice
T-spins though.
Z-twist on Kelvin. Finds the T-spin. Both players on max zone at the ready, and Unnamed is going to be the first one into zone. Kelvin immediately going to drop into it too. We've got a couple of touches coming out for Kelvin, finding also a couple of T-spins on the way up.
Look at these zones, it's like a race to the top.
Yeah, Kelvin slightly ahead, trying to find this ulti and doesn't quite get it.
Not able to get it. Unnamed, no
also
solution error,
doesn't find the
unfortunately.
ulti.
That's a nice perfection, though, isn't it? That's like, what, 58 attack for a 18 line?
Yes.
For 18 line zone, that's pretty nice.
That's not bad at all.
Look how fast Kelvin's building up as well on that. Just on the middle of their board there. Getting a really quick 6-3 with a whole few rows of garbage just right underneath it. Trying to find a good way to downstack it while preserving that back-to-back as well. That's a very low zone from Kelvin. But I guess Kelvin kind of has to, because you're not going to be wanting to tank any garbage going into zone 3. Going into phase 3. So I think that was definitely a calculated move there from Kelvin to start their zone from a lower board. 67 attack on a 20 line zone is really huge, and
very good ulti, especially in zone 3. Phase 3.
I keep saying zone for some reason. I've got in the zone mindset, I guess.
Yeah, you've got zone on the tongue.
Which makes sense because it is a zone game, but just not quite the right term.
Alright, we are at even scores now. Unnamed. Yeah, that's a touch area play, isn't it? We've got.
Yep, that's touch if I've seen it.
We're in a comfortable position, I think, for both. A bit more material for Unnamed. Kelvin finding these little air TSDs, finding a way up, trying to keep that pressure on. Unnamed digging back through and forcing Kelvin into a slightly early zone, I think.
Kelvin getting those getting that Z spin at the top there.
Yeah.
Cleans up their stack very nicely.
Made a lot with not much there. Finding yet another TSD. And yeah, keep chaining those TSDs.
Unnamed
19 Perfectress.
Yep, for 47 attack there.
Yeah.
Very nice there for Unnamed. Making sure to keep his board clean as well. Just in case he gets any unexpected attacks from Kelvin.
We've got Kelvin actually on max zone here. Unnamed half a dial behind.
Yep. Just going through. It almost looked like Unnamed was trying to go for an STSD there, but it didn't quite work, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is not there for it.
50 attack Perfectress there for Kelvin. Let's see what Unnamed is going to come back with here. Let's see what response Unnamed has. Going to have to build up quickly. Looks like the zone is going to expire any second now. Not quite enough time to figure out the rest of it. And it's not going to be enough attack, unfortunately, there for Unnamed. Kelvin going to be on match point now, 3-2. And look at those stats too: 114 APM, 99 APM.
Yeah,
It was-
very even set. Neither player edging more than a point ahead.
Yeah, it's nice seeing an even match like this though. Like, it's always I feel like it's always a lot more fun when when it's close. There's a little bit of suspense in the match. It's
More fun to play as
see.
well.
Absolutely.
Got a nice well opening up from Kelvin. I'm going to send that immediately over onto Unnamed. And going to follow that with a zone very quickly after. Unnamed his max zone and opts to jump into that while Kelvin is still chewing through his. We have very even pace in the zone now. Kelvin actually dropping out of the Perfectress at the 18 lines. And that not quite being matched by Unnamed for getting a 17 line, but it seems to cancel all the garbage.
It looks like Unnamed's got maybe a slightly better attack, or just under. But especially for a 17 line, that was really nice from Unnamed. It's going to allow him to keep up with Kelvin a little bit, but definitely still under quite a lot of pressure. Going to need to make some smart moves. Needs a T, ideally. Managed to fill out T-spin in for Unnamed.
These are nice pieces.
Playing it risky, though, at the top there. It's a little bit dicey there for Unnamed. You're going to want to try and downstack that. Covering a lot of Unnamed's wells, though. Able to open up with a T-spin single, but...
Yeah, I think neither player really getting the zone that they wanted there.
No. But, it's kind of evened them up, although Unnamed definitely has a bit more momentum on their side, I feel, at the moment. Especially pushing Kelvin up towards the top of the board and, really forcing Kelvin to make some quick and smart plays as well.
Yeah, seeing this this phase 3 garbage coming out now.
Yeah.
We have our first phase 3 zone.
Yeah, that's the thing with phase 3 is this garbage again is just going to be really, really tricky and really messy as well. And with all these missed shots that Unnamed is making here, it's going to make downstacking a really tough job and could give Kelvin a good chance to win this. Unnamed's staying alive but having to make use of the zone to try and survive. It's going to be a tough battle for Unnamed, and a miss up on that LP will spell disaster there. And it's going to be Kelvin that wins that match 4-2. Very well played. 100 APM games right at the end for both players. But a great performance from both there. Kelvin will be moving on to the winners finals, and Unnamed will be in the losers bracket. But of course, that's not going to be the end. Not going to be the end of Unnamed. We'll absolutely see some more from them very, very shortly. Okay.
Same DPM, says Nivak. Yeah, well done, Calvin. Well done, Unnamed. Quick and smart plays.
Quick and smart. Yeah. I thought that when I said it, I was like, oh, I just accidentally made a reference to the hit player.
Hit player, quick and smart.
Yeah.
I think that's where their username comes from.
Yeah, and here's a quick look how the bracket's looking at the moment. We've just got three or four matches just left now. Next up, we will have Tetri versus Dark Shadow, and Ads hasn't ticked the box next to Unnamed, so it hasn't been grayed out. Anyway, yay! But next up, we've got Tetri versus Dark Shadow. This next one's going to be a match for the ages. And the winner of this will be fighting against Unnamed for a possible chance to fight Kelvin in the finals. If I'm completely honest, I still think anyone could win this bracket. I think it's that close. I think it's going to be, it could be a toss-up of who would win this. Like, you could toss a coin and different person could win this, I think. I think all 4 people left probably have a pretty decent shot. It will be interesting if Dark Shadow makes it through, because Dark Shadow will have actually no, Dark Shadow will have to go through Unnamed. If Tetri makes it through, Unnamed on Tetri will have a rematch, which ended 3-1, which again could have just really gone either way. Like, I feel like it's, I don't know, this definitely could go either way. I keep saying that, but it could go either way. Chat, I don't know about you, but I think it might go either way.
Do we think that we need to give Unnamed a name if he wins this?
Maybe.
Maybe.
If Unnamed some... The Kelvin Killer. But if Unnamed wins again, that's going to be 3 trophies in... How are you even going to fit that in, like, your bag?
No,
I mean, it's a good thing the trophies are really sturdy this year.
Yeah.
Tetri lock-in.
Coherent says Tetri lock-in, yeah. And Coherent wants Tetri to take the bracket, I guess. So,
Tetri, I hope you're hearing this.
Tetri, he would need to beat Dark Shadow, beat Unnamed, and then beat Kelvin twice.
Yeah.
That bracket.
It's a tall order, absolutely possible, of course. I mean, that's what I always say. It's gonna be a hard path, but it's absolutely possible, and anything can happen.
Yeah, no
Anything
player's
is possible.
Go out without a fight. I think we're all quite warmed up at this point. Played enough matches to be.
The only person who isn't warmed up is me, because this room's kind of cold.
Need another layer suit.
Yeah, I should do. I left my jacket next to the TO desk. Balls. Thanks, Dark Shadow, for your input. Balls. What do you mean, balls?
Coherent is threatening to throw Miku at Tetri if he doesn't log in.
You would never. I mean, I said it, but I did lob Miku across the room yesterday, so maybe I don't really have much to say though.
Yeah.
My apologies. Sorry, Miku. But we'll see. I never got my I just realised I never got my joke, did I? I'm gonna message Spoonie. I'm gonna message Spoonie because I don't think Spoonie heard me.
I need your American E-number juice.
I need my E numbers. I need to be crazy.
5 portions of E-numbers a day.
5 portions. I don't know. Have I already gone through that? Maybe. Like, we're just tucking in while we wait for our players. We're just kind of having some noms here.
Pixelwave saying, I thought this was supposed to be a slower Tetris game.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, but people can still go absolutely rapid during it.
Yeah,
Like,
it is speed capped, which means that there is no customization of the delayed auto shift or the auto repeat rate, and there is an animation delay when you clear lines. So there is a limit as to how fast you can go, as compared to Tetrio and Gestress, where there is no cap and you can...
No cap?
No cap.
Yo, no cap for real, for real. FR.
You go as fast as your fingers allow you to.
No cap, yo, for real.
Just turned super
I'm going
brain
crazy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Alright, here we go.
Right, Dark Shadow and Tetri in the booth. Both looking in quite high spirits. I think they'll both enjoy this game.
In the booth, but not on the mic. Dark Shadow versus... This is going to be a match for it. This is going to be a fun one, I think. Dark Shadow versus Tetri. Two very lovely people going at it.
One very lovely person.
Yeah, you're right. I hope Tetri doesn't watch the VOD. But let's see. You know, Tetri said he was like, oh, I'm sad you're not playing in the TEC bracket. I would have loved to beat you up.
Sorry.
Okay. Tetri will be on the left here. We'll change that in just a little second. But
Yeah, nice little Tiki Eye out from Dark Shadow.
wrong. That was Tetri.
That was Tetri.
Tetri's
Oh,
on the
right,
left.
right, okay. We are okay. All right. This is going to be hard to commentate.
It'll be fine. We'll be there. You go. Now it's sorted.
Yay! Nice. Cool.
I love just the deadpan look Tetri's got on his face. Like that is the face of. I mean, both of these players. This is the face of pure concentration right there. Like
Tetri's being threatened with being Miku'd.
yeah, true. Like these players are locked in right now. Right, you can tell both of them want it. Gotta reclaim their TEC fame.
Yeah, I've got a really nice garbage well on Tetri's side now, and he's going to opt to zone to take it. Just need those eyepieces at the right time, and I'm going to find some actual T-spins there too. Dark Shadow also following in that zone.
Tetri needed an eyepiece to come a lot sooner there for him. Just wasn't able to get the Tetris there from right at the top of the board. Would have been quite a nice attack from Tetri as well, because that was already like a 48 or something from him. So it would have been incredible to see what we would see there.
Does not find it. So we are at actually not much material at the moment. Dark Shadow's garbage is actually looking slightly nicer at the moment.
I like Tetri forecasting that T-spin, but
Yeah.
doesn't really have another T ready to go. It just didn't appear in the queue whatsoever. Would have been lovely otherwise though.
Yeah, quite efficient play given like the material that Tetri had, which is nice.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Like it's nice to see what both of these players are, you know, able to make out of, you know, able to do with their board too. Now Tetri's under quite a lot of pressure here. Doesn't have any zone to combat Dark Shadow's attacks there. It looks like Dark Shadow's quite relieved with that win actually. I saw like you know, like a little breath of fresh air there.
Yeah, Tetri's garbage there looked like phase 3, but it was only on like 50 score. Oh, I guess Dark Shadow hit the 60 by then, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
okay.
It's I don't know what's happening here at the start of the match for Tetri. Kind of unraveling a little bit here,
Oh no,
making
Tetri.
some, you know, technical errors going
No,
into the start of this match.
Tetri.
The misshop on that eyepiece is brutal. But maybe it might be alright. Looks like Dark Shadow's
Shadow
actually
wasting no time at all. Going straight for the
yeah,
jugular here.
going for blood here, Dark Shadow. Tetri needs to get out of this as soon as possible, at least into a bit of a better, at least in a bit of a better situation now. Able to down sack and get out of a pretty precarious situation.
Yeah.
A lot better place now for Tetri, and now looking quite good.
Dark Shadow going into zone. Tetri only had about a quarter of the zone at the point where he went in, and charging up this zone for the moment.
Yeah, Tetri charging up pretty quickly though. Already has a free court already. Dark
Yeah,
Shadow's
needs
just
to
coming
get
up
it
to the,
quick.
yeah. Dark Shadow's just come up to the end of the zone. Not able to get any more lines, but a 15 line for 50 attack is really nice as well. Absolutely. And we're gonna see what Tetri is gonna bring to the table here. He's pretty behind in terms of attack here, so he's definitely gonna have to try and pull out all of the stops here. But let's
Dark
see
Shadow
what.
did want to, I think, end that zone a little bit earlier. Because
Yeah.
if he did so, then Tetri wouldn't be ready for it. But like, went slightly slow on the zone, and it meant that Tetri had the time to build up the full zone.
Yeah, for sure. Like Tetri didn't get too like the best of a zone there, but it was enough to counter everything that Dark Shadow had.
Nice little STC though from Dark Shadow.
Yeah,
Straight
looking
into the well.
looking pretty good now. It could be a little bit. Well, Tetri also in zone with a half zone. A 37 attack for Dark Shadow sends pretty much a four boards worth of garbage to Tetri.
Yeah,
Tetri's
gonna have to play
sending.
quite defensively.
Yeah, Tetri's sending a little bit back. Not too much though. It's definitely workable, but that phase 3 garbage will hurt for sure. Especially when Tetri has such a clean board on his side.
Yeah, Dark Shadow edging ahead in the score again, and activating that that phase 3 slightly before Tetri would have done so.
Yeah, I feel like Tetri does seem to be making a good comeback, especially after the start from earlier. Nice STSD there from Tetri. Going into zone as well. Kind of a shame Tetri didn't get that in as part of his zone, because that would have been pretty nice, I feel. Tetri sending a fair bit of garbage back to Dark Shadow there. Dark Shadow just trying to downstack a little bit. Has quite a bit of cheese to work through, and it's Tetri that currently has more of an advantage here. At least until Dark Shadow can downstack, which he's making a really good job of doing currently.
Ooh, a little bit of a Jameis drop from Tetri. Hopefully this doesn't throw him off too much. Opts to use the zone quite defensively, and he needs to find a way through fast.
Yeah, look, actually Tetri's in quite a bit of trouble now, and these few mishap's not going to help. He doesn't have anything there at all, and it's going to be Dark Shadow that takes another round. Dark Shadow already 2 points up. Tetri's going to be a little worried. He's going to need to try and lock in here, I think. Otherwise, he may never get uncensored.
Dark Shadow actually looking for perfect clear here. No, going for the forward.
Tetri gets the perfect clear.
And
Now,
Dark
let's
Shadow
see.
gets about 3 pieces in a forward.
I wonder if this forward work out for Dark Shadow, or if it will end the same way as Spike 2024. I don't know. I always like to I love to bring that point up against with Dark Shadow, because it's always really funny, and I get the best look on his face. And
I'm sure it will work fine this time.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine this time, right? It'll work one day.
We've got Max Zone on Dark Shadow's side. Tetri actually already entered the zone. We've got Well that needs opening up, and the eyepiece is coming quite late. So opts to throw the Jade down the well, and get as much out of the zone as possible. Dark Shadow now in zone.
I was going to say, that was quite a risky tank from Dark Shadow there. Literally only left with just a few lines at the top of his boards, but it's worked. Yeah, it's worked out actually. He was able to get a nice 46 attack there on his zone. That's not the best zone from Tetri. Look at all that pending garbage. He's got so much there and only so little time to work through it.
Nice practice from Dark Shadow.
Don't think there's much Tetri can do here. Doesn't have an eyepiece on the left side. It's a very quick point there for Dark Shadow. Now on to match point. Tetri is going to have to try and make all the stops here to come back.
Tetri really with his back up against the wall this time.
That'd be amazing if Tetri comes back from this. Gets 4 points in a row.
Here's the forward.
Yep.
Is it going to be quicker than
This is a Dark Shadow regular here. This is Dark Shadow special.
The Tetris effect forward. Tetri's coping with it quite well. I say this.
Oh my god, Tetri!
Tetri, we just have things to send now. Like, Tetri has so much clean garbage. It's so favourable
Yeah,
for Tetri.
not gonna lie. That's worked out really, really well for kind of well for Tetri.
Yeah. It's
maybe not
if
for
he
long.
doesn't misdrop.
That's right. I believe it.
Right, yeah.
Tetri can sort through this.
Yeah.
You know, a few combos. We're back to where we are. Just needs a T now. Ending the zone there. Just needs that T for the T-spin. There he is.
Dark Shadow now in zone in response to Tetri's zone. And is going to find a very quick perfect... Oh, Deca Hexatress there.
Yeah, that's a nice little zone from Dark Shadow. Very quick one. Putting a lot more pressure on Tetri. Tetri doesn't have an eyepiece. There's no downstack there.
Where are the eyepieces, Tetri?
Nowhere. I think he's eating them all.
Oh, no.
But it's going to be Dark Shadow who takes the win there.
Oh, a very, very dominant display from Dark Shadow there.
Oh, you saw you got it.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
But
give
very
him
well
that.
played there from Dark Shadow. I didn't even catch it. Not throwing that one. Yeah, don't land it in my rice. GG from Spoon. Oh, welcome on in everybody. What? Right. Yeah. Did you? Yeah. We're commentating just about. We're also eating at the same time, so we're gonna let you guys come in. Just talk about it, and we're gonna eat.
Okay, alright.
We'll let you guys talk about the match.
Hi everyone. Hi.
Hi, Tetri.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, Matt was pretty dominant in Dark Shadow. I didn't really stand too much of a chance. That was a tough game.
I meant to play 3 a few times.
A few times, yeah. I didn't even take a game though. That was unfortunate. Dark Shadow 4
Yeah.
won me twice.
Maybe next year.
I was very happy to get 2 perfect clears against him though. I think that put the fear of God in him or something.
The PCs were very nice. Good PCs.
How come you
Just
play
kind of-
against forward?
You know, in TEC it's probably the most bearable because the garbage is so clean.
Mm.
You know, I think Dark Shadow knows it's like a troll strategy, but
Uh-huh.
he does it just to BFB. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't.
Comments on it at all.
I'm
Oh,
surprised
yeah.
you didn't do a Dark Shadow special with the 4-wide.
But yeah,
Like,
I actually forward well this time.
Well
somehow.
done. I'm proud of you actually. Well done.
But you sent a double PC. I was like, uh-oh, and then I just saw pure clean in my center. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
It
That
literally
was
some
a
good
good game.
sets.
That was fun.
That was
I'm
good
very
fun.
happy with top 4. I'm very happy with top 4.
See, he's being nice now because he wants the sportsmanship award.
So, if I don't win that awards, you know, yeah, I can't be anything for this stage.
Oh,
Thanks,
what's that,
guys.
bias? No worries.
Oh, I just wanted to for white Tetri, and that's about it.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah. No fist bump for me, I see how it is.
You- you can have
no,
one.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no. Come on then.
Don't worry. Yeah, got it. My guy.
Come on, you too.
Yeah.
Thanks,
awesome.
guys.
Thank you, and best of luck in the bracket, Sir Dark Shadow.
Yeah, I'm against some names. That's
You're against unnamed. Have fun. You got this.
Good luck.
I believe in you. Just don't bug up the 4-way because I will call it out.
I probably won 4 against some names.
Okay. Gonna try and play it safer there.
I've got Dark Super 302 there briefly. The
Dark Super 02.
alternate universe version of Super 302.
Dark soup.
Dark
That's
Soup,
the
yeah.
ominous kind of soup. Like, you know how they have soup of the day? That would be like soup of the night. Or soup of the evening. Soup of the morning.
Yeah,
like-
the soup that you have at midnight when you you're up too late.
It went up to like, what, all the time?
When your sleep schedule's flipped and you're
Like, I'm always up past midnight. Ads knows that. I'm really bad.
up past midnight eating your soups.
Like Ads is up early, but just because he typically works late. But then I'm up early because I haven't slept yet.
Oh dear.
Well, at least Ads actually slept like throughout the day. Ads has a good reason. Sometimes.
Soup just doesn't sleep.
Nah, I don't need sleep. What's sleep?
Sleep's what you need when you pass about 25.
I know what?
When you pass about 25. That's you
Past
start
25.
eating.
Oh yeah. So I got about maybe like 3 more years
Yeah,
until
yeah,
I'm going to start eating sleep.
Oh, I accidentally left.
Thank you, Dub, for these, by the way. Look, we got Mountain Dew, Baja Blast. They're very nice. It's a Taco Bell original. Well done, Taco Bell. You're original.
Taco Bell original Mountain Dew.
That's what it says. Oh, you can see that on there. That's what. You see that little thing at the corner, at the top there? That says Taco Bell original. Something I.
Lancashire is a place.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna just call out prize pool real quick as well. If you want to donate to the prize pool, exclamation mark prize pool in the chat. Hopefully, we're gonna see how far we can get that. We're looking for our next incentive for $400. Ads over there is going to sing us a lovely Persona 3 cover if we hit it. And at 500, Soup Spoon, Atomic Spoonie and I, will sing a song of Chat's Choice, which would be pretty fun. Also, if you donate $10 or more, you get to go on the board. You get to go up here. And then for every $10 you donate after, you get another star. Which, we have had quite a few $100 donations currently, so maybe you can also have 10 stars.
Yeah.
Or if you want to, just fill up the whole board.
It's massively to Just Stop, Willie J, Andy, Bubble Toggo, Cotton Candy, Pixel Waves, and Voogs for donating so far.
How is it pronounced? Like Voogs? Volgs?
I'm not Voogs, but that's my guess.
Right, I'm finally finished lunch. I can actually commentate properly now.
Lunch.
Dinner.
I
I didn't have lunch technically. I had breakfast, which was a croissant. No, not a croissant. It was a pain au chocolat. It was a pane of chocolate.
Dark Shadow, can the person that typed balls please not touch my PC? Thank you.
Oh my god. 1K would get 100 stars. That's
a lot of
that's
stars.
true.
Do
That's a lot of
you-
stars, and
Do you
I
want
think
to
you
make me
should
draw
do it.
that many stars? I'm happy to draw that many stars if you donate 1K.
Imagine a millionaire pops in chat and just just like pops like 1 million to the prize pool.
Which
you're just gonna
organ
be
can I
you're
live
just
in?
gonna be sat there writing stars for the rest of your life. We'll be here until Spike 2025 until it's done. Appendix. Which organ can I live without? Isn't it one of your livers you live without? Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Donate a liver.
Kidneys.
He's what?
Evangelizing so inspired.
Evangelizing.
So he's persuading Dark Shadow to play so inspired.
Oh right. Well, he needs to get him back. He needs to play his match. Okay, so unfortunately we're going to be waiting until the end of the Slayer Spire match. Oh no, they are here. I can see them in the player cams. Just about though. It's going to be a pretty fun match. I can add another guy to the mix. There we go. I forgot I had him here the whole time.
You forgot you had him? You have a Donch VTuber.
I do. Actually, yeah, 'cause he's been in my bag this entire time. Hydrate or dihydrate? True, I'm hydrating.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
No dying for me. Yeah, true. Take your meds, chat, if you haven't. If there's anyone that needs to take meds, go take your meds. Do you have any meds to take?
Morning.
Have you taken them?
I think I forgot.
Oh dear. That's not a good example.
Yeah, that's good. You may start them already. Oh,
Please take them tomorrow.
I will.
Okay, good.
I took them yesterday. That was fine.
Okay. What time do you leave for Stride in the morning?
When I'm awake.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So I need to get here, about 11:30ish? I'll probably aim for about 10:30.
Okay, so I'll remind you, like, oh, I probably want to wake up at like 9,
Sure.
if I remember. I need a reminder for the reminder. No!
It's very rare, I think.
Oh, unnamed and dark shadow
names are
flipped
right,
here.
the faces are wrong.
Oh, just the face
names
cams are wrong,
right
so.
Okay, alright, so we're calling
So
people
dark
right.
shadows there on the left. We got unnamed on the right. Just the player cams are wrong at the moment. We will sort it out very shortly. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Player
Cool.
cams are now correct, and we are
Present and correct.
yeah, we are underway with our losers finals match here. So winner of this match will be facing Kelvin in the grands.
It is really something to be seeing unnamed and Dark Shadow in the losers bracket of all places.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to see these two, especially because they're both really good players.
Yeah.
But it's also cool that we get to see them face off against each other.
Nice little fraction zone for Dark Shadow.
That was
we're
lovely.
Very
That's a-
quickly building up this 10. Unnamed opting to start the zone also before.
Yeah,
Dark Shadow's finished.
Unnamed kicking off his zone with a nice teaspoon donation.
Oh, massive zone out from Unnamed there.
That was-
Dark Shadow really gonna have to.
Yeah, that was a
pick up the
very quick zone from Unnamed. Pretty much almost timed it exactly for when Dark Shadow ended, which meant Dark Shadow had no zone charged up. He had no defense against that at all. It was just overpowering completely.
Yeah. What is this
Oh,
called? Is
Dark
this-
Shadow going for a bit of funny. This isn't extended STSD or something, is it? It looks like extended STSD. Not STSD.
What is it called? Because I keep seeing this opener and.
No, it's it's extended SDPC spin. That's the one.
Oh, that was it.
SDPC, right? Okay.
That's the one. I knew I'd get there eventually. It's a bit crazy. I see it in Tetris sometimes, but not very much in TC. Maybe
Yeah.
that's a Dark Shadow thing. I don't know. I mean, if it works, it works. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Could use
but-
quick zones from Unnamed. Unnamed's really quick on his own, like really fast player.
Yeah, Dark Shadow does have the full zone at the ready. I'm going to try and tank as much of that as possible, but like there's so much queued up that
Yeah.
has to just burn and run quickly.
I mean, Unnamed's really efficient as well. Like, even with like smaller zones, Unnamed's able to just make every single line count.
Oh, Dark Shadow looking for that ulti and did not quite find it.
I thought Dark Shadow could add something nice there, but just look how many lines Dark Shadow has to deal with. There's a nice down stack, might have to use this quarter zone, able to use a half zone just about, but really doesn't have much space, not as much as he'd like. It's gonna be tough to down stack and even live after this, so I don't think Dark Shadow's way out. He doesn't.
Oh goodness.
Unfortunate. Unnamed taking a quick point back there. Currently 2-0 in Unnamed's favour.
warmed up at this point, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Here we go. Can we just say Dark Shadow earlier said he wasn't going to forward against Unnamed?
He's going to try it.
And look at what he's doing.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, I can respect it, but we'll see if it works. If this works, then I'll have to give him props. I don't want to, but I'll have to give him props.
I successfully executed a forward.
It was a successfully executed forward. Was it very efficient?
Sure.
I don't know. It looks like Dark Shadow's got quite a bit, but I guess it depends on the zone. Let's see what this zone does for Dark Shadow. It's a nice quick build-up. It's going to see what it results in. It's literally a perfect cancellation. Like, basically neck and neck, pretty much. Unnamed maybe got a little... Unnamed got the higher APM here, but, you know, pretty good board states for both players in pretty good positions. Oh, Dark Shadow!
Ooh.
Oh no, that's unfortunate to see. You hate it when you just get clipped by that one line of just that one part of the piece at the top of your board. It's the most heartbreaking way to lose a point, just by one line.
Yeah, we were really seeing Dark Shadow come into his own there and picking up the pace to almost match Unnamed.
Yeah, it just seems Unnamed's just too fast. Just really, really efficient and just, you know, showing us what Unnamed is made of. Just quick building up. Dark Shadow got a 4-5 stack going on in the center of their well. Pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
Kind of makes for a quick build up.
Needed a little bit of cleaning there and managed to find it. We've got the full zone for both players. Who's going to be the first to send it off?
It's a bit of an awkward build up for Dark Shadow, though, isn't it? It's
Not anymore.
not anymore, but you know, was for a bit, and it definitely slowed him down for sure.
Yeah, it was a nice solve of a messy situation.
Yeah, absolutely. But Unnamed is not someone you want to slow down against, especially Unnamed entering zone here. We're going to see probably another quick build up from Unnamed, and also Dark Shadow as well, starting off with a nice few lines.
Yeah, does Dark Shadow think he can outspeed Unnamed in the zone?
Maybe. It's going to be interesting, because if Unnamed has a big attack... Actually, that worked out there in Dark Shadow's favour.
Yeah, Dark Shadow caught up with Unnamed in the zone.
Yeah, that was nice.
Really impressive.
Maybe not outside of the zone, though. He's still got a lot to deal with, and there's just nothing there that Dark Shadow can do. Some a pretty quick match in terms of TEC matches for Unnamed. Just a 4-0 sweep here, pretty much. But yeah, very well played, and we're going to see a rematch of Kelvin versus Unnamed. So Kelvin will just need to win the one match. We'll just need to win the one match of 5 points. Kelvin needs to win one match of 5 points. Unnamed will need to win 2 in a row. Because as it's grand finals, I believe it's now first to 5 we will go to. So we're in for a long one. So it could be the longest one of the night. And I think we're currently 2 hours 2 hours ahead of schedule. So we've done quite well. So I think award ceremony isn't until like 9:30. So you know, might have some free time depending on how this goes. If this goes to bracket reset though, we're here for the rest of the day. that's how TEC goes, pretty much.
I'm ready for a long finals.
Oh yeah, ready for a long finals. It's kind of what I'm expecting here. Is I think it could be a long one. Like these players pretty close in skill. I think it could go pretty closely. Oh, who is it? Who's the mystery person? Oh, not you.
Dark Shadow.
Oh, I'll leave again. Bye.
Okay, bye. No, you're fine. All right, come, speak to the microphone. It's time to face the music. What do you have to say for yourself? I don't know why I'm saying that, as if it's like a really bad thing. What do you have to say?
Well, I kind of expected this. Because if you remember last year, the person who sent me down to the match between us was Unnamed.
Oh, right.
And between now and last year, Unnamed has improved so much at TEC as well. Like, he was hitting 133 DPM speeds.
That was crazy, yeah.
So he's just, like, gone from going hyper-efficient and a little bit slow to hyper-efficient and insanely fast. So
yeah. And also, yes, Lara, Kelvin versus Unnamed Grand Final.
Yeah.
Do you think, what do you think you could have done better in that match, do you think?
Just be better at the game, which I'm not.
Fair.
And now I'm going back to retirement to get worse at the game again.
Oh, okay. You ever thinking of coming out of retirement, maybe?
When we have next line.
Next LAN, okay.
Yeah.
So next LAN is tomorrow. So hope you're ready.
Well,
No, I'm kidding.
next TEC LAN,
Next
where I can
TEC.
actually attend for a reasonable price at a reasonable time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hopefully hopefully we can see more of your TC career, a future LAN.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, more
We'll see.
opportunities to forward unnamed.
Yeah. Well, you know, I just have to do it. It's characteristic.
Or
Yeah.
if I get to play again in the future, you get to forward me again.
I would
Hopefully
actually like
not
that.
misdrop it.
I was actually sad that you couldn't play today because I was.
Yeah.
I just want a revenge.
Oh, fair. You want a revenge, not revenge?
Yes.
There's probably only 4 people here that will understand that joke we just made. Which you,
Is it
maybe
funnier if you
3.
explain it or funnier
No,
if
it's
you
just a rift of the Necrodancer joke.
don't? Okay, alright.
It's a great game. We grinded the demo out so much for that.
Yeah, and I actually beat you.
Yeah, they did. I was grinding on Spoonie's laptop when they were in Birmingham.
Oh wow.
One weekend because I wanted to beat him. I did beat a score that weekend, but then he beat me again, and I just couldn't be bothered. So, and then the demo got reset, so that is no proof of that he won. So, oh well.
There are screenshots. Don't
Felt.
worry.
All right.
Yeah. Any predictions for the match with Kelvin?
If Kelvin doesn't win, I'm sleeping in his bed tonight.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He has the king size bed.
Oh, right. Well, you on the small bed, are you?
Yeah.
You're like the single.
Uh-huh.
All right. No, I think
if
that's
he
good.
doesn't win, he gets demoted to the corner.
If he doesn't win.
Yeah.
No. I think what should happen is if he doesn't win, you get the king side. He gets a small one.
No.
But if he does win, you go to the corner.
No.
You don't even get the bed.
No.
There's got to be some
No.
stakes there.
No.
It's like a bet.
It's like if Kelvin doesn't win, he doesn't deserve to be in the king size bed.
But
if
he
he
just
does
gets no
win-
beds.
If he does win, then he deserves to be in the king size bed.
So,
Okay.
That's the way.
But didn't he place better than you though? So doesn't he deserve to be in the king bed?
Well, but everyone predicted him to win, so now he needs to make that prediction.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, have they? What's the predictions looking like in chat here? Is everyone really
can we run a
predicting
poll?
them? No, it's predictions on now. I want to have a
What
look.
predictions on?
I want to have a look.
Cool.
Always 63%. To be fair, people are predicting Kelvin to win. 63% to 37% for unnamed. So,
I mean, I think it's a very fair prediction because Kelvin got second at square one. and now
true.
Firestorm isn't here, so.
Oh, there you go. Oh, it's going to be a tough one then.
So,
And also, Kelvin only has to win once.
True.
So, but you know, unnamed could still make it happen though. Do you think there's a chance unnamed might get it?
I would say it's like a 90% favor towards Kelvin.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
That's a pretty.
confident.
That's a confident
Yeah.
one. I think you got to say though, if Kelvin, I guess if Kelvin doesn't win though, I think you should take the. I think you
Yeah.
got to give you like the small bed or something
Mm-hmm.
for having so much confidence.
Oh, okay.
So you just get no bed. Just have someone else use the bed for the night.
We just both sleep.
Sleep on the floor.
Down on the floor.
It's like a sleepover.
Alright.
Oh, alright.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much for having
Go
us.
to comms.
Thank you for having us. Thank us for having you.
Yeah.
Wait, what? that doesn't sound right.
Enjoy the finals.
Anyway, thank you for
Right.
being here.
You too,
Goodbye.
actually.
Enjoy the finals. All right. Prediction is ongoing. You still have like a minute or two to get your predictions in the chat. Unnamed versus Kelvin. Predict your win now. I'm still Dark Miku soup. What?
Dark
Dark
Miku
Miku soup. Do you only just see it?
Dark's
No, it's gone. Just back to Miku soup. You know, actually, there's an image that I can get up real quick. I can probably type in Miku soup and it would pop up. Look, ready? What's this? Miku soup, and there it is.
It's Miku soup.
There's Miku soup.
Oh, have you ever used this as your avatar?
Ads, what do you think about this?
Horrifying.
There's Miku soup. How do you guys feel about this? Isn't it?
She's having a well of a time there. She's grinning her face
just
off.
having a bit of a bath, like
Yeah.
proper relax.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, she's pretty happy. So what's the world saying?
Ads voted Kelvin on Spoonie's behalf.
Oh right.
No, the other way around.
Other way around. Spoonie voted.
Make blue.
Kelvin
I'm not
on
making
Ads'
blue
behalf.
soup. Oh, here we go. Calvin versus unnamed. Back in the same seats. Back in the chairs for another go at glory here.
Oh.
Calvin will be coming from the winner's side of the bracket, and unnamed will be coming from the loser side. Which means Kelvin just needs to win 1 set of 5. I believe it's 5. And Unnamed will need to win 2 sets of 5 in a row.
The air is tense here already. Seeing very concentrated expressions.
Yeah.
I think it's second Spike as well to Jam.
Aniko's second at Spike. Oh. Was Kelvin there at Spike? I don't quite remember. I don't think Kelvin was. I don't quite remember. I know they were at Stride the first time. This match's going to last 2 hours? Probably. I mean, it depends. If it bracket resets, probably will be 2 hours. But if not, it maybe could be quick. It depends. It just depends how it goes. That's the thing with TC. You never really know. Sometimes you can have really quick matches, and sometimes you will have the match take like 4 years, and then by the time you finish the match, it's time for the next tournament. And that's just kind of how they crumble cookies, you know?
Spoonie's only 20,000.
What is going on here?
So Spoonie is on Ad's account and is not signing her messages. So Ads is now signing Ad's messages to say that they're not Spoonie.
Ads has to sign his messages to say that Ads is Ads.
Yeah.
Why does so many people on Ads' account? Why does Twitch even let you do that? Like, how does Twitch not go, isn't this a bit suspicious? Like, 4 people on one account.
You can be on multiple devices. You could have like you up on your phone, up on your PC,
True.
up on your television with a cast.
Yeah.
You know, you can have the same stream playing in 7 different places around the house.
Who bet Ads channel points? I don't know.
Spoonie bet Ads channel points.
Spoon, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe me, not Ads. The chat is chaotic now. It's just nice to-
Ads talking to himself.
Yeah. Thank you, Ads, so much for the support during the stream. Much appreciated. All 4 of you.
Oh, 4 Ads.
All 4 Ads. Boosting PK's chat stats. Yeah, this is gonna go on the. What's it called? The media thing later.
Ghostski says, could we have a third person weigh in on Ads' account situation through Ads'
This
account?
yeah.
Oh.
We're gonna have to put this on like our media pack or something, like our chats retention or whatever it's called. Didn't know one person can make such chaos. Oh, like
And Ads is
there are
4
many
people.
people.
Sorry.
as is 4 people at once. I need to stop taking my leg again.
Ah,
Here we go. The grand finals versus Kelvin and Unnamed is underway.
We've got a 6-3 out from Unnamed, and we're seeing
It just-
6-3 from Calvin too.
It just looks like they're both playing game of sprint.
Yeah.
Welcome to competitive sprints, aka
Fractal.
Text Effect Connected.
Fractal from Unnamed.
Nice fractal there for Unnamed. Keeps
Nice
the board clean while he executes it as well.
STSD from Calvin. We've got Unnamed is on the floor. Calvin is on 3/4 of the zone. We've got a full zone ready from Unnamed, and Calvin has a really nice well there if he can get to it, and he does. So
Glad Kelvin got that well because it's looking a little bit iffy for a second.
yeah, nice little STSD.
Only
seeing
getting the
good
first
zone.
one though, having to take the Tetris instead. 19 build up. Is there a 20 here? There is. There's an altimetrist for 56 lines of attack.
Yeah, what's Unnamed got in response? We've got 19
19.
out from Unnamed, and he's going to take half a screen worth of garbage there, cancelling some of it. Kelvin, on the meanwhile, building up for what looked like an Imperial Cross, but just aborts that and turns it back into a...
Almost looked like Kelvin was going for one of those hatchy spin T-spin triples there.
Oh,
It
maybe.
looks quite funny.
We've got, nice clean well again from Kelvin, which is surprising since we passed that 40k mark, so we're now in our phase 2. Unnamed, zooming straight in towards that 60k mark. And
Yeah.
4k score.
Oh, look at all those
Kelvin's
missed shots
got
though
that.
for Unnamed though. Just so many missed shots back to back just meant Unnamed just had no momentum there at all.
Yeah.
And Kelvin was just able to completely swamp Unnamed with garbage.
Yeah, to punish all the mistakes.
Yeah, pretty much.
We've got a perfect clear. No, it's 5-4.
No perfect clears
No
here.
perfect clears here. No perfect clears today, my friends.
Just going to be looking for some quick T-spins in the middle of Kelvin's deck. Oh,
Unnamed with
quite
that
some
early
cheese.
zone, and
I gotta say that's quite some cheesy garbage for phase 1. Like Unnamed's had quite a bit to deal with there, quite a bit to stack down on. That miss shot's gonna be that's lethal. That's a rough miss shot for Unnamed there. That's just really unfortunate. That Omen shop could have been anywhere else on the board and it would have been fine.
It's a 30
But-
second game.
Yeah, that's especially in a fun. That's crazy to see such
3 wins. That's all.
Yeah,
What's that, sorry?
Kelvin
Yeah.
with a 2-point lead now needs 3 wins.
Kelvin only needs 3 more points to take this home, to take home the trophy, and stop Unnamed from taking home a hat trick.
Cracks up from Unnamed. We're seeing Kelvin just kind of delaying slightly there and then digging back through to that well.
Yeah.
Building up on top of it for a short while. And
See-
finding these TSTs over the funnel on the way down too in the zone.
Seeing what
Unnamed-
Unnamed can get through here.
yeah.
Just setting up for those Tetris, getting some T-spins in, able to get a really clean 20 line zone in for 60 attack, which is gonna be huge, and it depends what Unnamed will come back with here.
Yeah,
Only
Unnamed is
44
far
and-
worse. Had
Look how much garbage Unnamed has to deal with.
such a messy stack to have to deal with.
It might be survivable though, because Unnamed does have that zone, and it's really helped to their advantage as well. It was looking a little bit risky there for Unnamed for a second. The 4 wide for Kelvin.
Kelvin,
It-
meanwhile, has built up 3/4 of zone meter, a full zone meter, so he's ahead on the zone game from Unnamed.
Yeah, absolutely. But Unnamed's definitely picked it up. It was a really nice survival from Unnamed, and quite nice for Unnamed to take back some of that momentum as well. So Kelvin's gonna have to make probably good use of this next zone to try and gain the upper hand again and try and get that advantage.
Yeah, Unnamed at the 3/4 zone now, so I think he's going to be in a fairly comfortable position to
Look how quick this is. We can see another 20.
Listen
Is there a
to
if
this
is there a
ulti.
Oh, there isn't.
Yeah, there it is.
I think Kelvin was looking for a curb there, but just wasn't able to find a solution. Unnamed only getting a perfectus there for 19 lines. There was a possibility there for a 20 if Unnamed had the right IRS there. Not able to find it, unfortunately, but it's still pretty nice and still going to keep them in the game as well.
Ooh, a bit of a Jameis drop from Unnamed there.
Yeah, it's not the worst though, so it might not be too bad.
Kelvin had a bit of a mess, but cleaned it up very, very quickly. We've got a kind of a... Is this a 7 wide? No, it's...
A 7 wide.
we've got... Okay, back into zone. Unnamed max zone meter at the ready. We're getting phased through garbage. Not a particularly nice out placement, but it doesn't matter too much. Going
Yeah.
to dig back through it in the next zone. We've got an SCSD set up from Calvin on the left. Going to find a nice little combo down stack. Miss drop on the L. Little flick with the T there. We're both at a quarter zone. Both half a screen worth of garbage.
Looking fairly even. I think Kelvin has a lot more resources on their board currently. There's a lot more garbage there for Unnamed, and it's gonna be quite tricky for Unnamed to work through, I feel.
Yeah, Unnamed
It's
has a zone
possible,
here,
but
trying to
yeah.
dig. We get the
Gonna need a good zone.
get the Tetris, which is okay.
I mean, there wasn't much Unnamed could have done, I think, from that point of the board. Gonna have to either get a little bit lucky here with some of the garbage, or try and just play as smart as you can, really, with what you have. A full zone here from Kelvin could be the killer. Depends how good this is, but it's looking pretty clean. Little miss shot, but it's not too bad. Yeah, but Unname's gonna have to really make a great use of this. There is some time for Unnamed to get something out here, but quickly running out of time, making a few miss shots is not going to be good coming out of zone. And those miss shots, yeah, stopped Unnamed from having any down stack or comeback at all.
Yeah, very costly.
Kelvin only 2 points away now from taking the trophy, or taking the tournament.
Is Calvin going to sweep? Is Unnamed going to take a game?
We'll
will
see.
we even see the reverse sweep?
Maybe some nice floating T-spins there from Kelvin. Able to get some good donations too. Just keeping that board clean and getting a triple-double ready from the looks of it as well.
Unnamed in a very safe position here. Has 3/4 of zone, building up a fractal. Kelvin's zone comes out, and Unnamed is ready to cancel plenty of it.
Ooh, nice cut copy there from Unnamed, and building up a floating T-spin on top of that too. Able to go into the Hello, like the hyperfractal. Hello. We're just gonna have 3 teaspoons of each other. Is that gonna be an SCSD? No, it's not. But that could have been. That would have been mad. These are some crazy setups to see from unnamed. And look at these two. They're both like sending those zones back to back. They're both going at it. What a nice little exchange from these two, and they're still going as well.
Yeah, and then just kind of resetting the board. Calvin with a nice little STSD into. We have relatively clean garbage again. Like this is phase 2. We're seeing quite clean. We have both players approaching max zone. Calvin getting there slightly quicker than unnamed. Reaching the. Not a particularly nice stack to work with. We'll see what Calvin can pull out of it.
No, it's looking a little bit.
Mattress.
It's looking a little bit difficult now for Calvin, I'd say. I feel like this could be a pretty good zone coming in here from unnamed. So Kelvin's got to make sure he's in a position to receive this, especially a 20-line zone for 65 lines of attack. And Kelvin only has a half zone to try and deal with it. He's gonna have to make it work. Able
Half
to
screen of phase 3 garbage. Which
yeah, but still has a lot out pending, and there's still more from unnamed to come. Only a quarter zone for Kelvin, and it's not going to be enough there. Unnamed taking
the kill switch for the first time in this set.
That was so nicely played from unnamed though. The T-spins that he was cooking there were incredible, but that just goes to show you the level of attack and speed that you need to take a round from Kelvin. That's that really just goes to show just how strong Kelvin is, but also how strong these two players are. You've got to be on your A game.
We've got a nice well from both, very clean positions. Calvin opting for the 6-3 this time, with unnamed in the reverse on the 3-6. We've got a max zone from Calvin coming out slightly earlier than unnamed, but unnamed hot on the heels of Calvin. Calvin finding these purchases, trying to find these last few lines. There have been better zones. There have been worse zones.
Kelvin's got some. I was going to say that was some really nice IRS usage from Kelvin to get that Ultimatress there. Able to make sure the pieces spawn in the right place so they don't top out and end the zone early. That was a very nice solve from Kelvin, and it's really going to help him going into the later stages of this point as well. But gotta say, Unnamed's keeping up really well, and really keeping up the pressure on Kelvin.
Yeah, it was definitely on the edge for a moment there, but very quickly came back.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kelvin's starting off now with another zone. Unnamed also popping theirs. It's gonna be a battle of the zones here. Although a few misshots for Unnamed, looking a bit like secret grade on the top there. It might not be the zone Unnamed was looking for, and this could potentially be lethal. Gonna have to use that quarter zone, but it's pretty much a whole screen of phase 3 garbage, and you're not doing much from that at all. Kelvin now 1 point away from taking the championship. 122 lines a minute attack. That is incredible.
Absolutely formidable.
But yeah, Unnamed's gonna have to pull off all the stops to initiate a bracket reset here. Gonna need 4 points in a row. It can be done, but it's gonna take some doing.
Oh, okay, we have. Ooh, Kelvin, that S placement, that wasn't what you wanted, but you made it work. We've got the well again. We're in a safe position.
Yeah, Kelvin's got quite a nice recovery. Just needs to downsack. Which they've done, and able to get a 45 line attack out there. And an all clear there, I just heard. 60 attack for an 18 line Perfectus is amazing. And that just sent Kelvin straight to the top of his board. Look at that, 144 APM with that with that all clear on Unnamed side. That's just what the doctor ordered there. Unnamed is 3 points away from getting the bracket reset. Kelvin just needs 1. Ooh.
This is quite the.
Quite the Yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure coming in here on Kelvin's side. A lot of errors coming in from Kelvin's play here, and it's definitely going to put him on the back foot. Doesn't really have much zone to play with. Only a quarter zone, ending it early, but that eyepiece is just in time there and pretty much saves his bacon.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was very impressive survival. Our name does have another zone coming in very shortly. Kelvin does have the max zone ready.
And a 20 for 62 attack. Kelvin gonna need a blinder of a zone here to come back from that. We're going to need something good. Let's see what Kelvin can do. Come on now. Let's see what he's got for us. Can Kelvin defend? It's a pretty good neutralize there.
5 is good, yeah. It's not like
But-
still a board full of garbage.
Yeah, but
It's
Unnamed
not
kept
able
that
to
pressure on. Just kept it coming, and but Kelvin just didn't have a way back down there. Just wasn't able to get his foot in the door. Unnamed is creeping back in here now.
We are seeing the 4-5 from Kelvin. Ish. We have the 6-3 from Unnamed. We are having nice big wells. We've got Kelvin looking for that decent double, finds it. We have nice material on Kelvin's side. Not worried too much yet. Kelvin opting for the zone slightly earlier than Unnamed, but both of them simultaneously zoning nonetheless.
Yeah, this is going to be... I think it's going to be quite interesting seeing the outcome of these two zones. There is a 20 there for Kelvin, but a 51, slightly better attack there from Unnamed. Pretty similar zones and in pretty similar situations. A little bit more material on Kelvin's board there, especially with that garbage well open now. Maybe looking a little bit dicey for Unnamed. Gonna have to try and do what he can with that. Just don't play it too risky is going to be my advice here, I think.
Kelvin's slightly ahead on the zone, but I don't think it matters too much at this stage. We've got Unnamed hitting it slightly earlier than Kelvin.
Yeah, Unnamed's putting up such a great fight here as well. Just really fighting for survival to stay in it as well, and keeping up with Kelvin, really starting to match his pace.
Yeah, finding his rhythm. We've got
49 attack.
a 42 from Kelvin.
It's a stronger attack from Unnamed.
Just about 7 lines of garbage coming over onto Kelvin's board. Yeah, we are seeing the phase 3 garbage come out once again.
Yeah, and look at this. Look at that speed from Unnamed. Although actually Kelvin's starting to get some of his own back now, able to now keep up with Unnamed and put some pressure back on Unnamed. Unnamed needs something quick. Needs those T pieces sooner rather than later. It's a fight for survival at the top of the board. Going for a mid-game DT, I don't know if that's going to work at the top of the board there, Unnamed. Unnamed's going to need a good
DT.
survival. This zone coming in from Kelvin now could be lethal. Unnamed needs something and quickly.
Needs to get that
Not
eyepiece
able to get
over.
the eyepiece over.
Let's
Only
have
a
the second
quarter
one.
zone from Unnamed. It's not going to be enough. I don't think there's anything he can do. Kelvin takes the match and the tournament there. 5-3. But what a comeback from Unnamed to get 3 points, kind of back to back from like 4-1, 4-0. That was incredible. But huge congrats to Kelvin for taking the win there. That was such a well fought match.
Yeah,
we've-
we're really playing this back up against the wall there. in this
Absolutely.
last few, and making it work too, making it shine.
Yeah, and I think the stream's just caught up there for everyone in the room. We can hear applause all round, and if we can possibly, we'll see if we can get them in the streamer maybe. See if they wanna have a yap here to us. But congratulations, Kelvin, there, our champion of TEC Zone Battle. Wow, that was. Ren, how are you? What's your thoughts on that? That's It seemed like out of breath.
Yeah, what am I thinking right now? Both very, very quick players, and Calvin just having that slight edge really made it work.
Yeah, it was that was such an incredible game, and so well fought too. Kelvin really just pulled out all the stops, but Unnamed really tried to make it work as best as he could. Welcome on in.
I don't like talking to these guys, but I'll try my best.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you don't have to say too much. It's fine.
You'll be fine.
Just say whatever comes to mind.
I don't
But-
think we're visible yet.
Hang on, not yet. Everyone, quick, look towards the camera. Quick with the photo.
There we go.
Awesome, right? All right, we're joined here now with of course our top two.
Yeah,
We've
no,
got
you're too big. You're too big.
we've of course got Unnamed, our runner-up here on the in the center, and Kelvin just behind me. Anything you two want to say about that match?
Unnamed had some really crazy rounds there. I thought that was fine and it just died.
Yeah, I that one round where I just locked into. I mean, it was partially off, but I want to so much stuff short. I think that one round where I bursted out like a zone PC with was that like 65 or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's like 60, 65.
Yeah, and like it was a fast zone as well. Like I could math out how long it took, but
Yeah, and I just love seeing Kelvin's reaction to that as well. Like, I saw your face after you just went, what?
I was like, what's that? And then I saw the APM and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I was
whatever,
like
whatever.
1.1 APP or something.
144, I think.
Yeah.
It is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah. But I mean, other than that,
Incredible.
I do think I'm pretty happy with how I played it generally. I took a bit of time to like get into my groove, but I'm surprised I did as well as I did. Yeah, I think
You had like such a good comeback coming there as well. Like you did really well to get those few points there.
And Kelvin is just the better player
I'm
today.
just happy I got my consistency going a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I just like throw away rounds sometimes.
Kelvin at his peak, I can't beat that, but like Kelvin does not always play at his peak.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
So, pretty much.
You're gonna practice Tekken for next year?
I might. I mean, I might play some friendlies with him or something because I need to learn how to actually zone because I mean like I can find my 18s and stuff, but I got no clue how to really go beyond that consistently.
You need to like
I
practice
need to
your like
find-
IRS a little bit.
Yeah, if I get into that a bit more, I feel like I could definitely put in some more work and also get used to playing fast a bit more because I mean. I was playing like 130-ish on average, I think, which I mean it's good, obviously, but I feel like I could, like the cap for me, obviously, as like a fast Tetrio player is how comfortable I am with the controls and stuff. So I need to maybe get a bit better with that as well, because again, I can definitely handle the speed like mind-wise. But,
Yeah, for sure.
Kevin, do you have any advice for Unnamed?
Genuinely just like learn IRS because you can increase your APM by like 20. Honestly, like some rounds, like it's a big.
For sure.
Yeah.
And also like just like getting an intuition for like when to zone and how to zone, like when you need to panic zone and stuff. It's it is definitely it's not an easy game, but
Honestly, sometimes you can just like have a very quick short zone that doesn't feel good and it just like brings you into
absolutely
the forefront instantly.
I've seen a couple of those.
Yeah.
Anyway. It's it was a good set, I'll say. I think generally I'm pretty happy with how I played. So
Awesome.
it was fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
And I'm pretty sure everyone enjoyed watching that as well.
yeah.
Like, ads was popping off a bit in the corner. Like, I was just seeing some of those.
We heard the crowd. I don't think it was on stream, but we heard
Yeah.
some reactions.
Yeah.
It's always I think I've talked about this before, but I don't think it was this event yet. So it's always funny as a player to like have something happen and you get to look forward to like the people watching the stream reaction in like 30 seconds. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I heard people pop off about something. I was like, oh yeah, that must have been that random zone PC I found.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Or if like you have a bad misdrop, 30 seconds later, you
it's a
hear
very-
everyone go like, "Oh."
It's very fun. I like
Yeah,
it.
I love it. I love it.
But no, it's great though. Like you
Yeah.
don't. It's like the type of vibe you don't get like on an
No,
online
absolutely
tournament.
not.
No.
No. And the delay makes it so much funnier, right? It's
Yeah.
like it sort of reinforces the memories, right? It's
Yeah,
like
for sure.
You actively you're made to think back of what happened 30 seconds ago. And
Yeah.
it's very cool.
I
Awesome.
love Lens because I can just like talk with my opponents. Like, I just
Yeah.
speak with
Absolutely,
them.
yeah.
Like it makes it so much
Yeah,
less
it's-
stressful too, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think like it really helps with the nerves to just like go, oh yeah, that one sucked. Oh, that was a cool fix here or whatever. It's like I think I was getting annoyed at the one round where I was getting like ultra cheese in phase 1. I was like,
Oh my gosh, yeah, no, I
that was terrible.
yeah.
It was
Saw that
round
come
1
in
or
and it was
something. I
like-
was like, it helped rant a bit to someone who like actually knows what the hell's happening.
yeah.
That's true.
It's a good time.
Yeah, awesome. Oh, thanks so much and congratulations again on the win
Yes,
as well.
Thank you. Just like gonna do it every year, I guess.
Yeah.
At this point.
Oh yeah, next year I'm coming for you. I think I've gotten better since last year, so we'll see.
Well,
We'll see.
yeah, if you practice, probably.
I should practice, huh?
Maybe I'll have to practice too then.
Oh shit. I'm not gonna practice, don't worry.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Play
fine.
Satisfyer in the background.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see.
an entry to the international scene.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nah.
Thinking about it, definitely thinking about it.
Yep.
I mean, I'll go to the Japan lands and stuff. That's why.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, yeah, like Square
I'm
One.
I love Square One.
I'm
yeah.
Nice.
considering. I'm considering. I don't know if I can.
It's expensive.
It
But
is.
It
if
is.
If you can go, you should go.
Yeah, we'll
Honestly.
see.
I mean,
it's
it's
in
also
the middle
great.
of the uni semester.
It's
but,
great
you know.
also just to go to Japan as well because
Yeah, no.
I've
Yeah,
I've been
that's
to
the last
Japan
I've
once
been
and it
there.
was it's
Oh,
such a great
Oh,
experience.
wait, yeah, this is actually pretty cool because I'm pretty sure and Japan was like pretty like I went to Japan like 2 weeks or something after I started actively playing Tetris since like I mean in 2019 I think that was, so
Oh,
it's
yeah.
pretty fun. I remember like playing a bunch of Tetris 99 and like actually I don't even know if I got my first win there or something, but you know I was
Yeah.
it was like exactly around the time I started, so you know that's something. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
Like, I'm just hidden.
Yeah, like
Behind me.
Oh,
it's just
yeah,
the
yeah.
plushies here, but
You're,
No,
too,
that's
you're
fine,
not
that's
tall
fine.
enough. Come on.
That's fine.
yeah. So that helps a little bit.
Yeah,
that's alright.
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
I see a tail of a dragon like popping up through the
Yeah.
door.
I don't know what.
But all right, yeah, awesome. I think I guess we'll probably get ready. I think we've got the ceremony up next, so we'll get all prepared for that. But again,
we'll
thank
be
you.
back soon, stream.
Yes, you'll probably see everyone very soon. But
Yeah.
thank you again for joining us and congratulations again on the win there, Kelvin. Brilliant. Right, we'll see you all very soon. Okay, well that's it for our brackets this evening. We are. Have we got something? We do have a
We
Lumi's
do.
match. So we got a little bit to do before we do our the ceremony. We've got Ren and I have to go play Luminous. Oh yeah, we've got a couple of other things actually. Is the Lumi's show going to take an hour?
Well, I hope it won't take very long because I've got to cram it into. Oh, what? I misunderstood the time. Skill issue.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's 8 o'clock and that's 9.
Hold on.
We're back.
2 hours. I thought we had 2 hours.
Yeah, we've got ages. we
Got
got so much time.
Okay, hold on.
Well, what do we do? What should we do? Do we just like? I think we just wave at the camera for an hour.
Well, we also need to do the Tetra Fatality. So we got Gear Ranks, we got your show.
Oh,
how
true.
Long do you think your show should take? How long does the Lumi's
It's not
take?
like Lumi's are pretty quick, isn't it? If we did
Single
like
matches are very quick. We can do a few if you want.
like first to 3 or something, or that'll be pretty
We do it
quick.
First to something.
First to 3? Do you think?
go longer than that. If you want.
Do you think so?
Yeah,
They're not too long, are they?
First
First
to
to-
7.
Maybe not first 7. Maybe first to 5. So we've got a couple other things we need to do, like the free-for-all lobby and the was it Gear Grinder demo? Was it called?
Yeah, Gear Grinders demo.
Yeah. So we've got a couple other things. Maybe like the first to 5 sounds good.
Sure. Okay. we can
Awesome.
do it.
Awesome. Cool.
This is 10.
I'm putting them back. Ads and not ads. Great commentary to you too. Thank you so much, Davo. Did ads do comms this weekend? No, we need to get into do com. That should have been a
Might be 600. We haven't actually firmed up 600 yet.
That's contributed half of
There you go.
the comms
How
by
about
just
that?
sitting there and talking to the comms.
Yeah,
Like,
pretty
oh,
much.
This is happening. That's happening.
19, what is this? Secret channel I've been pinged in. Oh my gosh. We're gonna go to. I love how like. Alright, so we're like, okay, we still got stuff to do, and everyone's like, I want to go to the arcade. Let's go to the arcade. It's like, no, we've still got more stuff to do. We can get to the arcade later. The arcade's open till like midnight or something, like 2 a.m. I think. I'm gonna drag Spoonie over there, although she might be quite tired. Oh, well, there's camera in the shot. The camera is gonna take a photo of the camera. Wait, quick, we get a comms one. Wait, hang on.
So, you want to
Yeah, hang on, wait, come on in. Awesome. Yes. Yeah, literally, like, I'm notorious for blinking in photos. I don't know, but somehow most times when people take a photo of me, I'm just sat there like this. Like with just, I don't know how it happens.
Including his graduation.
Yes, so I think there was 2 of them actually. So we got like the professional like photo shoot thing for my graduation, and 2 of those photos had me with my eyes blink when I was blinking. I don't know how I do it. You know, when I cleared Master Mode for the first time at Stride 2024, I actually took a photo of me. Guess what photo I blinked in? Yeah. We don't need LinkedIn anymore. It's a bloody blinked in.
Just having a serene moment and closing your eyes.
Yeah. Adam, do you have any update on the prize pool at the moment? I want to double check where we're at the moment.
375.50.
375.50. If we get $24.50 more cents, Ads is going to sing for you lovely people. So we've got to make sure that happens. We want Ads to sing. I don't know if Ads wants to sing, but we want Ads to sing. There's a Shark, he wants to sing. Get him. We need to get donation. Go, go, go.
Do you want to move over to...
Yeah, we can do. Alright.
Okay, let's go.
Cool.
Let's get some lumens.
We are going to
I do not know.
we're going to go do a Luminez show match, so we will see you very shortly.
Figure it out as we go.
Who the
Fine.
hell those
Yep.
lumens are aside from red?
Hello, I'm. Why is. What? Where is Dragonite? This is.
Oh, apparently I'm Dragonite now. Oh.
Hello, Archie. Oh, anyway, we have Lumi.
Ah, thank you.
Hello. You're live.
That's me.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, I ordered a drink literally right before this started.
Alright, so anyway, welcome to the show match between the Luminous show match. I forgot who it's against.
It was
Super
supposed-
Ran, I think.
Yeah, it was supposed to have been a donation incentive for the previous event in Spike, but we unfortunately didn't have time for it. This time we've made sure that there is always enough time for it, so we are guaranteed to do it today, alongside a couple of other special things, I should say.
Yeah, we've got 2 hours left over before we have to end off. Why does it say next up tech bracket top 8? It should be Luminous.
Oh no, Ads has skill issue.
Alright.
Speaking of skill issue, I'm assuming the mics are done correctly. I'm just like trying to eyeball it from across the room.
Hopefully. Yep. When I had a brief commentary at Spike, I was sitting like 10 miles away from the microphone, and as such, practically no one heard me.
Yeah, this is one of these things with microphones. It's like, especially with these microphones in particular, you generally want to be like, let's say like a fist distance away from them, and then you mix them so that pretty much outside noise is not being picked up by it.
Okay.
So that's it. That way you can get like a nice clean signal. I know there were people complaining earlier because apparently people had mixed the mics too hot because people were all the way over here trying to do commentary.
And there was just echoing.
Yeah, there was lots of echoing because when people were talking, it was not only talking into this mic, it was talking into this mic as well because, of course, the sound booms out.
Right. Anyway, enough technical chat. Let's talk about Luminous Remastered. It's also developed by Enhance. The people behind Tetris Connected.
Yeah.
And there's a versus game mode, and when you basically the goal of Luminous is to create squares of the same color.
I mean, I've tried to play it myself. It is a game that it's like I'm going to have to rewire my brain in order to play it. It's like I kind of almost play it like Tetris, but then I realized no, actually you can't fully play it like Tetris. You've also got to like combine the colors themselves and make sure that it happens within like a certain like time frame, if that makes sense.
Yep. So anyway, the versus game mode, it's
kind of like a tug of war, isn't it?
Yeah, tug of war. So if you clear more squares than your opponent in a certain time frame, you push the allotted stack against them by 1 until keep going till they've got practically no room to play, and make sure that they top out and win. I have no clue what the first 2 counters.
I think it was a first to 5 that they decided to go for.
It's first to 5, okay.
Well, here we are. We have our competitors, Super 302 versus Ren.
Alright, and hopefully we should be getting started at some point.
I mean, I hope so. Although, unfortunately, I cannot actually see what is happening.
I actually played against Ran at Spot. I played Luminous against.
You're doing warm up.
Okay, it looks like we've got a warm up to just start with. Warm up off stream. I actually did play against Ren at Spike, but in Luminous, but I lost. I did not win.
Yeah, Ren is really good at Luminous. Like, she tried to teach me, like, how to play the game, and it is again, it's something I'm gonna have to retrain myself in order to actually understand it fully, because if I try and take it in immediately, like, it's too much for me.
I actually asked in the Enhanced Discord with Worldwide, and some lovely people gave it. I just pointed out.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the. You know how Tetris is like easy to learn, hard to master? This game is hard to learn, easy to master, I would say.
Okay.
As in, until it clicks, you're going to be having a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, they're just doing a couple adjustments to make sure that the match itself is actually going to be playable for them.
And they don't, like, make multiple errors. We don't want that.
They're focusing so hard with this game. This is it. This is the real match.
I like the main mode. I managed to get to like level I managed to collect the main mode. I've gone like get to level 105. That's like the main mode for Luminous.
All right.
I played a decent amount of it. It's.
So,
I think it's quite. It's also
Alright.
quite cheap on. It's also quite cheap if I remember correctly. Let me go double check the price of the game.
so they're just doing a quick input test.
Inputs. Up, down, left, right, BA start.
Hey, hello? Someone doing Konami code?
Well, doing that actually is one of the steps to unlock the hidden theme and
Okay.
text effect.
That's one thing that surprised me, is just how many different games have actually utilized the Konami code, despite the fact that the code itself is, well, over 30 years old at this point.
Wasn't it also intended as a debug? I had one place that was also intended as a debug code that was actually left into the game, or something.
The most notable game for the code is actually Contra for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah, isn't it doing it gives you like 30 lives in Contra?
Yeah. It gives you so many lives, which for most people actually makes the game playable just due to how hard the game is.
Yikes! I know. In DDR internet ranking version, which is like the first mix, the Konami code allows you to play doubles.
Oh, that's actually a funny little Easter egg there.
Okay. We are.
Alright, players are still currently trying to do controller inputs here. I think they may have finished their controller test battle.
Okay. So just checking.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, they
Okay,
are ready to go.
Are we? And we're gonna be seeing some square stacking action.
Alright, they're picking a stage, and we appear to be ready, so let's go. Match starting in 3, 2, 1.
Lumines!
Wait, is it Lumines or Lumines?
Lumines.
Oh,
So we
wow.
got. So immediately the Ren gets the advantage. Over here.
Ooh, that looks like a pretty spicy attack coming off from Ren there, but Super Rear 2 making a lot of squares.
You gotta make. There's also some neat techniques you do. For example, doing a 3x3 square will give you 4 squares like Soup just did over there down the left, and it looks like Soup's really pushing the pressure on Ren. Can she down stack this and start to get some pressure?
She's cleared a reasonable amount, but will it be enough to continue?
We've got to keep in mind that once you're starting in trouble, you are really in trouble. And she gets an attack.
She's taking space back. Oh, and coming back again.
What's going on? You got to explain, Mom.
So basically, you have to align the squares in the correct. You have to align the squares in the correct color, 9 tiles. And once you got squares in a 2x2 colors. Let me start again. Once you got squares in the same colored blocks in a 2x2 color, they'll disappear once that beam crosses them. But the thing is, it counts how many individual squares you can realistically make with those 2x2. So for example, a 3x2 square would actually give you 2 squares instead of 1, which also means you can really rack up the attack. And Ren is starting to make a comeback here. As you can
She's
see.
surprisingly taking a lot of space here.
Yep.
That's it. It was basically even again.
Soup is a bit higher than Ren, as you can see.
Ooh,
And
blocked out.
Ren will take the first game, making it 0-1. Okay. Then comes a different stage. We have Prime Factor.
Is there a difference between the stages, or is it just like a visual thing?
There is a difference between the stages, and I'm not sure if we've got the music on, but point out we don't have the music.
I know, it doesn't make much sense.
So basically, the difference between the stages is how fast the beam travels, which is based on the music that plays. What was one thing I don't like about this game is that due to the way the matches start, player 2 gets a somewhat slight advantage, I would say.
Oh, they get like slightly more time to set up.
But it looks like Ren is in big trouble over there. Not practically, she's out of room, and there's nowhere for the
Ooh, blocked
block,
out.
and Soup will take the first point.
That's it,
his
1-1.
first point. Right. We've got a different. I didn't see which stage they picked.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean now by the speed of the beam. Like this one's just like zooming past now.
Right. Soup being 6.
Soup being very aggressive here.
Being very aggressive. And you'll notice those blocks that have crosses, they will. If you connect them to other colors block. Let me try to explain the blocks of crosses. Once the blocks of crosses are placed, they will clear every other block, same color block that it can find, and it aims, and all Soup's very high up with Ren really going on the advantage.
Yeah, Soup's definitely struggling to
No
find
place for
space
this
to work
block,
with here.
and
Ooh,
barely alive, but there's not much hope,
Ooh,
and
blocked out. So
Ren will take a second point.
nice. But yeah, I'm kind of trying to visualize how exactly the what would that be called? Is that cross block, bomb block, or
Bomb block? I feel like we'll just say cross block.
true. But yeah, I'm kind of seeing that would actually make it really easy not only to try and clear up space on your ball, but also to send like a really nasty chain to the opponent.
It does. I'm pretty sure it only counts as one square for the versus purposes. And that is a very large, and Ren clearing 10 squares at once over there. And really putting the pressure on Soup.
Soup's got a little attack going. Well, that's definitely freed up a lot of space though for him. He should be able to start pushing back. Oh, there's the cross block.
Okay.
And unfortunately, it's not going to be enough damage, so Ren is going to push Soup even further. There's got this really nasty vertical column that he's going to have to deal with. He is actually managing to clear it quite nicely though.
One thing you also want to avoid in this game is you really want to avoid making checkerboard, because
Absolutely massive recovery by Soup here though.
major recovery, but Ren's still got the advantage.
Not anymore. It's even now, but
It's starting to go to Soup. Right.
will Ren have the better board position here? We get the feeling. Oh,
Her board's starting to kind of high as Soup keeps up the pressure.
ooh, this is getting very dicey for Ren now. She needs some greens coming out, but unfortunately, the greens arrive when she's going to top out here.
And Soup makes it 2-2.
This is a surprisingly even match.
Okay.
Soup just seems to have like a decent amount of knowledge on like every puzzle game.
Or just
Like you can throw like any puzzle game at it, and he will be able to play it to some degree.
just do it till you get it right. Okay. Oh, I'm so mad that we can't get the music. Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body down to the ground. Like, I'm so mad we can't get the music. And Ren's really pushing up the pressure. Soup
just trying to find just a little way of getting down here, but unfortunately Ren is just squeezing Soup for all he's got here.
Yep, and
he's only going to be able to make one square. If Ren can actually get an attack off, this would definitely kill.
And Ren's keeping those attacks, and Ren is going to make it 2-3. Alright. We're going to move on to the 6th round.
You know, for a second there, I actually thought the rotations in the video were going with the player rotations, but then I realised, no, it is literally just a video effect.
It'd be so cool if they actually did.
Gotta make it so trippy.
Okay.
Ooh,
that's an 8 square clear from Soup, and barely manages to get the attack off.
Yeah, it was 8 to 7 there,
But
surprisingly.
Ren's
Ooh, Ren really squeezing Soup again.
Yep, continue to squeeze with an 8 square attack, and Soup's.
That's it. It's not gonna be enough.
Maybe with the down stack, but it's only 2 squares.
I feel like he's gonna get pushed. Yep, there we go.
And that is match point to Ren. right?
Yeah, first to 5 on this one.
Do you think can Soup make a do you think Soup can make a comeback, or is Ren gonna be the undisputed?
Oh, Soup going for a
champion.
reasonable attack here. And surprisingly, it did
Or
nothing.
or 9 square attack, as well as
and
another
another
8.
attack.
A little
I am unsure, to be honest.
bit of a checkerboard pattern on Ren's board, I'd say. Right.
But either way, though, Ren with a reasonable attack, Soup being able to keep up the pace here, and Soup with a strong attack here. Unfortunately, it doesn't deal any damage. Ren capable of counter-attacking. Ren is going to basically try and keep up the defense here.
Okay.
But there is a massive attack coming in from
7
Soup.
squares.
7 squares.
And Soup is keeping up the pressure on Ren almost running out of board space, getting a cross block to help her clear up some of her messy stack.
Though speaking of messy stack, Soup's stack is starting to look really messy now. He definitely needs to start doing some cleanup. But he did manage to get a reasonable attack off that, pushing Ren even further.
Yeah, and that cleanup needs to start ASAP.
Right, here we go. Ren is now pretty much on the edge, but she is capable of getting a little bit of space back.
Soup's
Soup managed to take
board
the cross block.
Soup's board is not looking good. The cross block didn't do that much, and Ren is starting to make a comeback over here.
Yes, Soup just looking for anything he can make a square with.
And that'll be game.
Tops
Ren,
out though.
And Ren will take the show match.
Congratulations, Ren.
Congratulations.
They both seem pretty happy to have that match though.
Alright.
Honestly, I do like the visual style of this game though.
Yeah.
It's one of those, it's simplistic, but at the same time, it's also, it's like, it feels like it's made pretty professionally.
Well, I guess that's kind of what enhanced games, I'd say, are good for, being immersive.
I mean, it's like compared to like Tetris Effect Connected, when they went like all out with like, you know, the particle effects and, you know, like having a proper, like, I'm not exactly sure what you could say, but like a proper like recorded vocal soundtrack and all that.
It looks like we're getting our winner Ren back into the comms room.
Here we go.
Here we go. We have the winner.
Let's go.
Woo!
Yeah.
And apparently,
Are we doing a post-match interview? Come on.
Yeah, sure. Let's go for a post-match interview.
Let's go here to Luminous champion Ren.
Wow,
Yeah.
Spike 20, Strides 2025, Strides 2025 champion.
I hate Luminous.
Ren.
What?
How dare you?
Oh, dude, you did not see it from that angle. Like so there's these special blocks that you get on Luminous that if you place them down next to the same color, they will clear all of the ones that are touching.
Like the cross blocks.
Yeah, the cross blocks.
And the game gave me none of them. It gave Ren like 20 gazillion of them, and I got none of them at all.
I feel like
Like, apparently it's like a charity with Ren stuff. When I'm here, it's like, no, sorry, mate, no room in the inn today. Come back next year when we have space.
we should have. Okay. Okay, in my opinion, that's like me, except Tetris.io, and replace Luminous with Tetris.io, Soup with me, and cross blocks with INT pieces, and then it would be the same. And replace Ren with whoever I'm playing. I don't know. Alright.
Anyway.
And now we are being dragged off. And now we are being dragged off commentary, and we must say goodbye.
Alright. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. There we are.
Hello, and welcome to the Gear Grinders demos, a game that George has been working on for a little while. It's an action puzzler. Do you want to explain how the game works, George?
Well, it's been worked on by Ted and I. We're part of Pixel Pushers Union. And the way it works is that you place gears onto a board of different sizes and different shapes, and they have to match each other. And they scroll to the side, and as soon as they scroll all the way to the other end, you gain points for it. If the cogs are incompatible, then they'll ping off the board, and the longer they spin, the more points they gather. There's also an energy zone where they're actually powered on, where they actually spin, and as soon as it dissipates away, then they'll stop spinning and it's game over. So the idea is that you want to keep exchanging gears to keep that energy up, essentially.
Oh, that's exciting. Have there been any dominant strategies that you've seen emerge from players that have played so far?
Tell you the truth, it's mainly been between Ted and I. We have very specific and conflicting ideas about how puzzle games work, and this is the result of a lot of lessons learned and a lot of ideas shared between us.
And a lot of gears grinding, if you will.
Yeah. And a lot of heads butting.
Yeah, it's always nice to have a disagreement within a team where you can make it work.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
bring out a lot of your best ideas and you have to smash them up against somebody who disagrees with you.
Yeah, absolutely. But I like the direction we eventually headed in, but now it's like we want to really put it to the test with actual seasoned pros, essentially.
Louder. Okay.
Alright.
It's just one of those things that I just quickly noticed when the mic's like, you're talking really loud, she's talking really quiet. And it's
Okay.
it makes the drop.
Sure,
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Cool.
Yeah. No worries.
Wonderful. So, what have we got for the bracket today? Are we doing a competition or?
No, I'm just going to do a demo.
We're going to
Okay.
demo. We're going to demo the game. Cool.
Yeah, it's compatible with gamepads as well. Though if you're using keyboard, you can use left click to pick pieces up, right click to store them in an inventory, and spacebar to speed up the board so you can get points faster.
Cool.
You
We're
can
gonna
toggle single player and two player on and off. And the other settings there are for speed and
So this is like pick up and drag it.
pick up and drag it, yeah, and then place it on any of those pins. There we go. Red are compatible with yellow, yellow compatible with blue.
Oh. I didn't understand that when I was trying it.
And they rack up score as they
Yeah.
go across.
But if you put a red but with a blue one, they'll ping off.
Yeah, I saw that.
We have different rotation directions as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so the different rotation directions, yeah. They're just far enough apart so that they don't touch and they don't ping away.
Red, yellow, blue. That's going to be a complicated.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, that's good.
I've got a really nice setup out here from ads. We're building up quite the array of gears.
Yeah, like I said, it's ooh.
Oh,
There
and
it
we lost a
goes.
gear.
Yeah. Yeah, the rotation between those yellow gears was not compatible, so one of them gotta go.
Yeah, okay.
Like that,
Well,
exactly.
they're the same way.
They're all going in
No, they have to go in opposite ways.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
you have to grind against
teeth
each
have
other.
to, yeah.
Like
We're
that.
getting the terminology. Yeah, exactly.
Now
Yeah.
the reason why it's called gear grinders.
hmm Yeah, that's not going to work with both the big and small ones. You've got to link it up to the big one only.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too. It will be too close for them to meet if it's because if they're both the same size, the gears, then they've got to be either left or right of each other, or above or below. But if they're different sizes, then they've got to be diagonal in order to meet. So there's kind of a you got to play with however much space you got on the board, and you'll have to like just accept that some space is going to be wasted if you're arranging gears in certain positions.
That's nice sort of blue setup starting down the bottom.
Yeah, they didn't match because that one has 3 teeth and the big red gear at 8. Yeah, the yellow one is supposed to be the in-between for the red and blue gears. Yeah, well, you gotta be like... Yeah, have the small ones in the corner of the big ones. Yeah, they're not gonna match. You gotta put it on its own. And those are not gonna be compatible. You'll have to find another blue gear to align that with. No, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I've just realised how the scoring system works as well.
Yeah, all the tiny gears have little numbers that go up, and they get banked.
They're going up as they're doing rotations.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Rather than just going left to right.
Yeah. And all those gears on the belt there, they just get fed into the garbage. And if you right click, you can store a gear and it will just go down into the bottom down there.
Yeah, like a Tetris hold key.
Yeah, go diagonal. Oh,
Okay.
we found a bug.
The gears are allowed to just phase into each other.
They're not supposed to, but hey, that's part of the game development process. You gotta find these.
It's a feature.
It's a strategy.
Ninetales asks, I don't really get what the objective of the game is. How do you win or lose?
Oh, in single player, it's basically just a score rush, like see how far you can go. We're open to to different modes of play, like any and all suggestions accepted. This is early days yet. We also have the aforementioned 2-player mode, where whichever one runs out of energy in the middle of the board, they lose and the other person wins.
Is the 2-player mode playable?
Yeah, it is.
Right, Ray, can I borrow your controller?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Please do.
Then you can play this.
Yeah, I'll quickly get around it and I'll figure this game out.
One other thing, you'll probably need 2 gamepads.
Oh, we need 2 controllers.
Yeah, because we have a certain setup where if you plug one controller in, then it acts as the replacement for the keyboard.
Right,
essentially.
of course, yeah. Keeps both players on an even playing field as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's compatible.
It's very satisfying.
Just seeing them all rotate and work together. It brings back memories of there was a Thomas the Tank Engine set back in like the year 2000 whatever. One of the best birthday presents I ever got, or Christmas, whatever it was. You just had this motorized Thomas and Percy in a helicopter, just trading little balls of coal, like going back and forth and then going back to the beginning. Where they'd go along the track, load it off at the helicopter, it would go around and go off to another train, and always go back to the beginning again.
It's really satisfying to watch.
Yeah. I have a very simple mind.
Yeah, we don't need that. It's fine. Actually, wait, no, we do. What for? So this extender over here.
They're trying to find an extender over there for the.
Around USB ports.
Oh dear, they don't have enough USB ports for the extra controllers.
You've got one there?
I found one, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I found 2, yeah.
Okay, fine. Yeah.
discovery's been made. More USB ports have been found.
Okay. No. Feel vibrations.
Then Ninetales says, how long does it last? Is there meant to be a time limit or max energy?
Um,
That's higher difficulties.
Well, you can adjust the maximum energy in the. There we go. You can adjust the maximum safety. That's the safety. So if you start with 9 safety, that will mean that it's really, really small at the start, and speed will increase how fast the pool disappears. As you go, it's supposed to get faster and faster as you gain more and more points.
What's the controls for this?
A, B, and X. A to pick up pieces. B and which one of them stores the pieces? I think that's probably X. Yeah, and B to speed up the board.
How do you select pieces? You just like use the D-pad,
You press A to pick them up.
I mean, like, how do you move your cursor to the pieces?
Use the analog stick.
Okay, cool. Right, you ready, Eds? Go.
Oh yeah, it's still nice and detected. That's
Yeah.
oh, that's really
Yeah.
We can see two pieces, hello.
Yeah, exactly. But you cannot go to each other's boards. Yeah, fight over the pieces. Oh no, they weren't compatible.
Oh, yeah, I did that wrong, that's not
Seeing ads stack up quite a few gears here. We've got the reds interacting with the yellows and the blues in the middle.
It's a close game, folks.
We've got Archina going for quite a few quite big gears. Do we score more for the big gears?
Well, right now, I'm thinking there's opportunity, definitely some discussion between me and Ted, to have interlocking gears act as multipliers
Yes.
to get more points, so that way you're encouraged to actually pull them together. But of course, there's also the bonus for like just getting loads and loads of gears at the end, and they all get exchanged at once.
Oh, right. So that happens when they go over the line.
Yeah. So right now, easiest difficulty, they put all the sliders to minimum, so we might be here for a while.
Oh, okay. Well, that's you got the idea. We can jack up a bit.
Oh, it's B buttons, oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go up to a higher speed.
Yeah, go about midway.
Wait, let's go.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Wait, there's 2 ones.
No.
Why am I player 1 there? We have 2 player 1s, hello?
Oh dear.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's another bug. Might want to back out and then there we go.
Round out, turn it off.
Yeah.
It's all part of the process, folks.
Alright, so 5, 5.
And 2 players.
Right, let's go.
There we go. That's better.
Yoink.
Already, I'm liking how the 2-player dynamic of like taking gears is playing out. It's just like, no, it's mine. No, it's mine.
It's mine.
You can't place it outside of the area. Yeah.
Just place it anywhere.
Oh, that's the lack of safety at sea.
Yeah,
This-
it's
this-
the speed.
What? Okay.
Probably need to come up with better terminology to get that
Oh, it gets
across.
smaller.
Yes.
Yeah.
Losing area quick.
Yeah. Yeah, the area powers the gears, and if none of the gears are spinning, then it's game over. So you gotta exchange it for points as fast as you can.
I can't place this thing. Okay, I have to place it there.
Oh, there we go. We're getting a bit
Got
of
a little
ground.
bit, and
Ads is out, I think. There. Oh.
Nothing. Nothing went over the edge before it went.
yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's
so
got it.
I put it out to
Yeah.
basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So Bruce just press escape.
Okay.
There we go.
So
The glitch might happen again. Fair warning. There. Yeah, it's happened again. Shame about that.
At least the bug is reproducible, which means it can be fixed.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a non-functional leaderboard at the moment.
Also,
Just
the native control support is very nice. Just plugged it in. It's cool.
I thought I'd be a little bit nice and at least give you 1.
Oh, if you're quicker than me, you should just grab it.
oh, we've got gear going over on Atta's side, I think, here. Actually going for a few of the bigger ones, but...
I have one over here. Do I do a lot here? Do a lot here?
Wait, who's player 1 and who's player 2?
I'm player 1. I have 2.
Right, cool. So we got that.
You'll play 1, 2.
Ooh, conveyor belt's narrowing quite a lot here. We're gonna see that 260 odd red cog is gonna keep Archina in the game there.
Yeah, definitely some balancing that needs to be addressed because it's these games are quite quick.
No!
No, not quite.
Player 1 wins.
Oh, I did win that. 1-all.
I'm still not fully understanding the scoring system here. Like, I'm not exactly sure when the score is added.
The score is added when they go over the line, so once they're outside of the screen on the right.
Yeah, that's when they get banked.
Oh, that makes more sense. I was focusing on the middle.
No, the middle just powers the gears and keeps them spinning.
Alright, so cider.
How about do it 3? Let's keep it 3 points for each of those. Yeah. This last game was quite slow. Or quick, rather. Oh. Immediately stored it, yeah.
Could that be a strategy? Like, just the other person doesn't get them.
Yeah. Screw you, got mine.
Yeah.
Me fool! It wasn't going the right way. They got to go opposing directions before you place it down.
It's like I'm trying to think, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it's like just play fast.
There we go.
It's the usual speed versus efficiency dilemma.
No, not the big red 190 has dropped. We've got that 420 going over the line now from
dear.
Archina, and that's
Oh,
gonna
it went up again?
keep Archina in the game. It's only got 3 cogs on the board right now. Archina building up a lot of blues, a few in the bank there. Adds trying to separate the colours here a bit and have there's 2 blue stripes and the yellows in the middle. Archina having 2 go across the board with nice high scores there, building up that energy.
The player 2 is just slightly ahead of player 1. Well, player 1 has a lot of their gears on the board. It looks like they're getting ahead now.
I've got
The long game is playing off. It's paying off rather. I'm not good at this commentating thing.
Not to
Ah, darn.
nice chain of blue cogs there. Score a big load of points for Archina. We've got ads just separating these blue and red cogs and staying in the game for the moment. Archina's got a completely blue board right now. No player's really going for these yellows, which act as a bridge between the reds and the blues.
I think that's because not a lot of yellows are appearing right now.
Yeah, Archina's starting to go for a few yellows and starting to build up a red chain, bring the red out of the bank.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to go.
Oh, it gets bigger as we score?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yep, that's right.
So you keep it going.
Yeah, so we have a good load of cogs on Archina's board now. Ads has a bit more energy to work with, but less kind of going over the line at the moment. Although Archina's are off of the energy bar, so might actually not score enough.
Player 2 is trying to snatch defeat away from the jaws of victory.
I'm trying to find something here, but I can't get anything in.
They're both very close. Oh, player 2 is bounced back.
No, you're
We've got a
ahead.
very
Oh,
narrow
no.
red chain on the Ad's side.
Player 1's done
I
for,
need
and
to-
that's it.
Oh. And Archina takes it.
GG.
Alright. And now we see what max difficulty is, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
go for it.
that seems.
Sudden death, let's go.
Sudden death, maximum difficulty game to close us out.
Oh no, this is going to be ended in like seconds. I've tried this out myself, and it does not
It's gonna
last
end
long
in
at all.
tears.
You got to put your gears on like.
Well, it's a brave move from Archina there. As
Brave but foolish.
on the edge.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Yeah, I told you this wouldn't last long. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Player 1 wins by 30 points to
I've got the
0.
highest difficulty. Alright. I think I'll do.
Yeah, I suppose if there's if you want to leave the space open for questions or feedback, I don't know.
I was thinking it's probably easiest if you just walk around and say.
Yeah, speak with people
I asked
outside
people-
who've
I
watched the
asked people
stream.
to watch the
And
stream.
then-
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Just walk around and
Speak
see
to
what
people.
they think.
Alright then. So, does that mean I'm getting kicked off the camera now?
You're free.
Okay, I'm free.
Hold on, let me just say we've got
Uh-huh.
Ren. We just say that line. Ren introduces. We're doing Tetrio free for all lobbies next.
Okay,
That's
cool.
Prize Pool redemption.
Alright,
Okay.
nice.
Well, thank you very much for having me on board. Thank you for helping me test my game early.
Yeah, good to have you here, George.
Mhm.
And like, I look forward to seeing how the game develops and where it goes.
Same here. You never know with game dev. I'm also going to be full disclosure. I don't know if I can say anything about it now, but I have another game I'm working on called Tahitian Drifting. It's an anti-gravity racing game on the islands of Tahiti.
Oh, exciting.
That's just got a new social media page up. Big things happening soon. Fingers
Look
crossed.
forward to it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll take my leave. I'm ashamed no one made any donations. I really wanted to have some of those toxic waste things.
I don't think anyone did. No,
Oh.
unfortunately not.
Oh dear.
Well, it's all right. We'll talk to you in other ways later. This is you, isn't it?
I'll need my electronic badge. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's my page.
Yeah, fine.
Oh yeah, base 64, that's really popular.
Hey.
That blew up. There should be, just go down to the bottom, the arrow, and there's B, that goes B, this one, USB, exactly right. Eject one possible. Yep, there we go. Where do I find people for that?
I'll try next. Do you want to show him?
Alright, so I've got George heading out for
Right, so we're
feedback.
going
We've
to-
got a Tetrio free-for-all lobby coming up very shortly.
Yeah, I will move to the next one. We've done before, isn't it? Yeah, well, we'll do it.
For 9 o'clock start for the Tetrio lobby. Wonderful.
Hello, it's Ads 20,000 here. We'll be live shortly with free-for-all lobbies, just waiting for everyone to get logged in. I don't have any commentary volunteers in the booth, so I grabbed a mic and I'm sitting at the stream production desk speaking into the microphone, which seems to work quite well actually, so I might carry on doing this. Yeah, we have a few people in the lobby. I'm just waiting for a few more people to join, and then we will get started. There's not really much point in me switching to the commentator screen, because it is... Well, actually I will, because it's funny. Look, it's the commentator screen. Oh, I have a commentator volunteers. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, they've been dragged in. It looks like people have had enough of my voice. What a shame. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to the waiting screen and then, yeah.
Let's go.
Hello.
Yeah, we're on camera.
We are back for our Tetrio free-for-all lobby, which will be the last competition for the day. Thank you all for letting us hit this prize pool incentive.
How many people do we have over there, Ads?
We have 10 players.
We have 10 players in the Tetrio free-for-all lobby so far.
I think Darksham is logged in as worst stride Tio. If he wins, I guess he just denies support for everyone else because he doesn't have a Tetrio account. So we'll see how he wins. Same thing, mate.
Dark Shadow is not the worst stride tier. Dark Shadow has done an excellent job so far.
He has actually helped quite a lot, to be fair.
Yeah.
If anyone's going to be worst stride tier, it's going to be me, because I keep forgetting to take photos. And I keep forgetting to drink. Can someone remind me to drink?
Remember to drink, Arjuna. You got any water here?
Oh, I did have a drink, but then I drank it, and now I need another one.
Good. Well done, you drank your drink. That's progress.
Alright, I've got last call to start at 30 seconds.
Alright, we've got a start in 30 seconds. Ads of people joining from home or just from the venue?
Sorry?
Are people joining from home as well or just from the venue?
I think it's just the venue.
Ninetales is at home, but
okay.
Tickets, so.
Okay, alright.
Okay, that's understandable.
So if you have a ticket, you can join.
I've let AC in, who's the last partner. So I've made two exceptions.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Game starting. Yo, we have so many people here right now.
Dragonite, Coherent, Milan, and Luva. Okay, Danny, the worst stritio. His Poppy, excited to see Ninetales and
oh.
Polymer. Let's watch Ninetales. Ninetales here with a bit of a messy stack. Solves it with the Z spin. That tuck opening up the well. We've got the side well open now, and just find.
Is he gonna go for another all spin, or is he gonna go for the T spin? He is going to
go for the T spin. Finds the S spin. Coming up with some quite inventive solutions here. We've got the Tetris back down, in quite a comfortable position, not too much fun to worry about.
He's trying to maintain the stack parity here, but unfortunately I don't think he's getting the pieces that he's hoping for. He's slowly cleaning up the stack though. Ooh, very nasty attack though.
What do the pieces matter if you're just going to spin
I think he thought that was a different piece. Oh no, that was
that I misdrop was very costly. Okay, now we've got Milan here. Gonna go for a bit more forward there, opening up that well. We've got just clearing singles, trying to get the stack into a nice state, and then finds the way into a couple of doubles. We're building up a back-to-back now. We've got a 4 back-to-back.
Hey, Danny in a little bit of trouble here, and he's out. Whoa, surprisingly Dark Shadow in a hell of a lot of trouble. He is finding his way down. Oh, he was gonna go for a greedy TST there. Definitely not the correct time to be doing it. And he is out, meaning Milan takes the round.
Game. That's supportive for 1 month for Milan.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised how quickly, like, the final 3 just went. Like, everyone just suddenly started struggling simultaneously. Like, was everyone just going on the offense with no defense, or?
That's the only way to play Tetris.
What do you mean? I can't say anything. Like,
Imagine defending. Couldn't be me.
When I first started playing, I was the complete opposite. Like, offense, what's that?
Yeah, defense is what happens when you accidentally send at the wrong time.
No, for me it was just down stack, down stack, down stack.
Let's watch Anavula.
Okay.
We've got a DT cannon out from Anavula here. Building into, staying quite flat. We've got a nice TSD there. Building up this 4 back-to-back and then sending at that. We've got straight into the Tetris now. We've got a 2 wide well coming up. Are we going to see a bit of a combo, or no? We're going to see the conversion into a Tetris well on the right there.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the Anavula's stack right now, and honestly, I would say that they are playing a lot faster than I would have expected them to. Like, they are actually popping off right now.
Yeah, seeing a nice dig back through the garbage there, back to the floor. Nice little combo. That's not an easy solve, and Anavula chooses to just build on top of it.
L180, but they used up their else, so.
Yeah, there's potential S-spin in there as well, I think, but didn't manage to find it. So now we see Milan once again playing against a Dark Shadow here. Milan on the offensive, looking for the kill, but Dark Shadow.
Spike.
I
thought this was supposed to be Strike. What's going on here?
Dark Shadow's 6 months too early, I think.
That was 6 months too late.
We've got the.
Honestly, Milan is keeping. I'm actually liking their board state. It's like they're constantly transitioning to the next hole in their stack. Meanwhile, they're also keeping up like a decent amount of attacking pressure.
Yeah, really. We've got. A bit of dig from Milan now.
Well, nice little T-spin to do that combo into another quad, 20 spike. Meanwhile, we have Dark Shadow responding with a nice little spike of their own.
Yeah, Dark Shadow, really nice survivability there, coming within an inch of their life. Milan keeping very clean. Dark Shadow out for blood, looking for something with this combo.
Dark Shadow is just being aggressive, like. He really wants Milan gone, but Milan can just keep saying it's like, okay, fine, I'll take that attack and then I'll just find my way down again.
Yeah, really nice.
Nice little SPSD coming out, right as Dark Shadow fires up, and Milan just cancelling that so easily.
We've got really nice clean garbage on Dark Shadow's side here. Milan has a build. Oh, and there's the garbage coming in now. It's all clean. So if Dark Shadow can, Milan can find a way through,
Oh.
not quite gonna make it.
I'm sorry. I'm just listening to what's going on in the crowd. What's it in the crowd? People are popping off from that finisher right there.
Welcome back to the desk. We'll
Welcome
have
back to the desk.
couple of moments before the next round. Another month of supporter to Milan. Oh no, and one to Dark Shadow. Supporter denied.
No. We
Oh.
have another game starting. Wait, who are we picking today? Tell you what, I'm gonna go with Pixel today. Pixel bottom set. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, cool. We played earlier in the tech bracket.
Okay.
Good time.
I still can never tell the difference between stick and SDPC.
Yeah, I struggle with that too. I need to do some.
On one end, I
brushing
need to
on
put it into my repertoire. On the other end, I think it might like taint my ability to play Tetrio if I learned any of them. I'm a sailboat person at heart.
No. Sailboat is a classic. I used to see Sim go for that all the time in PvP Tetris.
No, I think that's it. I think I learned it off of Puffy. And
Puffy.
I just kind of stuck with it just because it's like, I don't know, it's kind of a fun opener where people just kind of smile when you pick it. So it's like, I don't know, I'm just gonna keep playing.
Yeah.
But this was also around the time when I didn't actually pick any opener whatsoever, so it's like any opener's better than no opener.
I used to go for Hachi a lot as well.
Yeah, both Hachi and Sailboat are in my like main repertoire.
Yeah, that's fun. Alright, so Pixel really maintaining speed here. We've got, we were looking for a teaspoon triple there, I think, but didn't quite find it in time. Got quite a bit of pressure and just responded to that by digging back through. Got a teaspoon double into a little combo there.
I'm slightly concerned with the garbage layout, but unfortunately they do manage to find their way out in time, and now they've got a nice clean board scape to apply pressure to his puppy, who is in a fair bit of trouble, topping out Pixel, taking it. Yeah, I picked the winner straight away.
Very nicely done, Pixel. We've got 113 APM coming out there from Pixel. It was a very impressive game, yeah.
The crowd is still popping off out there.
Yeah, I think 113 is like double what Pixel was doing in tech, which was yeah. It's
I mean,
quite
there's still a reasonably strong player. It's just
oh yeah,
like
absolutely. Tetrio is the game apparently. All right, let's see Kid Donny.
Kidani is in the middle.
Yeah.
Cool. Interesting few spins coming out. Just need to do just a little bit of board cleanup, slight misdrop, unfortunately. Oh, this stack is getting messier by the second.
Got.
Oh, he's been. Oh, they can't get to the eyepiece in time.
The eyepiece was
Unfortunately, it's
bad.
topping out.
Always so frustrating when that happens.
Oh, hello.
He said the winner of this match gets spray there and
And the winner.
What?
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry, we're using pets as fodder now.
We've got Dragon Knight here. Really, really nice chaining, building up that 4 back to back.
Slight misdrop, but easily recoverable.
Yeah, burns through an eye to do so, but
Ooh.
nice twist on the L. Lots of garbage taken very, very quickly there. Has to break that back to back, dig back through.
Immediately back on the offense.
Massive
Straight to a
16
nice,
spike.
delicious well.
We've got
just a slight little thinking right there.
Yeah, 163 attack right now into Milan and his puppy. We're seeing Dragon Knight building up that Tetris, takes it. And we're going to see a 1v1 between Dragon Knight and Milan here. Milan's slightly on the back foot, but not in an irrecoverable position.
They're in a very good position to attack right now.
Yep, here it is now. Dragon Knight having to play the defense.
What are they looking for? It's like they just keep upstacking.
T-spins, clearly.
We're looking for a spike. 13 spike, it does an okay amount of damage, but Dragon Knight just easily managing to shrug that one off.
Got Dragonite's got a little bit of cheese to work through before these slightly cleaner ways down.
Milan's looking for pressure, but
takes that as combo.
there's not really much to fire off right now.
A little bit of an SC stack starting, but not opting to continue for that. We've got Milan building this kind of 9-0.
Really nasty misdrop. Dragonite is still capable of keeping up, but that definitely could have been game right there. Oh, speaking of misdrops, another one. Nice little spin. Fixes it. T-spin. Gets down.
Yeah, that recovering
nice
from
little
mistakes.
SDSD.
Ooh, very cool. Breaking that back to back at 4 once again.
Oh, this is a nasty misdrop. This is going to cause some
Milan.
problems for Milan, but there we go. They
Some
managed to get it.
problems. Not many.
It's one of those. It's whether or not the opponent can actually take advantage of these misdrops. Like,
Yeah, do they have the timing for it?
yeah.
Okay, we've got a bit of a dig from Milan. We are coping with this onslaught of garbage quite well, apart from that Zenith drop. We've got 9 back-to-back coming out from Haunt now, and it's going to spell the end of Milan, meaning that Dragonite gets the 1-month supporter.
Honestly, I'm quite surprised with the variety of winners that we're finding in this lobby. You would think it would just be maybe 2 or 3 people getting the wins constantly, but no, we're getting a new winner literally every single game.
Yeah, it's really, really refreshing and nice to see. That's good. Who do you think is going to win the next one?
Honestly, I'm unsure. Oh, here we go. Next one's going in.
Here we go. Okay. Award ceremony in 10 minutes. We've got 10 minutes more of games.
So we've got like 2 or 3 more rounds?
Let's Polymer?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got
Top
Polymer in
right.
it. Hello.
Yeah.
Trophy man. Ooh. Going for a nice little, what's it? Nice little 0-9 over here. Oh, slight misdrop, but that's okay. Easily fixable with a 180. Nice. Going in for the quad. Nice little combo here. Unfortunately, it does not open well for a combo spike. Speaking of spikes, the pressure is building up on him now. He's definitely going to have to start playing on the defensive, otherwise it's going to be a little bit too late. But either way, he can slowly manage to find his way through the stack. Ooh. Nearly got the wrong piece, but then misheld. This is going to be fatal for him if he's not quick. Thankfully, no garbage is being sent right now. He is managing to clean it up. He's going to go for the quad, continuing to downstack. Delicious little cleanup right here, and we are back in business now with a 2-7 stack. It's going to be a very strong
nice
stack for getting T-spins, just so long as he can get himself in good form. But no, the garbage is now rising, meaning he is going to go back on the defense again. Ooh!
Oh, that Z placement is going to be costly. The S spin to fix it though. Really responding to these changes very, very quickly and nicely. We've got a little bit of a T-spin double. We're just going to opt to take that as a double.
Double misdrop. This is going to cause, again, more problems for him. Goes for a nice little S-spin here, fixing things up. Stack is getting cleaner by the second. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't actually go for the Z clear there, but they did with the second Z piece.
Ooh, we've got Polymer into Milan now. We're going to see Milan take another game. We're going to see Polymer take a first. Yeah, very, very strong play from Milan. We've got Polymer now with this kind of 4-5 stack. Milan, ooh, very nice J spin there. A little combo out from Polymer. Kind of turning on the gas now and really speeding up to match where Milan's at.
Oh, very big spike. Oh,
and
the misdrop!
The I misdrop is gonna
Milan
lose.
takes a second month of support. Ooh, honestly, I felt kind of bad for Polymer there. It's like, I think it was earlier in the event he was mentioning to me that he's been having a little bit of issues with the piece handling, I think.
Right.
So he is running into a lot of misdrop issues, but at the same time, like, I can't really, like, I can't tell if it's either he's getting used to a new keyboard or if it's just, like, whether or not he's not quite used to his handling or if he's tired. Who now? I would say go with Yoshi, go for it.
Alright, Teaspoon triple out. We've got a Teaspoon single at the ready. Going to opt to convert that into a Tetris
nice
funnel.
little title.
Yes. Go straight down back to the floor. We've got a Teaspoon at the ready. Uses that. Burning eyepieces on the right, on the left, but it's not too bad. We've got.
Sorry, I'm just paying attention to the camera right here.
Oh,
we
yes,
still have
yes.
that?
Oh, yeah, I saw it. It's been singing like my bag for a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, I left it there. I did mine.
Oh my god. Oh, do you want my You want my glasses for that, Spooky?
We've got Milan against Dragon Knight here in a final. Seeing little Teaspoon singles,
Oh,
but
no.
a few misdropped J's and L's. Probably going to spend
need
the
an
end
eye.
for
There's
Dragon
no eye.
Knight.
That's dead.
The eye is
That's
too late
dead.
in the bag.
He's
It's
trying as hard as he
stalling
can.
out.
Yeah, he's trying as hard as he can to hold on, but I'm sorry, but there's nothing to hold on to.
Yeah, we're not swapping into Puyo here, Dragon Knight.
I mean, it's like when it comes to like free-for-alls, yes, some installing technically could get you a higher seeding, but unfortunately, when there's only 2 people left, unless your opponent just decides to suddenly start mashing up like star drops, which is never gonna happen.
You never know. They could
I'm
top
sorry,
themselves
the
out.
game's
certainly.
over at that point.
We just misdrop that eye in the middle or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. Who haven't we seen yet? So
No,
Ninetales
we've already seen
first.
Ninetales.
I think we've seen everyone, haven't we?
Did we see his puppy? I don't know.
Oh, should we see? Okay, alright.
Dark Shadow, boo! Why watch your Dark Shadow? Why isn't he doing forward?
Yeah, Dark Shadow, where's the forward?
Speaking of which, do we have that rule turned on in JS for us tomorrow? If you start forwarding, you just forward yourself. Ah. Now, can we turn it on specifically for Dark Shadow's room? No!
Okay, we're seeing some nice little editors and things.
Oh, Anavilla is down.
Actually taking the KO on that one. Little S-spin.
Ooh, very nice little transition there.
Yeah, finding his way back to the 9-0 stack.
Oh,
Very
and KOing
nice.
Ninetales as well. Dark Shadow definitely just out for blood right now. Is he going to claim another victim? It looks like he might do.
Force to be reckoned with.
And that's it. It's a double KO. Pixel managing to quickly sweep in for the kill there. That is honestly surprising.
Taking out
Like,
both
I
Milan and Dark Shadow in like the same
Yeah,
swoop.
I saw Milan was in like a lot of trouble, and I was just going to assume that Dark Shadow is like, we're gonna have like a big fight going off, and then all of a sudden, just boom, dead.
Yeah, very impressive play around. Lots of,
So either way, that's now the
on both
second
sides.
player to get 2 months of supporter. Now, right, what are we moving on to now? We're moving on to the award ceremony. Oh, right.
Alright, so
right.
we'll
I am
see
going
you
to have
soon
to
with
steal
the
this microphone then and
award
set that
ceremony.
up. Mm-hmm. 4 minutes. Yeah, that's easy enough. Donation. What's this donation for again?
This is Ren. Ren donated $100.
Wait, 100? Oh, Jesus Christ.
It means I'm singing tomorrow.
Oh, hi.
You have to do a toxic waste.
Oh, I have to do a toxic waste. Right, tell you what. Ren, come here. We currently have 4 different flavors.
Okay.
This one's apple. This one's blue raspberry. This one's lemon, and this one's watermelon.
Yep.
Which one should I take?
Blue raspberry.
Blue raspberry. Okay, so we have a blue raspberry, toxic waste. I am middle ground when it comes to sour. So, right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh! Jesus! Alright. Whoa! That is... I thought it would hit me straight away, but no, it keeps getting stronger. Jeez!
Meanwhile, while you're suffering, Ren, you can write your name on because you'll have those exercises.
Jesus Christ! Oh, right.
Down it is.
Okay, I think it's starting to wane. It's still... Ugh.
So you get red plus max first.
Right, can I take the sourness off hers before Ren finishes?
Now that Ren's made you suffer, you have to say something nice about her.
I have to say something nice now about her. Seriously, how can I not say something nice about Ren? Like, literally, she is like one of the nicest people that I know. It's like even at Spike, right? We went into accommodation. Everyone, like, I think we had like what, like 10 people there or something like that. Also, yeah, the sourness is actually starting to wane off of this. Yeah, we had like 10 people that were in there, and Ren actually offered to cook for all 10 of us, complete meal schedule, breakfast and dinner. And honestly, it was just a really nice time. I had never actually tried like some vegan recipes as well. You did them really well. So yeah, come here, Ren. Thank you. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's alright. We are also going to have to, route all of these cables, so...
Can you get everyone for the ceremony? Alright, there we go. I think we're here. This is loud behind me. I can hear myself. This is weird. Hi. Okay, right. So technically, we're here for the Day 2 awards ceremony. They're just playing the Wily singing thing from the Stacky Awards in the background. So we've got some amazing content. Ads just walked in front of the camera. Thank you, Ads. Brilliant. You walked in front. No. Okay, we've just turned Wily off. Sorry, Wily. We love you, really. Yes. So first award of the day will be the TC.
No, the first one is here. No, it's Zenith.
It was Quick Play 2, wasn't it? Yes. So our Zenith Tower Quick Play 2 winner for Tetrio, of course, was again unnamed. Welcome on. Who definitely wasn't ready, but here you go for your Quick Play 2.
I mean, I was ready, but you know, I was on standby.
On standby.
Put it that way.
Can we pan to the bottom of the floor? The bottle of water on the floor that was just put down.
I was drinking before.
We were definitely ready, chat.
Talking a lot. Turns out I interact with people at the LAN.
No, I'm glad. Literally, they've all just been playing like.
Unnamed drinking shot.
Yeah, they've all been playing Slay the Spire in the other corner.
Oh, shut up.
Anything you want to say about Quick Play 2 bracket?
I mean, I definitely think it's fun. I'll admit that this was partially my idea. So maybe I've given myself this trophy, so I've done a great job. No, I do genuinely think Quick Play 2 is a very, very fun thing. I'm very happy that it's an addition. I'm very happy that we can do brackets based on it.
Yeah.
I genuinely do think it's a very fun mode. It's a very new way to engage for good players to engage, to improve. I think it's helped me get a lot better in certain areas which are important in versus but more difficult to develop in that respect. So I do think it helps us with that. And it's also a very nice thing for newer players to get in there. I've seen a couple of people in a Celeste environment and just get into Quick Play, get into Tetrio by just playing a couple of Quick Play runs. Which, I think it's a great mode, so I'm very happy that we have some way to sort of promote it and show that it's very fun to play for everyone.
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's great.
And you know, I don't think I've seen a bracket like this held before either. I think it's quite a new sort of
I agree.
idea. So it's cool to kind of experiment with it.
Yeah, I think
actually make it quite a viable thing.
Yeah,
I think it went quite well. And
absolutely, I agree.
People enjoyed it. People
that was fun.
Watching in the chat enjoyed it a lot too.
I will say I got a better run than what I had in the bracket when I was warming up.
You told me about this
they wanted me to stop that run to get ready. I was like, nah, this is good pace, so you know. It's a bit sad. I also once the bracket was over, I just went into another run to just in case I killed Mystery with it, because I have to take this guy out, you know. It helps my odds of winning. So yeah. Also, I have been pressured to tell the world that you should play Blood on the Clock Tower. It's a great social deduction game. Please play it. It's a great game. Please look into it.
Awesome. I've heard so much about Blood on the Clock Tower from one of my couple of my uni housemates.
Oh yeah, it's
they
excellent.
Were obsessed with it.
Yes, I am too. It doesn't show that much, but I am too. It's genuinely a great game. If you I play it at my uni occasionally.
Nice.
It's fun. Yeah, so yeah, I've just been told because I shared with the server I'm in. I shared that I was at this LAN. They were annoyed at me that I didn't tell the world yesterday that they should play it. So I'm amending. Yeah, I'm amending I'm repenting for my sins. Did I press something?
No, you should be okay.
Okay. That's all.
Cool, brilliant. And a round of applause, everybody. Congratulations. And of course, the second and of course final award of this evening is for our TEC Zone Battle winner. And this, of course, as well was Kelvin. Congratulations.
Oh my god. Please.
Anything you would like to say, of course?
I'm not gonna say as much as unnamed, no. So I'm happy I won it because, I don't know.
To be fair, we heard a lot from the interview earlier.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. So, yeah, no, I don't have much to say actually.
Anything you want to say to the world?
No, not really.
No, okay.
No. Just play more. That's all.
Play more.
Yes.
Point to the camera, play more.
Yeah, play more,
Play more.
please. Please play more Tetris Effects. Please,
Yes,
so we need more
true.
players.
Especially mystery. Especially mystery.
Yeah, especially mystery. Yes. Right, that's it.
Brilliant. Thank
That's
you.
it. Yes,
Congratulations,
thank you.
everybody. Winner. All right. And of course, the fun is not yet over. We've still got our third day tomorrow. Join us around on the Puzzle Kingdom Twitch from about the same time tomorrow, I believe, like 12:30 p.m. GMT. We'll be back with a couple more fun brackets, which are...
We have PPT2 mixed, and we have Mystery's favourite. We've got Jastress coming, so that's going to be super fun.
Except Jastress is first.
You didn't ask me to say it in order. You should have been very specific with your requirements.
No, wrong, sorry. Alright, so now I'm looking for a new Soup Spoon duo. Nah, I'm kidding. Anyway, right. we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you everybody as well. Everyone else came today, and of course all the staff as well for their support and making this all possible. We will see you tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. Goodbye. Everyone run in. Everyone run in. Bye. Bye.
Hi.
Purdue B is going to beat Carnegie Mellon tomorrow, so yeah.
Actually, did Pixel get to plug his tournament?
Oh yeah, Pixel.
There you go, come over here.
Yeah, plug in, sorry.
Are we still live?
I think so. Oh, if we got to double check.
Are we supposed to? Oh yeah. Hello. Is the mic working?
Okay, brilliant.
Okay, if the mic's working. Hello. Pixel here from ITS. Just here to plug something quickly. Next week we have a tournament, online tournament at 3 p.m. UTC. On Saturday is Advanced ITS UCAP. If you have not been to X, please join us. We have 5 months of supporter to give away. Raffle to all players, equal chances. And I think that's about it. We will run every month. We will have TWC qualifiers waiting in the wings as well for, I won't tell you which month yet, but it will happen. All right, thank you for, watching Stride and watching all of us playing these amazing games. Luckily, I walk away with something, supporter. I like it. I like getting supporter. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for PPT brackets and Jastress. Yes. Okay, thank you for watching. Shall we do the outro now? Goodbye. Goodbye. See you.
H.
I agree. That's some words of wisdom right there. Polymer, do you want to say something?
I'm gonna say something super stupid about TPs.
I want to hear it. Oh, okay.
Okay, you know what? Okay. Yeah. So apparently I'm colorblind because I think the T piece is pink and the J piece is actually purple. So you guys go and debate that. We'll go and see what's in the chat.
Oh no, this is I don't know what to think about this information. I feel there's some conflicting sources around the room, that's for sure. It's quite controversial, I'd say. I think we can sign off for real now, I think. Okay, we're actually gonna go. Goodbye. Join us tomorrow, 12 p.m., 12:30 p.m. I don't know. Oh, you want to go? I'll just wait for the confirmation. As soon as that screen goes off over there, that's when you can go through. Okay, are you ready? Yeah, when you're like wait for like the red light to go. Soon, possibly. When's it gonna?